All right. Hello, y'all. We are live here. Ryan is out on the road. You can see his dash cam right here. He is headed towards Southern Ohio on the road right now in the Storm Sneaker. And we've got him here. So you can talk right now, Ryan. Let's go.
Hey guys, yeah, we're live in the Storm Sneaker. Decided last minute to do a little backyard storm chase here. I live in Eastern Kentucky, so I figured I'd go on up there to Southern Ohio, where some of these big storms are popping up right now. We've got several severe thunderstorm warnings, and I think while we were starting the stream, we just got a new tornado warning. Is that correct, Andy? Are you seeing that?
That is correct, Ryan. It is for Campbell County and Kenton County in Kentucky, about to head over the border. That's just to the south and east of Cincinnati. So if you're in those counties in southern Cincinnati suburbs in Kentucky, that includes Melbourne, Camp Springs, Alexandria. I've got it right down here on the radar screen. You can see it. Highland Heights, Taylor Mill, you are in a tornado warning right now. So please take shelter in the interior most room of your house or basement if you've got it. So let me show you guys that from the nearest radar so we can take a look at the velocity. This is going to be the setup we have today. So you'll see the dash cam the whole time. Ryan will show up right here where I am if he's talking. And here's our rotation. It's rather broad. And so again, but if you're in Amelia, Williamsburg, no tornado warning for you right now in Ohio along I-275 and Highway 32. But y'all watch out, of course. And we've got the chat up, so I can see y'all. Brian is on the road, so he can't see y'all, but I'll do my best here in mission control. Okay.
Andy, who else do we have here with us? I know we have Brad. Is there anybody else in the Zoom call with us that's going to be contributing during the stream?
Yeah. So y'all will see myself. I'll do my best to cover the radar and listen to Ryan. We're going to do a little bit more laid back of a stream, but it seems that we have a sleeper tornado risk. So with us today to cover that, we've got Carly, of course, famous Carly here doing the news relay. We also have Storm Chaser Brad Arnold at home with his mobile setup helping us out. He's excellent at delivering road information to Ryan and just general chaser advice. So we're going to do that. And we also have Riley, our assistant admin, managing and delivering information. So we've got a huge setup here, plenty of amazing individuals driving this thing. And that's why we decided to go live. All right. So that's what we're doing today. One active tornado warning. We did have a radar confirmed tornado earlier, just to the west of Rushville, Indiana, in southeastern Indiana. And but beyond that, we've just got severe thunderstorms. And let me show you guys where Ryan is right now so you can see it. Again, I'm only working with this limited radar panel below me, but you can see if you look real close, squint in here, he's almost coming up on I-64 in northeastern Kentucky near Huntington, West Virginia. So he's headed north. Our target area here is Portsmouth, Ohio. And then we're gonna have Ryan stay in place there or go to storms that are coming toward him. So we've got a few hours of streaming window here. Love to see you all here, and I hope you enjoy. So go ahead and tell us all about that, Ryan. We've got good connection for you right now. We want to hear you.
Yeah. like you said, I'm going northbound on US 23, getting ready to make it into Ashland, the tri-state area between Ohio, West Virginia, and Kentucky. From there, I think we are going to continue to go to Portsmouth. But I think that we actually have a chance maybe of intercepting that storm, the most recently tornado-warned storm. I think if we continue going north from there a little bit and maybe wait on it a little bit. Obviously, I'm driving. I don't have a co-pilot today. So Andy and Brad and everybody behind the scenes are helping me or helping to guide me to the storm. But my current GPS is set to hold on, I forgot the town name. Let me tell you. I think, what was it, Brad? Was it Waverly?
Yeah, Waverly City. I'm trying to look at some other different routes too. It looks like that storm really got its act together over the past about 5 scans or so. So I'm trying to figure out a route also to get you out, because it's a lot of vegetation near Waverly City, but just west of that, it looks like there's better terrain near like Winchester. I don't know how long it would take you to get there, but I'm trying to find routes for you to be able to get at least west of the dense woods.
Well, just to give you some perspective, I am right now 1 hour and 1 minute away from Waverly. So okay. That's where we are right now.
Okay, let's go on the way to Waverly, you're going to go through a town called Lucasville. When you get there, you're going to head west, and that should take you northwest into the supercell that's coming to the tornado warned supercell. That will take you through the main area where visibility would not be very good, where you can get west to be able to see something. Anything Waverly City, Portsmouth, that's going to be pretty rough terrain. So we need to get you west. Also, let you guys know I've got NWS chat pulled up. It looks like we are having some tornado damage reports coming in. It looks like there was damage to a residence, 2101 North 900 Arlington, as well as the fire department is reporting that they lost their roof at the station in Arlington as well. So we do definitely damage reports coming from today. So that's what we're dealing with today.
Yep. And that is in Indiana, Arlington, Indiana, for you guys that are curious. So,
and Andy, just to go off what Brad was saying, I thank you for bringing that up actually, and confirming that. I was actually looking at some conversations on Twitter happening of some people in Arlington who were saying just that, nothing, no major structural damage, but certainly a lot of roof damage happening, and debris flying around. So definitely a sleeper day, as Brad was saying.
Right.
Yeah, Brad, you texted me earlier. And you said something about today being a quote unquote sleeper day. Can you explain what you mean by that and maybe explain what we're looking at as far as?
Yeah, absolutely. So what we're looking at right now, you've got a warm front that's draped over Indiana and into Ohio as well, possibly even portions of northern Kentucky. Anytime that you have a warm front that is stationary across the Ohio Valley, that's always a big warning sign for me, at least. Plus, these storms have a ton of energy to work with. Plus, there's a lot of rotation, especially in the lower levels. Typically, these MCV events, maybe 1 out of 10 will produce. I think that the dynamics are there today for today to be that one of those situations where it could produce. I feel much more confident than I did about a month ago with kind of the similar setup that I believe you chased, Ryan. I feel a lot more confident in this setup. Just the dynamics appear to be better. Plus, you've got a pretty sharp warm front right there, which can definitely maximize vorticity and rotation in these storms.
I agree, Brad. We've got that warm front. It pools moisture. it alters the surface winds can become backed into storms, and that means that we're going to see some increased rotation, some increased helicity, as you mentioned. So that's what we're watching right now. We're really looking for what we call the warm front riders. So we have warm front riders today. They're on horses basically, and Ryan's going to go catch one. Just to let you guys know, Ryan's never seen a tornado in person. He doesn't have a tornado yet. So if we can guide him to one today and show you on stream, that would be the absolute highest honor that I could currently bear in my position here. So that's what we're doing. Ryan, again, Ryan's on, give me a second. I'll zoom in for you so you guys can see. Ryan is here just below me. You can see the radar. It's hard to zoom in, but he's that dot that shows up. And he is just past I-64 headed towards Ashland, Kentucky on the West Virginia border. Actually, the triple border of West Virginia, Ohio, and Kentucky. And again, we're headed towards Portsmouth, Ohio first. And then we're going to see where to go from there. But we've got Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, myself guiding him. We've got Carly on news. We've got assistant admin Riley helping out these operation today. So thank you guys for showing up. Ryan's catching a horse. Not quite. He's catching a horse rider. All right.
Hey, Andy, I was just looking over some radar data that was coming in. Actually, this storm that is working its way northeast of Independence now, before it was tornado warned, it did have a CC drop. That is a relatively highly populated area near Florence, Richwood, White Tower, Ryland Heights. We need to be looking for damage coming from that. It looks like it was already on the ground before. It was on the ground probably 6 scans before the National Weather Service put out a tornado warning for it. When they put out the tornado beginning.
Yeah. So you were looking at that from Willington, right?
Yes.
All right. I only got 7 frames back. Let me see if I can go back further so we can take a look at that potential CC drop near Florence, Kentucky. That storm, again, is crossing the border into Ohio, just south of I-275. So you guys are aware. It does look like a probable CC drop could have happened here. A lot of it is clear air that you're seeing here, but there's definitely a chance. And Brad knows what he's doing, so I trust Brad.
Yeah, just west of Independence, definite CC drop. And I'm zooming in on satellite as well. Very populated neighborhood with a lot of residential homes.
Yeah. Okay. I see. So near Union, Kentucky. Yeah, I see it.
Let's see.
Oh yeah. Okay. I've got it up now. I definitely agree with you. It was near Devon and Independence. Okay. So that storm has moved out of Kenton County now. It is just in Campbell County, northern Campbell County, Kentucky. And it will be headed towards Amelia and Williamsburg, Ohio down the line. So y'all watch out there. I've got it pulled up just below me. You can take a look at that. Okay. And Ryan's going to try to go toward that storm. He is on the way, en route.
Yeah. Once I get past this little Ashland area here, we should be directly going towards Portsmouth. And then from there, once again, we're going north. And I can actually see in front of me. It doesn't look very impressive on the camera. It almost looks like blue sky because we're looking at a lot of the precipitation side of the storm here. But I can see that storm that is impacting Portsmouth or areas near it right now. What is that looking like on radar? Are we going to have to drive through some hail here, you think, or is it kind of letting up a little bit?
All right, so we're going to bring up Portsmouth right here. Here's Portsmouth, Ohio on the Kentucky-Ohio border. And I mean, other than that, I don't see a storm on the path on your way there, Ryan. I'll take a look at this radar. But yeah, I mean, from the Jackson, Kentucky radar shows me lightning strikes, and there's quite a few of them there near Portsmouth. Hail wise, I got to pull up a different radar so I can tell you exactly, but I've got it on the stream if you guys want to see. There's probably some small hail with that. Currently, it is warned. And guys, if the dash cam goes out like this, I'll do my best to refresh it. So just so you know, it looks like there's possible hail with this storm. Let's see. It was severe warned for. I can't even bring it up.
Looking at
$50
radar
size.
indicated hail, it's not a significant hail, or it says that the maximum indicated hail size is 0.7 of an inch.
Yeah, so that's $50 size hail. All right, I'm refreshing the scene now so we can see. There we go. We got Ryan back. I'm going to do my best to bring his cam back as much as I can, guys, if it goes down like that. So bear with me, all right? Thank you, everyone, for coming in. If you're just now joining us, Ryan is on his way to a sleeper tornado setup, a current 5% within 25 miles of a given point. And we get to listen to his GPS instructions, by the way. 5% chance of tornadoes within 25 miles of a given point along this area here. I'll pull it up on WSV3 so you guys can see it. But this is basically encompassing this tornado watch. Those of you who live in this area, you know, if you got a tornado watch, especially Cincinnati, even as far north as Columbus, Ohio, and Dayton, Ohio, we've got you guys covered here. Even as far west as Indianapolis, some additional storms may develop into the evening. We're going to have multiple lines of semi-discrete cells popping up and propagating to the east-northeast. And we're going to do our best to cover that while Ryan is live on the road. Okay, so he's headed towards Portsmouth, Ohio right now, and I'm going to bring up those SPC risks. If you want to talk more, Ryan.
Turn left onto 14th Street.
Yeah, we're still on our way to Portsmouth, Ohio, and I'm seeing, I can see the top and close to the base of the storm here. Not actually like the base is close to the ground, but I can see where that new convection is popping up on the, I always call it the new side of the storm there, the one that's going near Portsmouth, Ohio. It does look like it's trying to bubble up again. It looks like maybe some new moisture is being introduced into the storm, a new refreshed, revamped updraft there. So this storm that you're seeing on the stream, it's kind of washed out by all the haze in front of it, but that's the one that is near Portsmouth, Ohio right now. We're going to drive by it and go north once we get in Portsmouth towards Waverly, and that's where I'm planning on either continuing to go west there or potentially kind of just sitting there and waiting on some of these stronger storms that are occurring right now near the Cincinnati region to come in and meet me. So we're going to keep you updated. Andy and Brad and everybody's going to keep you updated on everything that's going on anywhere. But on a day like today, I like the storm chase, guys. That's what I want to do. And if there's ever a tornado risk close enough to me to where I can drive to it in under 3 or 4 hours, I'm always going to go. So this way, it allows me to do that, but we still are able to offer the coverage similar to what we usually do whenever I'm at home in the weather room. So I'm having a blast out here. I like storm chasing, but remember the tornado warnings, all that vital information is going to always show up there at the bottom of the screen, and we'll continue to play that even if we are focusing on maybe the storm that I am on at any particular moment.
Right. Yep. So we don't have any active tornado warnings right now for those curious. Those again, yes, they will pop up right down in their usual spot where that severe thunderstorm warning is right now in areas of Mississippi and Arkansas. By the way, there's also a severe thunderstorm risk down there in Arkansas, Mississippi, and extending east. That is primarily for wind and hail. Yes, it's primarily for wind alone. So a slight risk of hail or a marginal risk of hail, but we've got a wind risk extending from Little Rock. You guys got it earlier today in Arkansas, and the storms are going to track east along northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, and to central Alabama. So Birmingham, Huntsville, and areas north of Meridian, Mississippi, I believe. So Mississippi State, you're in that wind risk. You guys are used to the lines of storms coming through. Very, very minimal tornado risk with that, but be ready for that line to move through wherever it's at now. We're covering primarily Ohio, but I will pay attention to that as well.
Hey, Ryan, it appears, so the storm that you're looking at, it does have a 40,000 foot echo top on it. So it's very healthy. It does appear on velocity that's outflow dominant. However, the one that I'm really watching closely is the one that's near West Union. There's an isolated supercell that has popped up back there that is showing a little bit of low-level rotation Andy, you may want to focus on it. It also has a pretty decent hail core in it as well. It's picking up over an inch size hail on that storm that's near West Union. That should be coming close to the same highway that Ryan will be going north on towards Waverly City. I don't think you'll have to go all the way to Waverly City, Ryan.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep. So West Union, Ohio.
As it's moving east northeast right now. If it roots on that warm front, it will turn right and move more due east. And the minute that it does that, that will be the one. If it is, that would be
turn left.
Yeah, so we're waiting for it to become a dominant right mover supercell, which actually in the last couple frames, it looks like it is starting to do exactly that, Brad. That's Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, by the way, guys. Usually he's driving for us, but now he's here helping us out on the team, which is really cool. So we've got Storm Chaser expertise. Here's West Union, Ohio. We're focused in on Ohio here on the radar. You can see the loop playing. This cell has developed a nice hail core. And also, let me show you the rotation on it real quick. So if you want to focus in below me, here's that rotation. It is rather broad, but it's a little more well-defined than some of the other storms we've seen. Again, Ryan's headed towards Portsmouth, Ohio, where you can see here we're in a 5% tornado risk in the brown and in this pink tornado watch area. This tornado watch area is for a couple of tornadoes are possible. Very low likelihood that any of them will be significant, but it's still a possibility. So if you live in Cincinnati, as far west as Indianapolis, along the Indiana border to Illinois, and of course in Dayton and Columbus, we are covering your area today. If you live further south in Mississippi and Alabama, you will be seeing primarily a damaging wind threat from the storms that roll through. All right.
I'm going over the Ohio River now.
Nice. So we've got Ryan's storm chasing vehicle right here. Not the Storm Seeker truck today. That's why he's so nice and quiet, but we've decided to sneak up on the storms. And wow, look at that bridge. Yeah, we just get to enjoy a nice drive from Ryan today.
Yeah, we've actually been driving for a while. Everybody who's a member of the channel got to see a lot of that drive. We tested this out as a members only live stream for a little bit before we went to a public, and everything seems to be working all right. There's some little kinks and stuff that we have to work out before we start doing this more often, but I think this is fun. I think this is great. I like being out here storm chasing, and this is I think this is a good way to do it. Andy and Brad and Carly and everybody do a great job filling in the blanks whenever I can't talk or whenever the stream goes down. But it looks like we're transmitting pretty good right now, Andy. Is the dash cam still looking good and everything?
It is. Dash cam's great. Thank you guys for the super chats and the members. Thank you so much. We tested this on the members only stream. So if you want to see that inside depth before we go live on the main channel, we really appreciate the members. So that's what we're doing today. And it looks like it's good. And we've got storms aplenty to cover with Ryan's traveling here. So if you want to know, I saw some questions in chat. Right now, Ryan is just crossed into Ohio from Kentucky. He's headed towards Portsmouth, but is currently near Ironton, Ohio, just to the northwest of Huntington. So Ryan's going along the highway. What is that, Ryan? Highway 23 is in Kentucky. So what are you driving on?
I'm on 52 West right now.
52 West. So Ryan's headed up there towards Portsmouth, Ohio. If you're in Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, your tornado risk is minimal, very minimal. Right now, you're dealing with damaging winds as that line passes through your area. If you're in that the northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, all the way down to Birmingham, that area is going to see some damaging winds with the line of storms that goes through. Tornado risk minimal there. Heed your National Weather Service, local National Weather Service office for more info on that. All right. Any updates, Brad, on storms you see? Should we be concerned more or less about West Union?
Still watching a little bit. It's trying to get its act together. It still has rotation on it. It's got a decent mezzo. It's struggling to get a solid updraft going. It may be perfect timing when Ryan gets there crossing the highway when it really gets going. It's still picking up a decent hail core on it. Let's see what echo tops are kind of pulsating up and down. We often see that, especially in these setups where you'll see where it'll all of a sudden get really aggressive, then it'll kind of die off and come back. And we call those pulsing thunderstorms. We get those a lot. So it looks like it's on a downtrend right now, but we got to watch for possible uptrend as well. Looking back at some storms that are further to the west as well. North Vernon, very, very strong storm. I'm not seeing much in the way of rotation with any of those storms. I will say, just to add on about the Dixie Alley in Alabama, Mississippi, that threat today. I think the main threat today is going to be flash flooding in Alabama. I actually live in Huntsville, Alabama, and we were just, I mean, it rained so hard. We were having everywhere that was flash flooding. Huntsville, Birmingham, Fort Payne, all those areas were under a lot of water. So any type of any more rain that we get today is going to be just more and more piling on. So I think that's a big threat here, but obviously damaging winds. Tornado threat's almost non-existent down here. But as of right now, the storms are kind of behaving the way that we thought that they would. I really expect to see an intensity or a jump in intensity probably about 5 o'clock. Once that low level jet starts to kick in closer to 5, 6 o'clock, that's what I like to call tornado time. Is typically between 5 to 8 o'clock is when you get most of your tornadoes, especially this time of year.
Right. Thank you. Storm Chaser Brad Arnold there giving us the information. Yep. Okay. So I'm paying attention to chat. Y'all are awesome. Tell me what it's like out there. By the way, really like hearing that from y'all. So thank you for telling me that. Of course, if you don't know, flash flooding is the #1 killer in severe weather. So slight risk for flash flooding if you are in northern Alabama around Huntsville. Like Brad said, there were areas there near Gadsden, Alabama that received over 5 inches of rain yesterday in training convection, just repeating over and over the area like the whole time. Additionally, later on tonight, areas in Northern Virginia, Maryland, and around Philadelphia, so extending the line from there, is also in a slight risk of flash flooding from the Weather Prediction Center. So again, pay attention to flash flooding. One of the most important things when we're tracking weather is making sure that you know when not to go out in your car. Don't drive in a flood. Don't drive in a flood. Don't do it.
Don't do it. I want to apologize to everybody who's watching the dash cam and it's shaking around like crazy. For some reason, Ohio seems to put speed bumps on their highways. I don't know what's going on here, but like every 30 yards or so, there's a tiny little bump. It's intentional. Usually you see these before a big exit after a long straight stretch or something like that, but these are just on the highway, all up and down the road. I don't know what it's for, but it's really annoying. I keep bouncing around in here. But we're on US 52 West. We're heading towards Portsmouth. I see that storm. You can see it too, a little bit of it anyways, on the dash cam there. The one that is impacting areas near Portsmouth right now. It looks like we're going to go through Portsmouth after that has cleared the area. But it certainly looks, it still looks pretty healthy to me, on at least visually looking with my eyes. But on radar, it does look like maybe it's a little bit less impressive than it was earlier. Is that right, Brad?
I would say it hasn't changed too much. I still believe that it looks outflow dominant. Just looking at velocity, definitely a healthy mezzo on the storm and a healthy updraft. So it looks like the hail has gone up just a bit. You're looking at about 1.25 inches now. And it looks like it's moving pretty good. So it looks like it's probably going to go to your east by the time you get up there. But yeah, it's definitely a healthy looking storm. And also trying to keep an eye on that one that's near West Union as well. But yeah, it looks like the storms are still behaving right now. So we'll just keep an eye on it to see if any of them get out of hand.
Right. Thank you, Brad. All right. If you're just now joining the stream, thank you guys for the super chats. Much appreciated. Again, yes, Indiana is in the tornado watch currently. That tornado watch goes until 10 p.m. tonight, to my knowledge. Is that correct? Or is it till 2 a.m.? What do we got going on here? Somebody check me on that.
I think it's 10 p.m.
All
for
right,
the tornado watch.
Got it, Ryan. So currently there are severe thunderstorm warnings also north of Cincinnati that are entering Ohio. Looks like only a few pop-up storms in South Central Indiana. So you guys are good right now until some more storms pop up and mature. All right. So our main focus right now is Ohio, and the reason South Central Ohio, and the reason for that is because Ryan has never seen a tornado in person. We're going to try our best to get him one here, hopefully over a non-populated area. In addition to that, we'll be covering the storms for y'all at the same time. So multitasking as efficiently as we can. Much appreciated. Also, if you don't know me, we don't have tags on here, so we don't have tags. We set this up as fast as we could. I'm meteorologist Andy Hill. I'm the lead meteorologist for Ryan, behind the scenes mostly, but I am also queuing into the streams all the time. So don't worry, I'm a meteorologist. I got you. I got your back. I'm worked with this kind of stuff for quite some time now, and I really enjoy working with Ryan. In addition to that, we have our lead news relay, Carly. We all love her. She's in the background, making sure we've got stuff as this risk really ramps up toward the evening hours. And of course, Storm Chaser Brad Arnold is helping us today, and assistant admin Riley. We've got a lot of the team helping us out here, and I'm keeping track of the radar down here so you guys can see the radar if you want to look at the side screen. And then, of course, we've got Ryan's dash cam right here. He's driving. It's just him in the car, and it's nice and quiet. We're sneaking up on storms. Currently headed towards Portsmouth, Ohio, which just went through the hail core of that cell that we're watching. Okay. That's what we're working with today. Thank you, guys. I will be sure to cover severe thunderstorm warnings for y'all if you get them. Let me know in the chat. So far, we've only had some thunderstorm wind damage reports in the southern Cincinnati suburbs in Kentucky there near Florence. That storm is mostly actually fizzled out by now. So we're watching Portsmouth and West Union areas in South Central Ohio primarily. Okay.
A lot of people are reaching out and they're asking if the car that I'm in right now is number 2. And the answer is no. This is the Storm Sneaker, literally. It's small, it's compact, and it sneaks up on the storms. Okay, so this is Storm Sneaker. This is not Storm Seeker number 2. Don't get it twisted.
Hey, Ryan, change of plans. I think probably what the best course of action for you to do would probably be to head towards, is that Hillsborough or Highland? Let's see here. Give me just 1 second. Let me try to figure out how to get there.
All right, I'm looking. I can't remember where that is off the top of my head. Brad, which storm is that for?
It's getting in position for the storms later on. I don't think really these storms that are to the east, like near Portsmouth, West Union, they're really running out of that better 0 to 1 kilometer helicity. All the instability is about the same, but the better wind shear is back just a little bit to the west of that, and I think it'd be a good place for him to set up shop to be able to get back to Ohio.
Okay, so yeah, I see Hillsborough now. Yep. So you want to position him here for the oncoming storms, probably north of Cincinnati, right? You think
plus he would be able to intercept that storm that's northeast of West Union that still is continuing to show. It's a little bit further away from radar, but it's still continuing to show a bit of rotation with it as well.
Right. Yeah.
To get there, he just has to take 823 to 23 and then 124, and then it puts him in that place.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I would head towards Hillsborough, Ryan.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Thank you, Riley. Go ahead, Ryan.
The Storm Sneaker is officially pointed towards Hillsborough. I like this. You guys just tell me where to type in on the GPS, and I'll do it. We should this would be like an interesting. There's a challenge in this, like a blindfolded storm chase, but you only have help from like fellow storm chasers and meteorologists. Like they have to guide you there. You can't use radar on your own. There's something interesting about this that's funny.
So Ryan, on a scale from like 1 to Crowell, Texas, how close do you want to get to the tornado today?
I want to take a nice, pretty picture of it. To me, the pictures and the videos, just in my personal opinion, aren't as good when you're 2 inches away from the tornado. I would like to be probably at least a couple football fields, maybe 3 or 4 football fields away from the tornado.
Very true. Very true. All right. Well, let's make that happen today then, guys.
Yeah, Brad prefers a couple footballs away from the tornado.
Right. Yeah.
Let's see.
So we're getting pretty close to this storm near Portsmouth. Actually, you can see it on.
Yeah, it's Ryan. It's slowed down considerably. I wonder if it may be latching onto the warm front. I'm watching to see if it turns a little bit to the right, because I've noticed that it's kind of ingesting the outflow that it initially did, and you're starting to get more of a curvature near south of Portsmouth. So just something to watch as you're heading into it.
Yeah, I mean, quite honestly, Brad, I wouldn't be surprised if he could begin to observe some sort of lowering from this, because the rotation is rather supportive of that.
Absolutely.
And
That's
again,
right.
guys, if the car dash cam goes down, I will do my best to refresh it as soon as I can. So I've given it a refresh. There we go. We got it back. See, I'm on the case. Let's do it. All right, you're back, Ryan.
All right. So you can see the dash.
Yep.
Now.
Yep, but Ryan's going to be in and out of a good streaming service. So we've got him backed up. He can hear us if his connection doesn't totally drop. He knows when his audio is working and when it isn't. So we can keep his eyes on the road.
A little bit
of that's the backlog right there. All right. Once it comes back, I'll stop talking so Ryan knows. All right. He'll be able to tell. So he can hear me unless we lose him completely. This is what we have to do for the mobile setup. It's the best we can. It's the best we can make it work. Okay, let me refresh it again. Hopefully this will work. Shout outs to the spotty connection in the mountains, guys. That's what we're working with, and it's actually incredible that we are able to make it work as well as it has been so far. So if you're just now joining us, Ryan is headed towards Portsmouth, Ohio. Or just to the east of that now, we've got a developing storm, or a storm that's been persisting for a while, is exhibiting some rotation. And that's what we're working with right now. We're going to wait for his connection to come back. It looks like we've actually totally lost him. I'm meteorologist Andy. We don't have tags labeling us today below my webcam where we usually would be. So I am leading the case, but we also have some of the team here doing the best we can to keep you updated. If you are in South Central, Indianapolis South, and also Columbus South to Northern Kentucky here, you are in a tornado watch today, which means that there are ingredients coming together for tornado genesis and any strong storms that manage to work with the environment. So that does not mean it's actively ongoing, but what it does mean is that if there is a storm impacting your area, we will be here to tell you what's going on as quickly and efficiently as we can. So I'm going to get Ryan's dash cam back here. Might be working now. I'm not certain. He is in the mountains.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, Ryan.
Okay. If you can get the dash cam up, there's a very interesting picture here at the base of this storm near Portsmouth, Ohio. It's a little bit, we've got a really good looking SLC, scary looking cloud around the base of this storm. I'm trying to get around the curve here to see what exactly that is. Maybe it's probably just some outflow, but certainly concerning looking here as you can see how low this actually is to the ground. Can you see it yet? Tell me you can see it.
All right, I'm trying, Ryan. I'm trying. You're in a rough spot, but yeah, make sure you're driving safe. And I'm refreshing the cache until it works.
All right.
But no dash cam.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. No dash cams back yet, though.
All right. Well, that's really unfortunate. I am recording it though. I'll post it on Twitter for you guys. This is an insane scene. This was already worth the drive. And we're starting to see the bottom of it here as we get closer and closer to Portsmouth. It looks to me like the stream is transmitting really well now, Andy. Are you seeing it yet?
Yes, that's incredible. Now we've got you.
Okay. Now, if you look on the right side of your screen, there's something going on over there. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's rotating or if this outflow from the storm is just making it move really fast, but that is a really ominous view there. Once again, we're on the southern side of the storm. It looks to me like we're really close to where that rotation would be if we're going to see it.
Right. Let me pull up your location so everyone can see. So yeah, Ryan is literally just south of the storm. It is doing something just to the east of Portsmouth and north of Franklin Furnace. Incredible town name there. So let's look at it on radar. Omega here is what we're using. Down below me, areas south of South Webster and northwest of Lawrence, Ohio here on the Kentucky-Ohio border. That is where we're looking right now. It does look like the inflow is still trying to wrap up here. What do you think, Brad? Are you taking a look at this storm?
My personal opinion, it looks pretty messy. It's a little bit further away from radar. I'm having to pull all the way from what radar am I using? KILN is where I'm coming from out of Wilmington. So it looks a little bit messy. It looks like the main meso is on the right side of the storm, maybe a little bit displaced. To me, it looks messy. You'll probably see some outflow from the storm. I don't necessarily think that it's that you're going to see a wall cloud or anything with this, but with it being so far away from the radar, you just never know. I still think that the best area to be in is probably Hillsboro, even maybe a little bit further west than that. Pretty much where Kentucky, Indiana, and Ohio meet is where I'm kind of thinking the best area is going to be. Maybe Cincinnati, just maybe towards like Springfield, maybe around like 6 o'clock or so. Looks to be the most volatile area. So it's definitely a healthy storm. There's probably, picking up some hail in it. It looks like just a little bit over an inch of hail in the storm that's just east of Portsmouth now. It does show some broad rotation. That could be mid-level rotation because it's further away from radar, but nevertheless, it is showing rotation. Also keeping an eye on the storm that was near West Union a few minutes ago. It appears like that storm maybe collapsed. Well, I say that it just perked up a little bit on Echo Top. So we'll probably see, typically what you can tell is on Echo Top, it went from, let's see here, on Echo Tops, it went from about 35,000 feet all the way up to about 45,000 feet in the matter of about 3 scans. And typically reflectivity will lag a little bit behind that. So we'll probably see that storm again near West Union perk up just as right south. I would be a little bit more concerned about that storm than I would the Portsmouth storm at this point. So that's probably the one that I would focus on the most, is the one that's northeast of West Union heading east towards Louisville.
Okay, I've just pulled off here for just a brief second to kind of take a look at this thing as it moves off. There's a lot of outflow, like the shelf cloud on the front of this thing is just magnificent. And I would just about bet that if you're the local weatherman here in Portsmouth, Ohio, you're probably getting a bunch of pictures right now from the locals claiming that there's a tornado on the ground. Because with the hills around here, a lot of this really low-hanging scud on the front of this shelf cloud, I mean, if you don't know what you're looking at, it looks like there's about 15 tornadoes on the ground to my east here. So, it's a pretty ominous sight. I'm just taking some video here, and then we'll be back on our way to Hillsboro.
Right. Okay. So, if you guys are just joining us, thank you for watching. Ryan's east of Portsmouth, Ohio, on the Kentucky-Ohio border. And we've got plenty of people on the team watching. Thank you guys for tuning in from the risk area. Don't worry, I've got the radar here below me, right below me, and we're covering all the storms today as they ramp up. There's plenty of these cells enjoying the moist environment out there. But right now, we're trying to see if Ryan has got anything interesting. We're going to get him. He's currently watching the storm east of Portsmouth, but he's going to move into position for later today as well. So that's what we're doing. We're moving him into position to give you guys an image on the ground of what's happening here. We're probably going to park him to near Hillsboro and between Cincinnati and Columbus, Ohio. So currently there are no active tornado warnings. Of course, a lot of you all are under the tornado watch in Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Columbus, areas to the south of Indianapolis and near Louisville. So along the line of that, you're in a tornado watch for a couple tornadoes possible. You're in the Storm Prediction Center's tornado outlook today, also possible for wind and hail hazards as well with any storms that pass over your area. There is quite some rotation notable near Oxford, Ohio, just on the Ohio-Indiana border. We've got some broad rotation, and a lot of these cells, they're enjoying some helicity present in the atmosphere, which means the tendency for updrafts to rotate. Ryan, what are you doing right now, Ryan? Are you abandoning this storm?
Yeah, I'm abandoning it. I'm just continuing to follow the Hillsboro now. I think we are going to drive through some pretty heavy rain here in just a second, but the big bulk of the storm with the hail core, it has already passed the road here. But yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm continuing on our normal plan.
All right. A lot of people are asking about, like Memorial Day in this area. That this is not going to be a higher end tornado day. We can, we're not, we can follow the Storm Prediction Center's tornado watch parameters, and they're not expecting a lot of stuff to happen today, essentially in this area. So again, we'll do our best to cover it. And if you are in the risk area, just pay attention and we will keep you updated as efficiently as possible. We've got Carly on the news team. She's monitoring all the back end stuff to make sure we know what's happening with these storms, and we can tell you. This is Ryan's vehicle right here. You're seeing the dash cam of it. So we're going to follow the storms on foot here. You can see some of that nice fog on the road where heavy rain just passed through. And we've got many people on the team. I'm watching our analyst channel in the Discord. They're telling me stuff about these storms. We may have had 1 or 2 confirmed tornadoes today already, both relatively short-lived and weak. If Ryan's dash cam goes down, I will do my best to do it. I'm doing everything at once. I'm the multitasker here. Meteorologist Andy Hill at your service.
I'll tell you what, Andy, the chat loves you. I've been watching it this whole time, and they absolutely love and appreciate you, for sure.
Thank you, Carly. Best news all day. Yep. So what's up, Brian?
I'm just wondering how this sounds now. Are we starting to get some of the rain sound in?
So actually, you sound more muted, which is interesting, but I can't hear the rain. Okay. So rather interesting. Your car's mic is like real nice with it, or is it your phone? Actually, what's going on there in the storm sneaker setup?
So the phone is streaming, but I've got it hooked up to Apple CarPlay, which utilizes the microphone above the driver's seat and the stereo system, so I can hear you just fine. And I believe the reason you can hear me is because we're using the car's like in-car call system.
Yeah, sounds real good, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the car sound calls. That just sounds good. This is like, we love the Storm Seeker truck. It's all large and decked out with all sorts of weather gear, but it's got metal panels and we get drowned out really quickly. So we're going to make that work as best we can. Right now, we're sneaking up on the storms. They can't hear us coming. They can't hear Ryan coming. So maybe he can catch his first nadir. And we hope that tornado, if it does happen, happens over a rural area and does not impact any life or property. That is our number one hope if we do see severe weather today. Of course, you can see the radar here. If severe weather does impact a populated area, though, we will do our best to cover it. We are here for you. And if you're wondering, if you're just now joining in, Ryan is just on the Kentucky-Ohio border near Portsmouth. He is headed up towards Hillsboro, which you can see right here, roughly in between Cincinnati and Columbus, Ohio. So that's our focus area today. If you live in the risk area to the south, in north central Alabama, north central Mississippi. It's now headed out of Arkansas from what I can see. It moved through Little Rock earlier today. So if you heard from your friends in Little Rock, you saw what happened there. It is primarily a damaging wind and flooding risk there today. Flooding is very important to heed, as some of these areas recently saw quite a bit of rainfall yesterday when we were streaming yesterday. So we don't want to see more rainfall over saturated soils. That means that we will very quickly see ponding, pooling of water, making driving conditions especially unsafe. So if you can help it, don't drive. Don't drive in flood water. What's up, Carly?
Andy, I just wanted to let you know, I know that we can't show the pictures on stream like we normally do with news, but just to relay what Brad was talking about, and for anybody that's just now coming on, we did see some damage earlier from Arlington, Indiana. Now, it's not major structural damage. We're not seeing any kind of injuries or anything out of it, but we do have some roof damage happening. So I'm going to retweet that if you guys want to take a look at it. Nothing major at the moment.
Thank you, Carly. Wow. All right. So this Portsmouth storm, I mean, it is actually developing a relatively observable hook echo, a more classic a shape here for the storm. However, on velocity appearance from both Charleston, West Virginia, and the Wilmington radar, I mean, it is starting to wrap up a bit here. What do you think about that, Brad? Have you got the latest scan?
Yeah, I mean, definitely reflectivity. Just going off reflectivity, it looks very good. Velocity still looks messy to me. I will say, though, the hail core is jumping considerably in this. We're looking at probably close to 2-inch hail now. Probably in the next update, we'll see 2-inch hail. It's already up to an inch and 3/4. It just continues to pull. It'll pulse up and then pulse down. Tornado potential, I don't think, is very, very great with this storm. However, the large hail and possibly damaging wind, maybe a microburst, as it works its way to, pretty much due east at this point. It's running further and further away from those better dynamics, but there's still plenty of instability out there. So we could still be looking at a very large hail and damaging wind threat. Tornado threat's low, in my opinion, with that storm. But keeping an eye on it. I think if we're going to have tornado producers, I think it's going to be the storms that are going to be around Cincinnati, the ones that are north of Cincinnati and the ones that are just west. It appears like the winds are backed out of the southeast, especially from Hillsborough west towards Cincinnati. The best wind shear appears to be from Hillsborough just to the west and up towards Wilmington. Appears to be the best area right now for tornadoes. So I think Ryan's probably headed into the right spot. And also continuing to keep an eye on that storm that is now just west of Lucasville. It's continuing to pulse up and down as well, but like the other one that's to the southeast that was going through Portsmouth, it is working its way out of the better environment for tornadoes. So I think Ryan is probably headed in the right area. Plus, the area that he's heading into near Hillsborough is much better chase terrain. I'm not sure if you can tell on Ryan's live stream, but he's probably seeing a lot of trees, a lot of mountains, a lot of hills, things like that, which makes, if you're wanting to see a tornado, it makes it near impossible. Coming from someone who grew up and chased pretty much his whole life in Dixie Alley, I know all about that. So I'm all about being in the best terrain. And heading towards Hillsborough, I think, is a smart call for him.
Good. Yep. I agree with you, Brad. It is running out of the best kinematics. Unfortunately, Ryan's going through a very rough spot in cell service, so we don't have him or the dash cam right now. That's why this is blank. I'm refreshing it as much as I can, make sure that I'm on it when it comes back. But yeah, listen to Brad Arnold. He's got storm chasing experience, and I'll add my meteorology to that. So anyone who's concerned, this is exiting the eastern side of the tornado watch here. Does not include any of West Virginia. So once the storm really crosses the West Virginia border, we expect the tornadic risk to decrease with it. And it will exhibit mainly a threat for some really gusty winds, possibly some localized heavy rainfall and hail as it exits this pink border area you can see. Ryan, oh, wait, there we go. We got it back. So yeah, Ryan, he's driving through the foothills right now. The foothills of the Appalachia, if you're familiar with those. Some of those areas do not see service. They do not have service at all. So we're going to have intermittent footage there, but it's actually been amazing so far. I just want you guys to know, like, I want you guys to know how incredible it's been already. Like the fact that we've had, this is our first bout of relatively bad service is incredible. So yeah, if you're not familiar with the struggles that storm chasers go through, just be thankful that what we've seen so far has been amazing. And so, yes, Ryan's, you can see him. It's a little dot down here, but we got Ryan. I wish I could circle it, but my pin is not working here. So I apologize about that. And yeah, I mean, let's zoom out. Does anybody have, I'm watching the chat. Does anybody have any areas they are concerned about? If you are in the risk area, you can see the tornado watch is actually trimmed a bit to the southeast. So Indianapolis, you're still in it for storms that develop this evening and move east through the area. Dayton, Cincinnati, Columbus, you are still in the tornado watch. A couple of tornadoes are expected. It means the ingredients are there for tornadic storms to develop and exhibit possible tornado genesis. And if that does happen, then we will be here covering it. I'm meteorologist Andy Hill, working with Ryan here. You may have seen me on streams before, but whenever we do storm chasing, we cover it primarily.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning for you. This is for north of Dayton. Okay, so we've got a new tornado warning north of Dayton, including West Milton, Ohio. Oh, goodness. And that is radar indicated. So no tornado on the ground expected yet, but please treat this seriously. If you're in Tip City, Troy, Ohio, Union, West Milton, Pleasant Hill, Vandalia, that is north of Dayton, you're in a tornado warning. That's Dark, Miami, and Montgomery counties. Let's go take a look at that.
Yeah, Andy, we've got a big time velocity couplet with that one.
All right. So it has not popped up on Radar Omega yet, but I believe it's this guy right here.
Yeah, it ramped up pretty quick. You'll be able to see the hook on it. It looks like just northeast of Gordon, and then it tracks to just south of Laura. Looking at CC as well from GR2.
All right, so the Gordon, Ohio cell is what we're taking a peek at here. Now tornado warned. Okay, I see it now. It is this southern cell. All right, so you can keep track. If you're watching, you can keep track of the radar just below me right here. I'll do my best to update it for you. Let's take a look at the velocity loop so we can see what happened there. Let me update the dash cam to make sure that's going in. Just to make sure, yep, we got the feedback. All right, so here's our velocity couplet. Green headed towards the radar and red headed away. So we've got cyclonic rotation here, indicative of a possibility of a tornado. This is especially just south of Laura, west of West Milton, and headed towards Troy and Tip City along I-75 north of Dayton. That is where our current rotation is. You can keep track of it on the radar. Ryan, if you're just now joining us, Ryan is streaming live on his storm chase. He is headed up towards Hillsboro, Ohio, way over here. And we're going to see if he can get us some ground footage of any tornadic risk today. He just passed through a severe thunderstorm and gave us a good look at that. We got to see that. So we are successfully delivering you ground footage here as best we can when data is working.
Hey, Andy, I want to just draw something to your attention. Again, because we can't show the imagery like we normally do, we are paying attention to Ryan's feed. But Andy, I'm looking at a picture of a potential tornado. I'm going to send it over to you through Discord, let you have a look at it.
Okay. Where are you going to post that at?
Boardroom.
Boardroom. Okay. Got it, Carly. Looking at it for you. We've got Carly in the background giving us the information. Wow.
I'm rotating.
Yes, you are rotating. Well, you may be rotating as much as this tornado on the ground is in southeast Darke County. So yes, this velocity couplet right here, let's see if we can see anything on the correlation coefficient, which will show us a debris signature if it is present. I don't see anything yet, but I do have an image.
And Andy, again, I'll just reiterate, we've got Brandy listening to radio feeds right now, as well as some of our other researchers. Brandy is saying Darke County is reporting 2 tornadoes on the ground with that. So depending on what you're seeing there with reflectivity.
All right. It is legit. We do have a confirmed tornado on the ground. It's not confirmed. It's confirmed by some who's confirming this? Chasers? What do we got on the ground there? But I'm seeing a tornado on the ground with this storm, and it's quite convincing. So it's headed towards between Troy and Tip City. This is tornado warned for southeastern Darke County in Ohio, Miami County, and Montgomery County in Ohio. All right. So if you live between Troy and Tip City, or you know somebody traveling along I-75, get the, oh my goodness. Let's see here. If you know someone living there, get in their tornado safe spot, interior-most room of their house or basement. Bring something with you to cover your head and your neck. Important areas. Make sure that you don't get debris flung at you. You have some barriers between you and the outside. That is the important bit here, because that if we do have two tornadoes on the ground, that is significant. And I do see a well-defined cone tornado there. It looks like it's definitely on the ground. The rotation is still pretty broad here. But it's possible that we have a well-defined velocity couplet somewhere in here.
Carly.
Go ahead, Ryan. Oh, Ryan is cutting out at the moment, I think.
Okay, just making.
Okay.
Am I here? Can you hear me?
We can barely get you through, Ryan.
You can?
Okay, yeah, we got you now.
Really? Okay. What I was going to say is, Carly and Kinsey, the people on social media, if you can, since we can't show pictures and videos on the stream like we normally do, we can still integrate Twitter like we normally do. So anything that needs to be seen, have Kinsey retweet that on my Twitter account, and you guys can go to @RyanHall on Twitter and see all these pictures and videos that we're looking at to help us determine that there may actually be a tornado on the ground here with this storm. So I just wanted to put that out there to make sure that we're doing that so these guys can keep up with everything.
Certainly, and thank you, Ryan. We'll get that taken care of. Also, I just wanted to let you all know we are getting reports of some trees down already in Darke County, so we're definitely keeping our ears open for any potential damage that's going to come out of this for you guys.
Okay, thank you, Carly. Yep, this is our current only active tornado warning here in west central Ohio to the north of Dayton. So if you know somebody north of Dayton, make sure they are being weather aware right now. You can give them a call, make sure they know that they've got stuff headed towards them, because this wasn't a hyped up day. This is what storm chasers call a sleeper day, when things sort of happen in the right environment and they just are barely taking advantage of it. It's a conditional thing. Conditional meaning, if the conditions are met, there they go. So we are tracking those storms for you today. And Ryan is going to attempt to get those storms right here on the dash cam in the Storm Sneaker vehicle. He is out there attempting to get his first tornado of his career, and I would be super honored to bring that to him. He's going through some mountainous terrain right now, of course, just crossed through Ohio. So he's down here to the north now of Portsmouth and getting in position near Hillsborough. And we have storm chaser Brad Arnold on the team as well, directing him to these storms as best he can, offering amazing and necessary storm chasing knowledge in these situations. Okay. So yes, if you're just now joining us, Ryan is on the road. I'm doing my best to keep this update, especially as he shows us stuff out the window with his dash cam.
And Andy, just to butt in here real quick, are you seeing any other potential areas of rotation? I'm hearing a few reports, but we have to be overly cautious here with any other potential areas of rotation. So just if you see anything else.
So where are you hearing those reports, Carly?
These are radio feed reports we're hearing.
And it's for the same storm or just overall?
It's the same county. Okay. Potentially a second funnel, but we're working to confirm or deny that.
Yeah, so what I can see is that it's a broad mesocyclone, so it's possible that multiple funnels will be able to connect to the mesocyclone in areas that inflow establishes. So yeah, I mean, this broad area of rotation is what will allow It's probable, actually. I mean, there's some strong velocity couplets that may be present in here near West Milton. Again, this is headed through West Milton, Kessler along Highway 571, and eventually crossing I-75 somewhere around Tip City and Troy. So if you're in those areas, Grayson, all of these suburbs and towns to the north of Dayton along I-75, you are in an active tornado warning. So you should be in your safe spots if you can be.
And again, we do have visual in this. Again, I keep saying this, but I just want to reiterate because seeing these visually is incredibly important. So we can't show it on stream, but you can go to Ryan Hall Y'all on Twitter, where we will be posting pictures of these, and they're actually really incredible photos. So I do encourage you to go check them out on Twitter. You don't even have to have an account. You can go check out Ryan Hall Y'all on Twitter and see the actual pictures of these tornadoes as we're getting the information and relaying it to y'all.
Thank you, Carly. Yep, we do have visual of a cone, sort of a drill bit shaped tornado on the ground. With this current tornado warning right here, it is still radar indicated, has not been upgraded, is a radar indicated warning, but we have multiple visuals of a tornado on the ground being relayed to us over social media. So this is, again, this is going to track along Highway 571 right here. I believe that's a highway just north of Frederick, just north of Ginghamsburg.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And it will likely track into or near Tip City if it maintains a tornado on the ground. Tip City is in the direct path of this. So pay attention to this storm right here. This is our number one storm. This is in West Central Ohio, just north of Dayton, headed towards I-75. So if you know someone in the area, please give them a call. If they are not weather aware, you need to add an extra stimulus to make sure that they are safe from this storm, because this is significant, headed towards populated suburb areas. And it continues to exhibit with each new radar scan concerning rotation that does tell us, or does match the fact that we are seeing evidence of a tornado on the ground.
Yep. And again, just to give you guys even more confirmation, we're now hearing reports of a home and a barn
A new
that have
tornado
potentially
warning has been
taken
issued.
some intense damage. We'll keep you all updated as soon as we know more about that, of course. I'm also hearing that the funnel may have just lifted. Again, I caution to even say that. We really like to confirm these before we send it out to you all. But because the stream's a little bit different today, I just want to relay what we have at the moment. We are hearing damage reports, and we do actually have Brad Arnold, who has, who will be able to have some confirmation of that through the NWS as well, hopefully soon. So,
and Carly, I gotta interrupt you because we do have another tornado warning, and this one includes Centerville, areas just south of Xenia. Xenia, and north of Waynesville, Ohio. So Spring Valley, Bellbrook, Centerville, new tornado warning for you guys there. Radar indicated Clinton County, Greene County, Montgomery, and Warren are all included in this warning. Okay, so this is just south of Xenia here and tracking north of I-71 and east of I-75. New tornado warning. Let's go ahead and take a look at that rotation. It is this rotation right here. That's definitely worth a tornado warning. So again, Spring Valley, Roxana, New Burlington, Maple Corner, Washington Mills. This is going to track near your area here. This is just south of Dayton. So we've got tornado warnings active north and south of Dayton. Xenia, thank you.
It looks like, can you hear me fine?
Yes,
Andy?
Go ahead, Ryan.
It looks like that storm specifically is probably the one that I'm going to go after. I'm not necessarily close to it, but I'm close enough to where if it continues for another hour, producing a rotating mesocyclone, I'll probably be able to meet it somewhere in the middle, somewhere north of Hillsboro. So that's for anybody that's just now tuning in. Hello, I'm here in the vehicle today. I'm in the Storm Sneaker. I'm storm chasing. We still got Andy and Brad and Carly and everybody doing all the normal stuff that they usually do. But we don't have very many storm chasers on the ground today. Not a lot was honestly supposed to happen. So we got in the Storm Sneaker, and now we're heading down the road to try to give you some ground footage and some ground truth on these storms myself. So I'm getting ready to enter in a pretty decent core of a storm here. I don't know how the volume sounded. But once we get through it, I'll come back and update you guys on what my plan is from there. But go ahead and take it away, guys.
All right. Thanks, Ryan. 2 active tornado warnings right now as Ryan is headed towards to intercept. So a few people have been asking where these are headed. They are moving basically due east. So these 2 active warnings, you can keep track right below me. You can see them in the pink there. They are going to head east and they maintain mesocyclones in them, meaning they're rotating storms. They will track towards Columbus along I-70 and along I-71 towards Washington Courthouse and areas north and south of Dayton. So that's where we're looking right now. We have had confirmation of a tornado on the ground. And that's what this northern tornado warning that includes Tip City and is now past West Milton and Laura. So if you're in Laura, you're good from this storm. You're good. It is now headed east of West Milton. So Tip City, Kessler, you're in areas along I-75 south of Troy. You're in imminent danger from this tornado warned storm. You should be in the interior-most room of your house or your tornado safe spot to make sure that you are protected from debris outside. If it does track over you, which is extremely unlikely, but we're here to cover it. If you happen to be the individual in the path of this, we are here for you.
Okay. Andy, I'm seeing a Spotter Network report of a tornado on the ground northwest of Englewood, Ohio, and Northview, Ohio, which is actually quite north of those 2 current tornado warned storms. To the best of my understanding, that is not under a current tornado warning. It's actually near Toledo, Northview, Ohio, and Englewood, Ohio.
Toledo. I don't think Toledo is in...
They're not in a warning of any sort.
I don't think there's a storm up there that could do this.
There wouldn't be a tornado up there. That's well north of the warm front. That would be elevated. That would be an elevated cell. There's not even any point in looking at that. Yeah. I don't think that's important.
Yeah. So right now we're looking at, so I think so you're receiving a report that said Winglewood. It's actually Inglewood with an E. So that Storm Chaser spelled it wrong, of course, right? Inglewood with an E is just north of Dayton, which matches up with this northern tornado warned storm.
Okay. Perhaps. Yeah. Okay. It says Northview as well. Perhaps there's more than one Northview. I looked at I apologize. That's my fault then. I looked at Northview and it's right west of Toledo. So I was like, oh man. Sorry about that, Andy.
No problem. Again, I'm trying to get the Storm Seeker view back as often as I can, guys. If it does go down, I'm here. I'm refreshing it. I'm the one doing this also. We've got the team with me, but I'm controlling it here, making sure you guys can see the radar and you're kept up to date. All right,
Andy, it should restart on its own. I'm going to pull over up here in a second and
new information. This tornado warning
the next
has
time
been
it goes
upgraded.
down, let it be down for about a minute and see if it reconnects, because that's what it's supposed to do.
It's totally fine, Ryan. Actually, hold on. Okay. So the northern tornado warning was confirmed. So Tip City, areas between Troy and Tip City and Grayson, Ohio. You're under a confirmed tornado warning now. We have seen evidence of that being on the ground as a cone drill bit type tornado is going to pass over I-75 between Tip City and Troy right now. Cowlsville, Grayson, Alkany. Let me pull up the Google Maps. And Ryan, you don't have to refresh it. It works really well when I refresh the cache. So you're totally fine. You don't have to change anything. Okay. Let me pull up maps so I can tell you guys where this is going. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm looking. I've got it zoomed in right now, so it's just west of, or just east of West Milton. It is just north. The main circulation is showing up now on CC from GR2. It is just north of State Highway 571, west of Interstate 75, but definitely on the ground. I'm trying to zoom in as well on satellite to see if it does look like there are numerous neighborhoods in the path very, very close to the main circulation. Definite CC drop. So, and like you said, it is confirmed. So very dangerous situation setting up northwest Tip County, or Tip City, sorry.
Yep. Okay. So here's some areas in the path of that. I was able to pull that up while Brad was doing it. So if you're at the Waco Air Museum and Aviation Learning Center, that museum is under the direct path of this. Along Lincolnshire Road, Swales Road, and South County Road 25A, the intersection there, Burton's Used Cars. And then it exits into a more rural area near the Lost Creek Reserve and Noop agricultural area. Okay, so but until then, it is tracking over a neighborhood right now Trojan City Auto, and of course the Waco Airfield Museum. That is where it is right now. And that is in areas of southern Troy, Ohio. So south of Troy, Ohio, and north of Tip City, you have a confirmed tornado going through your area right now. And we've had visual confirmation of this being a cone or drill bit tornado. You can see the rotation here. Reds are outbound and greens are inbound. So we have cyclonic rotation indicating the presence of a tornado where this rotation is tightest. So that again is going to head through Grayson and Alkany along north of Highway 571, as Storm Chaser Brad Arnold mentioned. It's headed right through Cowlsville. That's what that neighborhood is named there. So again, that is for the Waco Aviation Learning Center Air Museum.
It should be pretty much right on top of Interstate 75 at this point.
Correct.
As it crosses Interstate 75, it should head into a more rural area once it passes close to like Christiansburg, things like that. It should get a little bit more rural right there, but right around the interstate, there's a lot of population right there. A definite CC drop on that last scan, pretty much just west of Interstate 75.
Yep, here's that in the green right there. You can see it on the stream. We have evidence of a tornado debris signature matching up with reflectivity and our velocity couplet. I would show multiple panels if I could, but yes, this is crossing I-75 right now. It's probably past it, headed towards Grayson along Highway 202. That is south of Troy and north of Tip City, Ohio. This will track to the east, northeast, eventually towards Urbana and Christiansburg and Westville. Should it maintain a tornado on the ground, those areas are under, I'll put you under a y'all watch out right now, currently not extended tornado warning, but I expect the tornado warning to be extended if this rotation remains persistent. So areas along Urbana, Ohio, and to the east, northeast, probably around Mechanicsburg as well. You will have to keep an eye out on the cell. We'll give you an advanced warning on it. Make sure that you're aware of what's going on. Again, we have another tornado warning down here. I've been monitoring it. It does look like the rotation has died out a bit here near Spring Valley and Centerville, but there is still a mature cell actively there. Ryan, what you're watching here is Ryan's storm sneaker vehicle. He's headed towards Hillsboro, Ohio. He's probably going to go up north and actually intercept this cell right here. That's headed east towards areas south of Columbus. All right. We've got all sorts of storms spinning up. Brad was right on the money earlier saying that, we're getting into the evening hours. Our Nader juice low level jet is ramping up right now and providing the inflow for these storms to develop tornadic rotations. Okay. So we are here covering it. This is primarily happening in Southwest and West Central Ohio. And again, let's go back to that. Let's go back to that confirm.
They have a debris ball forming just east of I-75, large CC drop and maxed out gate to gate shear.
All right. Yep. So that radar confirmed tornado just extended. That should pop up.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So Champaign County, Clark County, and areas of Miami County that were in the warning are now under a tornado warning. That includes, let's go ahead and pull that up. That includes, gotta go up here. That includes Christiansburg, like I said, and just southwest of Urbana. That cell is headed east, basically east northeast, eventually towards Mechanicsburg and Urbana, Ohio. Those areas and surrounding Northridge will be under a tornado warning imminently here. But if you're in Christiansburg, Ohio here, you are in a confirmed tornado warning with a debris ball noted by Storm Chasers, meteorologists. You got the whole crew here telling you what's happening. Here's our rotation just south of Grayson, Ohio, just past through Cowell City, north of Tip City is where this is currently happening. And it's going to pass just through Alkany, north of Northampton and around Christiansburg, and and then areas south of Urbana eventually. We've got a mature supercell giving us a tornado on the ground. We have visual of it, and it is radar confirmed. This is an active tornado in progress. So if you know someone in this area of West Central Ohio, north of Dayton, and near Springfield, north of I-70, make sure you let them know, even if they're not in the direct path of this thing, that they should be weather aware, because this is an urgent situation for this tornado on the ground.
It looks like the next place that this would encounter some population is going to be close to Northampton as well, if it continues on that eastward track. If it continues on the eastward track, it'll likely continue producing while it's latched on that boundary. Also, I'm noticing on that storm that was that's also tornado warned near Spring Valley, off of just looking at the METAR stations, you've got winds that are out of the southwest at Wilmington, and then you have winds that are out of the east closer to Hillsborough. So there's your boundary.
Thank you. Yep. So this is a warm front rider then, Brad.
Yep.
I agree with you. Yep. We have plenty of moisture in place, and we've got plenty of helicity for this storm to work with. And that is why we are seeing this observed tornado just pass through north of Tip City, and we're tracking it. So where'd you say the populated area was, Brad? Can you say that again?
Northampton.
Right, Northampton.
Continues on that main track. It'll probably be there within the next 10 minutes. Also noticing on that, the Spring Valley storm has caught my attention considerably. It looks like it's gone through a cell merger, which cut off the low-level rotation that it started to have right before that. It will likely cycle. And anybody that's just east of Spring Valley, Jamestown, Bowersville, needs to be watching that storm closely. It's riding that sharp boundary, as well as all those storms that are near Lebanon and Trenton, New Miami. All those need to be watched closely, because those are riding that sharp boundary right there. It wouldn't surprise me at all to see multiple tornado warnings come from that area shortly.
Awesome. We also have storm chaser Brandon Kopic here, and I've seen a few questions. I'm meteorologist Andy Hill. If you don't know me, I'm meteorologist for this channel, keeping you safe, so you can trust me and the team here. We've got a lot of people helping out. If you have something to add, Brandon, you can feel free to butt in anytime. We're happy to have you here.
Andy, picking up another circulation. This is actually outside of the main tornado warning near Fletcher, just north of where the confirmed tornado's at. The cell that it broke off from is also showing very strong signs of rotation just east of Fletcher and St. Paris.
Yep, I see it, Brad. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. This warm front is progressing north, so our boundary riders are going to go along with it. So yes, Fletcher, Millerstown in Ohio, you're currently not under a tornado warning, but we have imminent rotation evident here that may be wrapping up. These are areas north of Dayton along the I-75 corridor, and these storms are headed to the east. So Urbana, Ohio, Mechanicsburg, north of Springfield, Ohio, and eventually into the Columbus metro. You guys need to be keeping an eye out on these circulations that are popping up and are giving us a confirmed tornado warning for north and east of Tip City. Now that is tracking east. And additionally, we have a cell merger happening here in our southern tornado warning, currently not exhibiting rotation, indicating that there's a tornado in progress, but still an active cell that has just undergone a merger with another storm, interrupting its inflow. And once it establishes itself once again, then it has the potential to become tornadic. And we may see, because of that, we may see an additional tornadic threat down here south of Xenia and to the east along I-71. So that's what we're looking at here. I'm going to go back to the confirm. What's up, Ryan?
I was just going to say, the GPS has put me on this rural road here. I'll probably be on it for a while as I approach Hillsborough, Ohio. I just wanted to check with you and Brad and whoever else wants to have any input and make sure that I'm still on the right track. I haven't been able to analyze radar. Do you guys think I can make it to Hillsborough and then points north to intercept these storms? I'm about 20 minutes out from Hillsborough right now.
Should we direct him more north, do you think, Brad, towards?
But let's see, I'm trying to pull up your location. There's probably not going to be many roads where he's going.
Yeah.
To get him that far north. Ideally, I would like to have him around Greenfield.
Okay.
That highway, but I don't know if there are any routes to get in there. It looks like obviously the boundary is still over Hillsborough, but having a way to get northwest would be key. Plus, I'm getting extremely concerned about that storm that's near Spring Valley, Ohio. Very, very concerned about that.
Right. Spring Valley. Okay. So that's the one he's headed towards right now. From what I can see, if he makes it to Hillsborough, he can then go north towards Washington Courthouse, Ohio, which means that he would be able to intercept or get close to intercepting that storm and then like receive instructions for traveling along with it. What do you think about that?
Is there a way to get him going due north towards the main?
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought, and I don't see. I don't really see if he can get to Bainbridge, he can go northeast.
Yeah. Let me work on trying to keep going where you're going, Ryan. I've got, like I said, I've got a feeling that storm near Spring Valley is about to get out of control, and then you've got the storm. Also noticing a storm actually due north or just northwest of where Ryan is at, near Good Hope, Ohio, that is starting to get a very, very good mezzo on it as well. So like we said earlier, this is about the time where you're looking for things to go tornadic.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Brad. Okay, let's see here. So again, we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground for Champaign and Clark counties right now. This is east of Tip City in Troy, Ohio now. It is now passing near Northampton, a populated area near Northampton, and eventually south of Urbana. And this is in west central Ohio to the north of Dayton. If you're wondering where this is our confirmed tornado warning. There has been a tornado observed on the ground, a cone to drill bit funnel. We have seen visual evidence of that. In addition, we have another tornado warning that may be allowed to expire here soon, including areas of Spring Valley and south of Xenia, Ohio. Xenia proper, you should be okay from this, but the storm is passing over you right now, so please stay inside. This could develop rapidly as it heads towards New Jasper along Highway 35. I'm meteorologist Andy Hill, and we've got storm chasers in our call monitoring this right now as things ramp up. And we've got considerable severe thunderstorm warnings popping off here. One is in Louisiana for 70-mile-an-hour winds, and the others are here in the Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky vicinity for hail and wind threats as well. And we're monitoring the storms closest to the warm front, which is currently located east-west, intersecting Columbus and to the west of that in Ohio. We're watching the storms that are developing on this boundary for tornado genesis. Okay, so this is a day to be weather aware. It may not have been emphasized to you if you or your family or loved ones are in this area, especially in central Ohio, that this is a day to watch, because it was just a slight risk. It's just slight risk from the Storm Prediction Center. But look at what we got here. Any day with a marginal or greater risk, it really can just produce. We put the risk in place. There's a chance of it happening, and if it does happen, then you have us here. We're gonna deliver that information as efficiently to you as possible, so that you may relay that information or receive that information if you are in the warning areas. So currently the tornado watch is active. We're seeing the watch verify right now with confirmed tornadoes in west, central, and southwest Ohio, mainly north of Cincinnati, south of Dayton, and also north of Dayton. We've got 2 active cells right now. Okay, in addition to that, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, including parts of the Cincinnati metro area, especially south of Cincinnati proper. I'm zooming into that right now. So Florence, you're under this severe thunderstorm warning, and that is for dangerous 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and up to quarter-size hail, 1 inch in diameter. So hail and winds possible from this. Let me take a look at rotation for you guys down there, so you are aware. I don't see any imminent rotation, but there are possible. The storm is possibly rotating. We've got some semi-discrete supercells down here. And the main threat right now is wind and hail from this storm. Our tornado threat is further north with these storms that are in west central Ohio. But we've got multiple people keeping track of that. And Brad, what do you think about this Washington Courthouse storm? I'm seeing it here. relatively concerning. Also, just before you say anything, Brian is currently going through the most rural areas on his route to these storms. He is en route to show us these storms on foot in South Central Ohio. He is headed towards the current tornado warnings. So that's what's happening here. He's in rural Ohio right now, so the stream is going to be offline. I will let you guys know and do my best to get him back as soon as possible. But if you're here, you're probably aware of the woes of storm chasing, which is primarily data and service. All right. So Brad, do you have any thoughts for me on the current storms now?
Yeah, looking at that one that you just mentioned, the one that is near Washington Courthouse, it looks like it's going to try to merge with those cells that are to the south. It's kind of reaching to do that. Really, the main ones that I'm focusing on right now, and don't get me wrong, the one near southeast of Washington Courthouse has a very, very large hail core on it. You're probably getting, it says 1.5 inches, possibly even 2-inch hail, because those hail values do continue to lag back a little bit. There are really 2 different storms, and they're all in the same general area, right around Wilmington, Ohio. You've got one that's west of Lebanon, one that is just west of Wilmington, and then the one that's north of Wilmington. Xenia, is that how you say that?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, and I've said this a few times. That one that's near Xenia has continued. It should be almost completely done with that merger, and it's continuing to ride that boundary. So that is definitely the one that I'm watching the most, waiting to see if it can have an RFD surge to be able to wrap around really good with it. I'm not as concerned about the one northwest of Frankfort, for hail for sure, but not for a tornado risk. Not right now. It doesn't look incredible right now. It looks to be those main 3 storms, and obviously the confirmed storm that's up. It looks like it just perked up again. It looks like just west of Northampton. We need to look at that. It looks like velocity scan just went gate to gate, just west. So unfortunately, the circulation seemed to weaken a little bit as it was over a more rural population, but as it's getting closer to Northampton, that velocity couplet has once again spiked, and it is pretty much heading right into the general area of Northampton, and then after head towards Lawrenceville. Sorry.
Right. All right. Let me give instructions, Brad, for where that is, so people know in this area, because this is definitely an imminently concerning threat here for Northampton, Ohio, a small town, but this is going to go right through downtown Hampton Grill, Pencil's Body Shop, the Champion City Handyman, the Northampton Magistrate Court, and then tracking east along Troy Road in this area. If you know Troy Road, it's the main road through here, eventually reaching Lawrenceville, and just areas right through Lawrenceville. Then downstream of that, it will head north through the north portion of Springfield, Ohio, along Highway 68, Eagle City Road, and eventually in line with the Clarence J. Brown Reservoir. So that is the path of the storm. It's actually just due east now. You can see a tight velocity couplet here just below me. That is over Dodo, and again, Northampton. Actually, it's going to pass just south of Northampton, I bet. So areas along these roads are in imminent danger. Eagle City is in the path of this, and again, north portions of Springfield, Ohio, which is the next major population center. This thing has been on the ground for I don't know, a good 30 minutes or so now, maybe up to 30 minutes. So this is a long-lived tornadic circulation. We don't know if the tornado has been on the ground the whole time, but we have had visual confirmation of it passing through here, passing over I-75. So since then, it has gone all the way over here. So if it does persist through Springfield, that friends in Springfield should be weather-aware, telling their friends and family to get in their tornado safe spot. Springfield is not currently under a tornado warning proper, but we'll just go ahead and make sure that you all are watching out in this area as soon as the tornado warning is extended, which we expect it will be for these populated areas. that will be that will be the word we go off of. Okay, so y'all watch out here north of Springfield and areas eventually east of that, north of Harmony and Catawba in west central Ohio. This storm, should it persist for a while, will track along I-70 and east of Springfield. So everyone downstream of this path, please be weather aware. This tornado has exhibited a longer life than usual. In addition to that, we still have another tornado warning to the south of Xenia. That rotation is passing south of Xenia and east along Highway 35. So here's the radar. You can keep track of it. Ryan's currently going through rural areas trying to catch up with these storms. He's going to intercept them hopefully in his storm chasing vehicle, but I have nothing from him right now. I will get him back as soon as he pops back into our call. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that if you're in the tornado watch area right now, you're in central southern Indiana. That the threat has mostly moved out of your area. Yes, in fact, look right here on the radar. You can see the western border of the tornado watch has trimmed Indianapolis out of it. Bloomington, Indiana is out of it. Evansville, you're well out of it. Louisville, you're still on the southern periphery of this, the southern flank. It looks like very soon the tornado threat is passing well east of this. So our main area of concern is with existing storms in the tornado watch, especially here along the warm front, which is currently draped west to east along Columbus and I-70. If you don't know me, you're just now joining. I'm meteorologist Andy Hill. I'm covering for Ryan. We're getting him on scene to these storms that are exhibiting confirmed tornadoes and possible tornadic rotations. He is going to try to intercept these. Right now, he's in a rural area, and his service should be back soon as he enters the our path that we've set for him. He's en route. He's in the vehicle, and we have a dash cam going for when he's here, right here, just to my right. So in addition to that, we've got some of the team here. We've got Carly. She's monitoring for news in the background. So,
hello, I'll butt in real quick.
Go ahead.
Andy, we mentioned earlier that we were hearing a little bit of damage to potentially some barns and homes. We heard of some roof damage a little bit earlier. We are working to get visuals of that. So far, we have had visuals of the tornadoes themselves. So right now, we are just kind of waiting to hear reports in, confirm them before we send them out. I am hearing of some potential damage just to the north of Tipp City at the moment. I'm working on confirming that information before I send that up, but I am hearing of some damage, excuse me, that's happened just across I-75, which lines up. So I will keep you, Andy, and everybody else updated here in just a few minutes as I work to confirm that for you.
Thank you, Carly. All right, the southern tornado warning for Xenia and areas around there has been canceled. Has been let expire. Okay, so currently one active tornado warning is radar indicated now. It is for this area between Springfield and Urbana, Ohio. It has had a history of producing a damaging tornado. As you heard Carly say, damage was reported north of Tipp City, Ohio, and it is tracking to the east, just north of I-70. So it will pass through North Springfield. And if it does maintain a tornadic circulation here, then it will impact areas just south of Northampton, Eagle City, northern Springfield, Ohio, and along I-70. All right. So again, that's radar indicated, but this is still a very dangerous storm with and it's possibly still on the ground. Our analyst team is watching it too with me. I'm doing everything at the same time right here. I'm controlling the stream, trying to get Ryan's feed working, and I'm doing everything. But I've got Carly in the background. We've got storm chasers, Brandon Kopic and Brad Arnold at home today, or on the scene, helping us out and delivering information. This is incredible. And the moment that Ryan's stream can come back up, he is talking to us. So if you're just now joining us, Ryan is talking to us. He will be here and possibly observing these storms in person. He's got a ways to go, but
Andy, I'd like to butt in. We can confirm we're seeing pictures now of some damage. We're working to get those up on Ryan's Twitter. I'm tweeting them as well, but Ryan's Twitter, it's Ryan Hall, y'all. You don't even have to have a Twitter account to view them. Just go to Ryan Hall, y'all, Twitter. So these are coming from Tip City, just across I-75 there, a major interstate, and also some portions of Arlington, Indiana. Not as bad, but it does appear that some major damage, at least in some localized area coming out of Tip City. So again, I'll keep you updated as that comes in. But if you want to see it, go to Ryan Hall y'all on Twitter, where we're posting those images as they come in.
Right. Thank you, Carly. Yep. We can follow along on Twitter here. We're working with very limited resources. I'm doing my absolute best, all I can, to show you guys what's happening here. But I've got one screen to work with on Ryan's computer while he's out there in the field. So I'm doing my best. And the moment he rejoins this chat, I will get him right back up. This is all I can do. So I hope we're able to relay that information to you as best we can. Follow along on Twitter. We're posting evidence and so forth on there. And we're delivering information. Okay, so Clark County, Ohio is
a
now
new tornado
in a
warning has been issued.
That is for areas, again, tracking along north of I-70, north of Springfield. So northern areas of Springfield, you're in a tornado warning. Now in Clark County, that should track to the south of Mechanicsburg, south of Urbana, Ohio, and along I-70, eventually towards the Columbus metro, should the storm hold on.
Hey, Andy.
Go ahead.
Hey, we from the National Weather Service, it is still confirmed a tornado on the ground. Also, it appears to be shifting direction more, unfortunately, towards the city of Springfield, Ohio, very populated area. It definitely appears to be switching direction, moving more east-southeast now rather than east or due east. So that is not good.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Brad. So it does appear to still be a confirmed tornado, as it already has been confirmed to be on the ground and is exhibiting strong rotation. You can see the loop here, and that is headed into, clear east-southeast movement, actually. So still looks like it'll track along the northern edge of Springfield here, but possibly into more populated areas just south of Eagle City along Highway 68 and towards Harmony along I-70. So these areas are in imminent danger of this tornadic circulation, this tornado warned storm that is currently producing a tornado, has produced a tornado. Relatively long track for this area climatologically. I would say that this has been going for a good 40 minutes now, exhibiting a tornado on the ground or a cycling one. So this is a very dangerous storm for this area. And I'm trying my best to look at all the storms in the area, but this is our active tornado warned storm. We also have considerable severe thunderstorm warnings posted throughout eastern Indiana and also in northern Kentucky. All right, I think we got Ryan back too. Right, Ryan, can you hear us? All right, he can hear us, but he is just now getting back. Yeah, he is. As you can hear the robots. He's now getting back into it. All right, what's up, Brad? Go ahead.
I'm getting reports of numerous structures damaged in Tip County, cars overturned, building damage, and numerous roofs taken off. So anyone that is in Springfield or in the path of this storm, it definitely has a history of producing damage. We need to be in our safe space right now.
Yep. Thank you, Brad. Yep. Imminent. You're about 7 minutes out if you're in Springfield. West to east there, your time is decreasing to get in your tornado safe spot in Clark County, Ohio. So areas along the northern edge of Springfield and into Harmony, Ohio, just along I-70. This will eventually cross I-70 as it is tracking east-southeast. You can monitor this just below me. This is all I can do for you guys right now. This is all I got. So I'm doing my best here. Ryan is almost back into service, as we saw an attempt. Okay, he looks a little bit better now. I'll try again to get the feed back up here. He's almost back.
You should be able to
Almost. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. New tornado warning popping up here in just a second.
A new tornado warning has been
is.
issued.
Okay, so that tornado warning is back here in eastern Indiana. Like I said, Indianapolis, you're out of the threat area right now, but these line of storms are now developing in the tornado watch that's still active for eastern Indiana. This is for Delaware County, so north of Muncie. Sorry if I got that wrong, and around Eaton. Eaton, you're in a tornado warning. It looks like the storms are just about to be right on top of you here. So make sure you can scramble to your tornado safe spot. Again, don't be scared, be prepared. Just calmly get in action there if you are in this imminent path. And as you can see here in Eaton, just south of Eaton, Indiana, there is a clear area of rotation with some strong inflow into the storm. Let's look at it on reflectivity. All right, so this is along a line of semi-discrete cells here, and it is too far away from radar to use correlation coefficient properly, but this is now a tornado warned storm in, I believe, northeastern Delaware County, Delaware County, Indiana. This will track east-southeast towards Winchester and Union City along the Indiana-Ohio border. So new tornado warning here in Indiana. I'd ring the bells if I had any, but that's the best we can do. So these storms are entering the best environment for tornado genesis. Okay. And that will go down there. Muncie. Thank you. Muncie. Got it. Thanks, chat. I can rely on you with a quick look over. Appreciate it. Muncie. So areas near just north and east of Muncie in Indiana is where this active radar indicated tornado warning is present. But again, you're in a tornado warning from the National Weather Service, so you should be in your safe spot, interior-most room of your house or basement, and bring some form of shelter, like a mattress or a helmet, to protect your head from debris in the worst case. Okay, you want to be prepared. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Okay, let's go over back to Springfield since we've got only a couple minutes before the storm enters the city. I want to see what we've got going on here.
I can give you a break if you need a second to do some things. Watching that storm north of Springfield right now, it's beginning to come into the metro area. If you are in the Springfield, Ohio area, take shelter immediately. Make sure you got your helmets. It's looking like there's a classic donut hole on radar right now. So it's indicating there's very likely a tornado that is about to come into the Springfield metro area, about to cross State Route 68 in Ohio, in Clark County, Ohio. Everybody be in your safe place right now. Be underground. Be prepared.
I agree. Thank you, Brandon. I just took a look at the latest velocity scan there. We do have a clear tight rotation. And that's right over Highway 41, headed towards 68 south of Eagle City. So let me give you some locations there, because that is imminent. I believe it's beginning to produce a tornado debris signature as well. So let's see, that's headed towards the Walmart. That is along US Highway 68 in North Springfield. So Westchester Park, Walmart, Supercenter, Home Depot, Texas Roadhouse there along Highway 68. That's going to track into your area. The Springfield High School is in the path of this. Okay, so Springfield High School looks like that is going to pass very close to you. Clark County Health District office there. St. Bernard Cemetery, if you know the cemetery, and the Springfield Country Club right along East and West Home Road. So Home Road, major east-west road in North Springfield is where this is tracking. The high school is right there. And it's going to head east, mostly east, but east-southeast through this area. So let's see, neighborhoods here are Westchester Park, Broadmoor, Audubon Park, North Point, Ridgewood, Country Villa, Homestead Acres, Home Crossing, Olympic Hills. If you're in these neighborhoods, Oak Crest eventually, in just north of downtown Springfield, you're in the path of this very concerning tornadic rotation. It is significantly ramping up on velocity. You can see this tight rotation here. This is not what you want to see. So if you know someone in Springfield, let me go on. If you know someone in Springfield, Ohio, anywhere in this area, please call them immediately. and tell them to go underground if they can, or the interior-most room of their house. This is imminently dangerous situation for northern areas of Springfield, Ohio. So let's go safety over sensationalism, and let's go preparation. Don't be scared. Okay. Let's make sure everyone in the path of this thing is well aware. This will head towards Harmony, South Vienna, Ohio, along I-70. Okay, so it is now entering again along US Highway 68 in Springfield, Ohio, and it is going to track along Home Road, where the Springfield High School is. The Tropical Smoothie Cafe, areas along this, and the cemetery. It is likely entering Springfield right now and exhibiting an increase in. This is a clear tornado debris signature right here, and it is now passing over US Highway 68. Go ahead,
Andy. Looking on correlation coefficient, it does definitely have a CC drop. Looks like debris is being thrown up anywhere between 10 to 20,000 feet in the air right now. So this is heading straight into the city. Not good at all.
No, this is really bad. Like I said, if you know someone in Springfield, make sure they know right now. It's just don't hesitate at all and give them a call. Villa and areas of northern Springfield along Home Road are in the imminent path of this thing. It is now passing over US Highway 68. This is not a confirmed tornado warning yet, but it is definitely on the ground. I'm meteorologist Andy Hill. I can give you the certification. We've got storm chasers in the call telling you guys that this is ongoing right now in northern Springfield, Ohio. Unfortunately, the storm and the tornadic circulation has ramped up as it entered town or passed over this highway. It's still a rather strong and tight rotation. We're hoping that it cycles right now and it lifts. We don't want this tornado to be on the ground as it tracks along Home Road in Springfield. I believe that's Home Road. Yes, Home Road in Springfield. Okay.
Also, so, National Weather Service noticing what we did as well with the CC drop. They're about to confirm it.
Okay, so we're about to receive a confirmed tornado warning for this. Again, here's that CC drop. That is a correlation coefficient. These these green and blue pixels here that I'm doing my best to circle. Again, it's right below me. It's small, but this is what I have to work with while Ryan is out on the scene. He's currently storm chasing, but he's in a rural area. We'll get him back soon. These green and blue pixels right here headed along Home Road in Springfield are the tornado debris signature. It indicates that objects that the radar beams are bouncing off of are of irregular size, meaning that more than likely we have debris lofted in the air, and this is
new information. This tornado warning has been upgraded
for Clark County in areas of North Springfield, heading east-southeast towards Harmony and towards I-70. This is going to track along I-70.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Track along I-70 towards South Vienna. It's probably going to stay on or near the highway or the freeway interstate for quite some time here due to its track. Again, we have another new tornado warning also for Randolph County, Indiana. I know somebody was watching here. I saw them in the chat in Randolph County. So let me bring that up for you. I remember that. Okay, Randolph County. Let's wait for that to show up. Okay, come on. Let's go.
While you work on that, Andy, still continuing on with the tornado warning in Clark County right now. We're watching it closely. It's going through a very residential area. There is a CC drop, a correlation coefficient drop on radar, indicating there's debris in the air. It's currently tracking east of US 68, heading over towards State Route 4 and 40, where it intersects with I-70. If you live anywhere near there, be in your safe place, be prepared. There's more than likely, given radar indications, a tornado on the ground right now. Be in your safe place. Home Orchard, Eastview Heights, Glencoe Estates, Oakwood Village, all the way over to the Clarence J. Brown Reservoir. There's a tornado on the ground. You need to be ready for this. You need to get into your safe place. And if you're on Interstate 70, moving eastbound or westbound, anywhere between mile markers 60 and 70, avoid that area completely. Do not be traveling on I-70. This tornado more than likely is going to be rain wrapped.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Brandon, I have to say that it definitely looks rain wrapped.
A new tornado warning
the main
has been issued.
circulation If you're north of Springfield, you're right in the area. You're right in the main threat area. Anything south of State Highway 334 appears to be south the main circulation, but it's very, very close. Man, that is a bad looking signature.
Yeah, Brad, let me butt in here. So there is a new tornado warning for Champaign, Logan, Madison, and Union County in Ohio. And Brad pointed this out earlier, and I agreed. This is for the rotation just north of Urbana, Ohio. So we've got one ongoing through Springfield. Hope that is not currently on the ground, but it does look like it's possible. But a new tornado warning for north of Urbana, Ohio. And that is tracking to the east as well. Like I said, the warm front is moving north. And as the warm front moves north, these storms are attaching to it and enjoying essentially the increased tendency to spin and the increased moisture that's pulling up against this front, this boundary pushing north and interacting with these storms. So north of Urbana, here you go, Lewisburg, North Lewisburg, Milford Center, and Marysville's just outside of it in Ohio here. That is tracking to probably the east southeast as well. So these areas are now under a tornado warning. We don't have a confirmation of a tornado yet with this storm in particular, but it is now exhibiting the possibility of dropping a tornado. All right, one more time. Our current confirmed tornado warning is now just tracking through Springfield along the area between it is between Home Road and Villa Road in Springfield. So it looks like it passed just north of the high school, of Springfield High School. And it is currently going towards the southern edge of Clarence J. Brown Reservoir. And it's going to track east-southeast along I-70, Interstate 70 here to the east of Springfield. So that's where it's headed right now. Thankfully, that stronger velocity scan lasted one frame, and it does look, it's still tight here and probably exhibiting a tornado, probably producing a tornado rather, just in the neighborhood of Villa to the northeast of Springfield, Ohio.
Hey,
go ahead.
Hey, just saw something on social media. One of my storm chasing friends just sent me a message with a large elephant trunk tornado taken from a neighborhood, from someone standing outside their home in Springfield. So it was definitely on the ground when it went through Springfield.
Okay, not what you want to hear, but thank you, Brad. Okay, so we have confirmation that this tornado did track through Springfield and is probably still ongoing right now. Let's take a look at the debris signature just to verify that. Like I said, it will have tracked along those roads. The debris signature is relatively insignificant, but it's still present. This could be debris fallout from when it earlier went through these neighborhoods just a few minutes ago, and it's currently still tracking through Villa, Ohio. Okay, Ryan again is coming in and out of service here. He's on the way. He's on the way up north to these storms. He's in South Central Ohio right now. I will get his feedback the moment it can be. All right, so his dash cam's right here. When it comes back, it'll be there. He is trying to talk to us too, but no service for a while. So you guys just wait for Ryan. We'll have his feed up here soon, and he's more than likely going to head towards these storms because they're significant, especially as they head towards Columbus. These cells are headed towards Columbus, Ohio. So y'all be here and let your fam and your folks know in Ohio and in Columbus, Ohio, that they've got dangerous storms headed towards them that have a history of producing tornadoes and damaging severe hazards. Otherwise, they will be there in, I want to say, about an hour or so, maybe 45 minutes at the least time, but they are tracking towards Columbus, Ohio. This is our main area of concern. So I want you guys to make sure that everyone knows well ahead of time to tune into the best nowcasting service possible. And we are relaying information as efficiently as we can. I'm meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got storm chasers Brad Arnold and Brandon Kopic with us. Of course, Carly is in the background working our news. We've got them all here, and Ryan's on the road. So,
yep. And Andy, just to give you a real quick update and butt in, we're kind of in the painful waiting limbo phase right now of hearing the actual confirmation of the damage reports. We've seen the CC drop. We've also seen the damage that came out of Tip City. Again, if you go on Twitter, you can see Meyer Distribution Center just off I-75 north of Tip City took some pretty significant damage. So we know that this storm has a history of producing that kind of damage. I also just saw another video on Facebook taken in Springfield, actually, of the tornado. That video specifically is over a field area, but again, I'm working to get some kind of visual confirmation of it in Springfield or damage photos for you guys. So,
right,
Andy, I will keep you updated as soon as I can.
Thank you, Carly. If you're in Springfield, do not go outside and drive towards where this tornado went through. Do not clog up the road system for EMS services, emergency management services, to get to the areas that were impacted and it just literally recently impacted. We don't need people driving through the debris. Let them make it there. Help out anyone who is in need that just went through the path of the storm. So please don't drive there if you're in Springfield. There's plenty of evidence out there already. Again, what Carly's saying, you can keep up with the. We're not going to show any images or videos of these tornadoes right now. We can't do that. Okay.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Mobile storm chasing setup. So keep up with those images and videos on Ryan's Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all. One word. Okay.
Hey, Andy.
Okay. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, that storm that Ryan Hall is on right now just went tornado warned. He is in perfect position for it. When he gets back, it's just north of Hillsborough, so he nailed the location. Right. Let me know as soon as he gets service again.
Okay, yeah. When he gets service, he'll pop up in this call. You'll see him. Okay, so make sure you have that call window open. But I can see it too, so I can just let you know. Okay, so yes, that's I'm sorry, Clinton County, Fayette County, and Highland County, Ohio. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Radar right below me. Please pay attention to that left side as much as you can. We're trying to get Ryan there. He's just east of Hillsborough. He is in the tornado warning. He is in the tornado warning right now. You can see his dot. You have to squint. You have to squint at your screen, but he's right here. Ryan Hall is here, and he just made it back in the call. Okay, Ryan, can you hear us?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, we got you. We got you pretty clear. Go ahead.
Okay, I didn't realize that this area was so rural. I haven't seen a radar update in like an hour. So I don't know barely where I am or what's going on. So just
okay. So one of yeah, we can barely keep you as you're in that rural area. Somebody listening, I don't care, Chad, Riley, just you guys on Zello, just talk to him there if we can get through to him. Ryan, if you can still hear me, I'll talk to you right now while I'm still like able to be in this call. You are in a tornado warning. It is just goodness, it is just to your west, just to the west of Leesburg and north of Hillsborough, New Vienna, right around that area in Ohio. That is where the tornado warning is, if you can hear me. Okay. So don't look your phone. we got you covered here. We'll keep you covered here. I'm gonna look at the velocity for you right now. It has nice hook echo and well-defined rear flank downdraft in the very close to the ground, as I can see it on the radar site. Okay, so I see the rotation there. It's hard to see because it's right next to radar, but it is tornado warned. Again, that's for Clinton, Fayette, and Highland County, and Ryan is there. If you can pull over, Ryan, and restart your stream, I can't get it to come back. So go ahead and do that. That's a priority if you can.
I'm just doing it now.
Okay, make sure you're safe. Yeah, I got you. We've got you.
Okay, Brad, Andy, anybody who's looking at the radar, I've just reset my directions to Leesburg rather than Hillsborough. Is that a correct move, you think?
Yeah, you're going to stop before you get to Leesburg. So you're going to be along Highway 62. Go ahead, Brad.
There's a city or a town named Samantha. Go there. It's
town
just
Samantha. All right.
Yeah, Samantha, Ohio.
Proceed to the right.
Ryan, make sure that you have an exit route if you need to get south from there, or southeast.
Okay, we've got a stream back. Oh man, just in time. It's there. Okay, we're broadcasting you, Ryan, intermittently, but it is there.
Ryan, since you can hear us, Vince said if you have any issues with your stream, get with him on Zello.
Starting route to Samantha.
Okay. I think we're good now.
Yeah, it cut out again.
Vince says your stream's going good now.
It
Yeah,
was. Yeah, it was there for just a second. I'll keep trying to get it back. Of course, I'm in control of that, and I'm refreshing it as every 30 seconds or so. So again, oh my goodness. Okay, we've got three active tornado warned storms right now. So let me go over those real quick for y'all. I know I talked about Randolph County, but then I didn't. Randolph County, Indiana, north of Winchester, the main population center. That's going to cross over towards Union City, Ohio, along the border. That might be in Indiana. I'm sorry. Indiana-Ohio border in north central Randolph County. That is still radar indicated. I haven't seen any clear indication that is got a tornado on the ground, but it is a dangerous storm. You should be in the interior-most room of your house, your tornado safe spot, and doing so calmly if you can. We got you covered here, okay? I promise that. So I'm meteorologist Andy Hill. I've got you covered. So north areas of Winchester, please be in your safe spot right now in Indiana. In addition to that, we've got our active tornado warnings in now headed into central Ohio, and now one in southwest Ohio, just north of Hillsboro. Okay, so Hillsboro in areas north, you are in a tornado warning that has a well-defined hook echo. The tornado warned storm that just went through Springfield did have a tornado on the ground. Plenty of evidence on that. Go to Ryan Hall, y'all, on Twitter. Make sure you're on Twitter there so you can see that. We can't show it to you right now, but make sure you can see it. I'm refreshing the stream again.
Andy, it's transmitting like high bit rate. It should be coming through.
Yeah,
I'm
trying.
Let me get with Vince and see if there's anything else that we need to do.
Okay. In addition
Frank,
to that,
can you put Vince in here?
We got another tornado warning for areas of Woodstock, Milford Center, and North Lewisburg. There is an active tornado warning there. It's still radar indicated. We haven't had confirmation of that being on the ground yet, to my knowledge. So feel free to prove me wrong if that's the case. But again, here, Milford Center, and of course, areas north of I-70. Let me check on that storm.
Hey, Ryan, you want Zello or Zoom?
Okay.
Either one. We just need to talk to Vince.
So the good news here is that the rotation along I-70 has died out quite a bit. Still rotating, but we definitely do not have a tornado vortex signature in it, a tight area of rotation, telling us that there would be a tornado on the ground. But that cell is still mature and still headed to mostly east-southeast, and that's going to track along I-70 here, eventually passing over the interstate, possibly, unless the storm starts to dissipate. This is becoming intimately more concerning here in areas of Woodstock and North Lewisburg, Ohio. Yeah, man. What do you think about that, Brad or Brandon? Go ahead, chime in. That's our northern tornado warning.
Oh, the northern one?
Yeah.
I was so focused on the one that Ryan Hall was on, I wasn't looking at it much. Give me just 1 second. It appears like the rotation on that confirmed storm near the one that was working its way through Springfield it's got broad rotation now. There's nothing confirmed with it anymore, or it still has a confirmed tornado warning, but just looking off of what radar looks like, I don't see too much there. Maybe something northwest of Woodstock. And then on that same storm, there's one to the west, and then the one that's near Marysville honestly has a better circulation on it, in my opinion, than the one that went through Springfield now. So it looks like the Springfield one may be calming down or maybe even cycling. We'll see. Trying to see about the storm that's working its way towards Ryan near New Vienna. It's very close to radar, so it's tough to tell on velocity really what it looks like. But he should be in perfect position for it. He should be on the south side of it. He needs to get up towards Samantha and Leesburg pretty quick, though.
Yeah, Brad, I'm gonna be in Samantha in 9 minutes. I can't see anything right now. I'm surrounded by buildings, but I can tell that we're getting closer to the storm there. It looks like it's out my driver's window. As soon as I got a visual on something, I'll point the camera towards it.
Okay.
Yeah, once you're going north towards Leesburg,
5.8 miles. Turn right on Fall Creek Road.
be west of your eyesight.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with Brad. I'm doing my absolute best, guys, to keep this going. I have to keep refreshing it, but
You're good.
I'm able to show
Andy,
you.
I'll give you a break here for a second.
Go ahead.
So those storms up north, near North Lewisburg and east of Springfield right now, overall, their rotation has been rapidly in the decline, which is a good thing. We're continuing to watch these storms as they evolve. Overall, they're not looking overly impressive. People, you're still under tornado warning, so be prepared, especially in the Columbus metro. These storms may be going through a cycling process right now, which is where the storms just die out a little bit and then re-energize and ramp up quickly. So we're watching them closely, but it does look like these storms, actually looking at the storm east of Springfield right now, it looks like the updraft might actually be becoming detached from the parent mesocyclone, the area of rotation, which means it's going to quickly die out. Just watching these closely, though, as they're heading into the Columbus metro. Still be weather aware, be prepared for all of this. But overall, I think the severe risk with these storms, at least for the time being, is beginning to be on the decrease.
Yeah, I think the main focus obviously needs to be on where Ryan is at. National Weather Service is noting mid-level rotation looks incredible. Low-level rotation really starting to ramp up, so you may intercept it right at the right time, Ryan.
All right. Yeah, I'm starting to see, I can see the top of the base of the storm, if that makes any sense. I still can't see like anything close to the ground, but I think that literally as soon as we get around this next turn, then we've got to go around. You guys will see whatever it is that we're looking at here on the camera here, because we're about 5 minutes out from that town of Samantha now, and the storm is out to our west right now. So on the left-hand side of the screen.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm looking at the upper levels of velocity seconds. I can see the rotation there, and it is very evident right just south of New Vienna. It's probably going to track right into Samantha, from what I can tell. And let me give you a road crossing for that, so you know exactly where it is. All right, so that's along Highway 62. I believe that's where you're going along here. And then once it gets to Samantha, I mean, it's just going through the main east-west road of Samantha, I think is right where it's going to travel through. I'm looking at the upper scans of velocity because it's right next to the radar. And it's I agree with the National Weather Service is looking quite prevalent there. That's going to head east-southeast through Carytown and then in towards Samantha, areas north of Hillsboro, and towards Bridges in Ohio. If you're watching the stream right now, I'm trying my best to keep your dash cam going. It likes to come in immediately when I refresh it, and then it goes dark again. So I'm gonna keep clicking on it. I'm gonna keep clicking on it. That's what I can do. All right. So oh my goodness, click on it again. I am doing everything, guys. I'm doing my best here.
On Zello and said, somebody, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I was going to say, Vince just reached out to me just moments ago and said that somebody needs to reach out to him. He's got a fix, I think. I don't know if you can talk to him on Zello. He's on Zello in our group, but I don't think that you should.
Okay, yeah, I see. Okay. I'll talk to Vince. Oops. Hey Vince, I don't know if you can hear me. This is Andy. I'm running the scene right now. Oh, also I'll mute next time I do this.
Andy, I'll give you a breather while you work on that stuff with Vince. We're still watching multiple tornado warnings right now in Ohio and in Indiana. These currently are looking like storms that have weak low-level rotation, but do have a history of producing tornadoes. Ryan Hall right now is on a storm north of Hillsboro, Ohio. He's making his way north on State Route 62, trying to intercept. That storm is indicating signs of low-level rotation. We're also watching two storms that are west of the Columbus Metro. If you're in the Columbus Metro, it's time to get prepared. These storms are starting to look a little more
A new
disorganized,
tornado
but you
warning
always want
has
to
been
be
issued.
prepared just in case. Watching those ones closely. We also still have one tornado warning that is more than likely going to be expiring here momentarily in eastern Indiana. That circulation is almost completely out of the tornado warned area, and I believe the MCV or the low pressure area is beginning to shift eastward. So most of our threat area is going to begin to shift east of I-75 here within the next half hour or so in Ohio, and further closer to Columbus will continue to be in the threat area. We're watching the storm that previously produced a tornado near Springfield that is currently, well, they just dropped the tornado warning on that one. So you guys are in the clear east of Springfield along Interstate 70. You guys are clear to come out of your safe space. Just continuing to watch the storm southwest of Marysville, and more particularly the storm southeast of Wilmington, Ohio, that Ryan's on right now.
Hey, Brandon, we may have a tornado forming northeast of Georgetown, Ohio, as well, just north of the Kentucky-Ohio state line. Starting to see very, very strong signals near Sardinia.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That town. Do you see where I'm talking about?
Yes, I do see that area of rotation. Looks broad right now. It looks like it's kind of bowing out, but it might be trying to do one of those bookend vortex type scenarios. The RFD may be surging, and it might produce a brief tornado. Obviously, I don't think it's like
Brandon,
if it does
we may
produce
have
that, it would be a long track.
northeast
But
of
if
Georgetown,
this one does tighten up near
Ohio,
Sardinia
as well,
and
just
east
north of the
Mount Orab,
Kentucky-Ohio state
Macon,
line.
if it does tighten up, it's going to
starting
be
to see
crossing State Route 62 near Macon and north of Russellville, Ohio. That's just north of the Ohio River.
A new tornado warning
Kind of
has been
blowing
issued.
out, but it might be trying to do one of those
Clear.
bookend vortex type scenarios. The RFD may be surging. It might produce a brief tornado. Obviously, I don't think it looks like if it does produce that it would be a C2.
I'm working on it, Brian.
Hey guys,
right
can
now.
you hear me now?
I am going to try one more fix.
Loud
If
clear.
it doesn't work, but I'm in the process.
If the
It's
dash
visible
cam is
on the
working
screen,
yet?
it might keep coming out. And if it does that, then I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to fix it. Okay.
Hey, Brad, they just did tornado warn that storm you were talking about near Sardinia, Ohio. It looks like the circulation that they warned is going to pass north of the town of Macon. Like I said, this is just north of the Ohio River. Good catch on that, Brad. It looks like they just warned that one. Moving east at 45 miles an hour for east central Brown County. Like I said, this is just north of the Ohio River. Good catch on that, Brad. County. The tornado is radar indicated at this time. Everybody that's in that area, including Sardinia, Macon, Sugar Tree Ridge, that part of southern Ohio, be in your safe place right now.
Brandon, I don't mean to interrupt you. We've got a CC drop just east of the town of Sardinia now. So it is on the ground. Pretty much directly over State Highway 32. Moving east-northeast. Thankfully, it looks like it's in a relatively unpopulated area, but Sardinia does have population.
Turn right onto Fall Creek Road, then turn left.
Well, so there's definitely a tornado on the ground east of Sardinia, pretty much over State Highway 32.
You're good, Brad. I'm trying to pull this up on Google Maps to give a better look at the area, because looking at it on satellite, it does look like a area that could be impacted that may be populated or an industrial complex east of State Route 62. Let me look that up.
And it looks like the storm that Ryan's on is going through a cell merger. So Ryan, what you do is try to
It's 3/4 mile. Turn left onto Short Line Road.
Or you could. I would try. I don't know if we can get Ryan or not, or if he still has service.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said, Ryan?
I did. You cut out right when you were getting ready to give the advice. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would try to find a route to get east. It looks like those two cells, just pretty much right over Leesburg, are going through a cell merger. So likely a tornado is not imminent with those, but once that cell merger
New information.
completes, that's when you could
This
possibly get
tornado
something.
warning has been upgraded.
I don't know what are you seeing right now, Ryan?
It's definitely a pretty outflow dominant. Let me see if I can show you on here on the Zoom camera, since the dash camera seems to not be working. Let me. Oh man.
Ryan, that storm that we were talking about, Brandon, that one
It's
near
still
Sardinia,
working. Can you see?
it did just go confirm near Sardinia. Yeah, that looks a little bit messy, which is that can happen oftentimes when you have a cell merger. Typically, it'll organize a little bit better. Ryan, if I were you, I would probably get a little bit further east because while that merger is going on,
A new tornado warning has been
that
issued.
anything will happen. So I would probably try to find a route to get east. Also, noticing a pretty large uptick in rotation on that storm that is just, let's see, where's that at? Just to the southeast of Circleville. Right now, it has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. There is quite a bit of low-level rotation, noticing that near Laurelville, just south of Laurelville. So definitely keeping an eye on that as well. That one that we were just talking about right then just went tornado warning. So anybody in the path of that, it looks like South Bloomingville needs to take that seriously. It looks like it's moving east, almost due east. Once again, getting kind of up into the mountains in that area with all the trees, bad visibility. There is a possible imminent tornado that is just to the southwest of South Bloomingville, moving east northeast towards Union Furnace, in that general direction, followed by the storm that Ryan is on back to the west, which looks like it's going through a cell merger. So tornado not imminent with that one. Bouncing back to the one that we were talking about near Sardinia, it looks like that main circulation has fallen apart a little bit. There is still a CC drop, but that could very well be due to debris fallout after the tornado actually happened. So likely had a quick spin up near Sardinia. And also I want to mention they did put out an MD for this area. So they are still thinking that the threat for tornadoes is going to extend for still a few more hours. Brandon, are you noticing that storm? Do you have that storm picked up? There's a new tornado warning, or relatively new tornado warning just east of Marietta. That looks like it's actually in West Virginia. Actually, that's right on the state line. I think it's still in Ohio. Can you take a look at that and talk about that for a bit? Marietta. That looks like it's actually in West Virginia.
Okay, I'm back, by the way, Brad, so I'm also here. I've got it fixed there, guys. This is the best feed we're gonna get from Ryan's dash cam right here. I put it in there. It's not gonna drop at all. The warnings aren't gonna be covered up. I've got it all good to go. Ryan is back in the call. He's working his best with the service that works, but it's intermittent here. So I've got it now. And thank you, Brad and Brandon, for covering that well. Brandon, go ahead, since you've looked at it now.
Just looking at it right now, the storm that Brad was talking about in extreme southeastern Ohio, it is in a horrible radar hole area where we can barely get any signatures, and it's in a fairly mountainous area. So if you're in that area right along the Ohio-West Virginia border, Marietta, northeast of there, heading towards Brownsville, Ben's Run, that area. Just be in your safe place. More than likely, if there's a tornado on the ground, they're not going to be able to capture this on radar just due to the terrain. We just have to be prepared. So everybody in that area of southeastern Ohio, be ready for it. In northeastern Washington County, be prepared, get in your safe place, be ready just in case there is a tornado on the ground. Right.
Starting route to Chillicothe.
Andy, I'm seeing a big time west of South Bloomingville in Ohio on that tornado. It does not, I don't see anything on CC, but I would almost guarantee that there's a tornado either on the ground right now or imminent, just southwest of South Bloomingville. So anyone South Bloomingville, get to your safe space immediately. A very dangerous storm is coming in from Ohio. And it should be there in the next 5 minutes or so. So anyone in South Bloomingville, take that storm that's entering the county very, very seriously. That's one of the better radar signatures I've seen today, with major inflow into that storm. And it looks like that storm just south of you, Ryan, that one that was initially confirmed near Sardinia, looks like it may be trying to cycle again. It looks like but it's got a big vortex on it, so it may put down a quick one again. And the one that you're on, Ryan, the tornado warning just expired to it. So I think the best thing that you could probably do, Ryan, is probably head to the east. Unfortunately, to awful terrain and bad cell service. You're welcome.
All right, guys, did I fix the echo? Is the echo fixed right now? I muted the dash cam footage. Sorry about that. I thought I wanted to keep it unmuted, but no. Is it fixed now? Let me know in the chat. Okay. All right. Let's while we wait for that, again, thank you guys for covering the tornado warnings.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to hear it soon, whether the chat says yes. Yes. All right, great. I did it, guys. Look at me doing everything at once here. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. So, okay. So, oh man. All right. All right. Get me up to speed again here, Brandon. Tell me what's going on.
So what was going on with the echo?
It's okay, Ryan. I fixed it. Don't worry about it.
Andy, okay. I was just wondering if it was the mic in the studio.
No, we're fine.
That was hearing from the speakers on the. Okay. All right.
Ryan, if I probably get east, that storm's still going through that cell merger. So I would try to figure out to get east as fast as you can, because you still have that confirmed tornado that's down there, a possible bookend vortex near Sugar Tree Ridge, moving northeast. Main storm that I'm focused on personally, Andy, is the storm that is just southwest now of South Bloomingville. Extreme gate to gate shooting. That it's not showing up in CC. It is a relatively rural area, so I'm not sure if we would have a huge CC drop on that, but that's one of the better velocity couplets I've seen today on that cell that is moving pretty much due east-northeast straight to the town of South Bloomingville. So everyone in South Bloomingville, please take your tornado precautions, take this storm very, very seriously. These storms have had a history of producing possibly even significant tornadoes today.
All right, Brad, that's the one that's north and east of Chillicothe, right? Or Chillicothe, sorry. Chillicothe.
Yes, that's correct, Andy.
Thank you. All right, just needed to make sure I got that down. All right, I think we're good. I am so sorry that took a while. I'm working with a laggy program here to work on Ryan's computer through my computer and get everything in place here and fixed, but I've got it. This is the best dash cam footage we're going to get. You're going to see it go offline like this whenever his service actually drops out. It will be consistent though, should his stream be online. So now it's on his end, not on ours. We've done it. I muted the duplicate here. So let's get back to the storms. Thank you guys for being patient. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. So again, the South Bloomfield is the area that that Brad is calling out. In addition to that, The storm there, you can see it below me, is going to travel east to Star and Nelsonville, and also areas around the plains and Athens in Ohio. So that's getting into southeastern Ohio here towards Athens. Okay, so in addition to that, some of these storms in West Virginia now are also exhibiting 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and dangerous hail. Wind-driven hail is possible here. And we have Ryan on the scene here chasing these storms. He is on scene here. Let me show you his exact location here, or not exact, but close to where he's at. Okay. So Ryan, I'm going to pick you up here. Where did you go? All right. You're west of Greenfield, Ohio. So he's right here north of this storm. And is that one is the one that's currently a confirmed warning, I believe. Yes. Okay, so Ryan, if you want to give an update on what you're seeing, we welcome your words.
Yeah, so I just watched the wall cloud on that storm that prompted the tornado warning near Samantha very quickly turn into an outflow dominant shelf cloud during that cell merger. And then now I'm just going to follow this storm east towards, I guess how you say it's Chillicothe. Right. And I've got a pretty good view of it out of my passenger side window right now. And once I turn right here, you guys will be able to see it as well.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Ryan. Okay, so what we got going on here. So I can hear an echo through somebody's. I don't know who I'm coming through now, but just in case that's echoing. We've got this storm north of Winchester, Ohio. I know there's Winchester, Indiana. I think all of the storms are out of the state of Indiana right now, all of the significant storms. If you want to check on that, or almost out of them. So almost out. We've got one more near Richmond, Indiana. That's not warned for anything right now, just some heavy rain. But for all intents and purposes, Indiana looks to be out of the risk area today. So Indianians, you've done it. You've made it through today. I hope we were able to help you. If you know people in Ohio, make sure you stay tuned and are able to get them life-saving information that we've got here from myself, meteorologist Andy Hill, and our storm chasers, Brad Arnold and Brandon Kopic, are helping out. Vince behind the scenes is here. He was directing me on making sure I could get this working. So you guys can receive dash cam footage. We've got all sorts of things going on. Ryan's PC is overheating in the background. He's far away from it, a state over, and I'm trying to control it, but I can't see what's happening. And we're making it work, and it's actually incredible what we're able to do here. So let's focus up.
Andy, I'd like to just butt in real quick. I know you know, and I know chat knows that we're hearing a little bit of an echo. I don't know if that's something that we can get fixed a little bit.
What is?
I think it might be coming from your yeah.
So I personally believe that the echo, is it echoing from all audio, like everything, or is it just like the Zoom call voices?
I'm seeing chat say they've heard it too. So okay. I think it's the Zoom call.
Andy, if you can mute. You think it's muted. The Zoom call?
Yeah, I think it's coming.
Hey, Andy.
Yes,
we've got another south blooming that I was watching. Large sea drop with gate-to-gate shear south of Bloomingville, Ohio.
Okay, let me put that on the screen right now. Thank you, Brad. Are you looking at that from Wilmington radar?
Yeah, Wilmington radar.
Okay, pulling it up now. South Bloomingville, we believe there is a tornado on the ground. You can see the green and blue pixels here. This is not a radar confirmed tornado. In fact, it's almost outside of the warning. So let's match that up to velocity just to make sure. Yeah, sure enough, it lines up pretty well.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
This is a valid tornado debris signature noted by storm chaser Brad Arnold here. And yes, there you go. So that is now a potentially dangerous situation tornado warning.
Hey, Andy, they just confirmed it. The National Weather Service just confirmed it.
Yeah, and that's our PDS warning, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Large Tornado.
Okay, I'm trying to see it here. Hold on. Let me triple check that's correct. Yes. Okay. So Hocking County is now under a potentially dangerous situation tornado. This means that we have a confirmed tornado on the ground with a large correlation coefficient.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
In addition to that, Athens County and Vinton County are now under a tornado warning. You see it coming through right there. Oh boy. All right. Let's get some locations for this guy so we can make sure y'all are covered.
A new tornado watch has been
Looks
issued.
a bit funky is because it's on the edge of two different National Weather Service offices, their areas. Okay. So because we have a tornado confirmed from one office, more than likely that was just, that was just extended by the other office. And you'll see that warning right here. There it is. Completing the shape there. Completing the trapezoid. Respect the polygon. All right. So let me get you locations for this PS tornado. It's of utmost importance, priority on this stream. So this is just south of South Bloomingville, headed along Highway 56. Okay.
Hey, Andy.
Go ahead.
Hey, the National Weather Service is confirming that it's a possible significant tornado.
Okay. Thank you, Brad. Right.
Makes just sense. To note something real quick, sorry to cut in on you, Andy, that is very close to the Hocking Hills State Park. That is a highly tourist area. Anybody that knows anybody near Hocking Hills State Park, be in your safe place right now. It's a big tourist attraction in Ohio. Everybody in that area, be in your safe place. Be underground, be in the most interior room. A lot of them are cabins. Find a tornado shelter immediately. This is a potentially dangerous tornado on the ground.
Thank you, Brandon. Let me show you guys exactly where that is. Yep. So tourist area in the path here. Here's the general tornado debris signature just south of South Bloomington. Again, it's tracking along Highway 56. It looks like it'll go just south of the Hocking Hills State Park. Again, across Highway 56, east-southeast towards Fiddlesticks Village, a Tranquil Retreat, and a Clear Creek Ridge Cabins, Pleasant View Cabins at Hocking Hills Farm. And we've got, let's see, Goose Creek Road is along here. It's going to cross over the intersection or just south of the intersection of Highway 56 and 93. And that is southwest of New Plymouth. If you live in New Plymouth, you should be in your safe spot. Let people know in this area immediately. So yeah, right in here in Hocking Hills State Park is where we're looking. Stella, Siverly, areas south of around Mount Pleasant and New Plymouth are in the direct path of this tornado. You can see the debris signature right here, south of South Bloomingville. We're looking at it on radar. Here's the velocity corresponding to that. You can see a tight couplet or even a couple of them as we've got this tornadic circulation cycling in the area. And here's a look at what, your radar looks like. This is more than likely a rain wrapped tornado. You can see high returns in the area, meaning that you're not going to be able to observe this directly from the south. You would only be able to see it as soon as it's on top of you, especially because we've got this rain just to the east of the area of the circulation, which is just south of South Bloomingville right now. All right, so those are the paths. Again, Hocking Hills State Park and areas to the south headed east-southeast or east along Highway 56, Highway 56 and 93 Junction, Mount Pleasant, Star, Siverly, and areas south of Islesboro are in the direct path of this potentially dangerous situation tornado, confirmed on the ground, rain wrapped more than likely, and producing damage we have heard about. So National Weather Service telling you, we're telling you, here's the path to be concerned about. All right, let's take a look at that newest scan here just to make sure. We probably have some debris fallout here. This can also, the correlation coefficient, respond to a large hailstones. So I'm most concerned about this area right here, just around South Bloomingville. It looks like the rotation's broadened slightly, but we are far away from a radar covering this. So just to double check, that's what we've got going on. Okay. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Thank you. All right. Anything else, Brandon, that is imminent needs to be covered?
I'm not noticing really anything. It looks like that cell merger, the storm that Ryan is on, would probably be the next in line to possibly produce. Ryan's just west of the main supercell. It does look like the rotation has weakened just a tiny bit. Still seeing a lot, or still seeing gate to gate shear south of Bloomingville on that confirmed tornado warned storm. Looks to be shifting more southeast than more due east. So that's what I'm noticing right now. None of the probably the storm that looks the most concerning to me is probably the one that Ryan is actually on. It's starting to hook a little bit, and it's completed that cell merger. So definitely need to watch that one very closely.
Okay, thank you, Brad. Again, we've got Ryan's feed, his dash cam right here to the right of me. It's currently buffering, but it should update on its own. If it goes offline, that's on his end. So he's going through some rural areas trying to keep up these storms. He is right now near Leesburg, Ohio. You can keep track of that up here, actually, right here. There's his tag and his location, which is being actively updated. Okay. We still have the ending of this tornado warning here for Adams and Highland County, down here north of Peebles, Ohio. Just went through areas of Mayhill and exhibiting broad rotation, but it is concerning and was previously showing us a confirmed tornado warning. Oh, I don't know why it went out there temporarily, but we're fine now. Not sure what happened there, but we're good. We're good. Okay, so again, if you're just now joining us, we have a confirmed potentially dangerous situation tornado warning. Wow, I'm finally able to use the pen. Wow, everything is falling apart here. I believe Ryan's PC might be overheating. That's what you're seeing happen here. I'm trying to stay with you. I'm going to try not to use programs to make sure that it stays with us. I'm not able to go to his PC room. I'm very far away from that. I'm doing my best that I can. All right.
Hey, Andy.
Yeah, go ahead, Riley.
Stephanie did go into his PC room and turn on the air conditioning. So
okay, thank you, Stephanie. Lifesaver.
There are things are happening to try and cool down the PC.
We are on top of like everything here that could possibly happen. That is incredible.
It really is crazy how big of an operation this is. Like there's so many people involved.
Wow. Okay. Work with us, guys. Look at this. We are doing our best. Okay. I'm gonna try not to break it. All right. Confirmed potentially dangerous situation tornado. Okay, please don't break on me. We're gonna go over to Hocking County, Ohio. Wow, yeah, it is struggling a bit. You can see Ryan's dash cam feed there. We've got it back here. Here's our PDS tornado, looking good. Nice. Okay, we're working. Thank you, OBS. This PDS tornado warning it's got broad rotation on it now compared to how it looked before, but it is still tracking towards Star, Ohio. This is near the Hocking State National Park, and going towards New Plymouth, Star, Ohio, along Highway 56. Okay, now east of South Bloomingville. This is in a radar hole, of course. So actually this is still quite tight rotation, especially for being in a radar hole. That means that it's far away from our current radar sites that we have access to. We can only sample the storm well aloft into the atmosphere. All right. Thank you guys for the cheering on. I appreciate it. Make sure if you're watching and you know people in these areas that you are able to get them into safe spots. Also earlier, thank you guys for telling me you call it Indianans Hoosiers. I got it. Thank you. I'm respecting y'all in the state. I respect each and every one of you. Thank you for letting me know. I will refer to you colloquially. All right. So that is for Hocking County, Ohio, and also areas of southern Athens County. Oh man, don't break on me, please. All right. So this is heading towards Athens, Ohio, a populated area. I know you are not in a tornado warning yet in Athens, Ohio proper. You are under a y'all watch out because the storm is headed towards you. Let me show you what it looks like. what you're used to seeing here. So here's our reflectivity showing rainfall and possible hail. And a mature supercell is headed towards Athens, Ohio. It will likely track east, almost east-southeast. Looks like it's going due east. So possibly skirting Athens and the plains in Ohio, should it continue on. We will wait for the National Weather Service to issue more tornado warnings out ahead of this. But just know, if you are following this and you're in Athens, or you know someone in Athens, it is a college town in Ohio, to let them know that there's something headed towards them. Sometimes you have ignorant college students, right? They need stimuli to get them into action. You could be the stimuli. You could be a stimulus that helps them be safe and in the right spot if that circulation, very unlikely to do so, but passes right overhead of them. And we're going to give you that information to tell them, okay? So Athens, Ohio is the area, and areas west of that are the areas under immediate threat from this tornado warning, which is a particularly dangerous situation, indicating that we know there's a powerful tornado on the ground, one worth heeding our words for, okay? So if you are calling those people now, or you're there now, you're getting into the interior-most room of your house, or a basement, underground or interior-most walls between you and flying debris as possible. In addition to that, you can take a helmet or a mattress in, something nice and sturdy to help protect you from flying debris. All right, you want as many barriers as possible. All right, new tornado warning for Delaware County, Ohio. Let's bring that up on WSV3 here so we can see what we're working with. And if this breaks, Brandon, feel free to fill me in, and Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I've just passed through Greenfield, Ohio, which is where this the storm that I'm tracking down just went through, and I've seen some intermittent trees down, and some stuff like that. Nothing crazy, but there's a lot of like tree branches and little twigs in the road. But I have seen a couple of full-size trees on the left-hand side of the road that were actually down from the storm, I think just recently, that went by. So I don't know if anybody saw that on the stream, but it's very intermittent, not widespread.
Yeah, we're transmitting you right now, Ryan, right now. So it's infrequent dash cam footage, but it's working. We got you. Okay, so new tornado warning for Delaware County, Ohio. As I said, I pulled that up on WSV3 so I could see it. It's up north of Columbus. So again, our warm front riders are still producing. Let me find that on Radar Omega for you guys, if I can. I'm trying real hard here. So that tornado warning is for, I believe it includes Berkshire and Delaware, Ohio, areas north of Columbus. Yes, just north of Westerville. You can see this pink box up here if you're looking right below me. That's what we can do here. I'm really trying not to overheat Ryan's computer. Okay, so Delaware, Berkshire, and I'm zooming in here so I can see this is along I-71, Interstate 71. There you go. Sunbury, Condit, along Highway 36 and 71 is where we're watching the rotating part of this storm for the greatest tornadic potential. All right, so that's you. If that's you or that's someone you know, make sure it's a radar indicated tornado. We don't have confirmation of it being on the ground, but that is not what you should be focusing on. What you should be focusing on is that it is of immediate importance to get in your tornado safe spot calmly. Do not panic. Don't forget your important things going into this. But Berkshire looks to be in the path of this tornado warning for Delaware County, Ohio, north of Columbus. If you're in Columbus proper, it looks like you are fine currently. We've just got some showers there. So the current areas of concern are north of Columbus in Delaware County for Berkshire in that suburb. Okay. Ryan is down here currently live storm chasing. He is near Chillicothe. You're in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1/4 or 1 inch diameter hail. Ryan is currently behind that storm. There's also a tornado warning still ongoing, but about to expire, more than likely for Adams and Highland County, north of Peebles, Ohio. You can see that one down here near Peebles. And of course, the main scene right here is our potentially dangerous situation tornado warning, which is ongoing. It's one of the offices has downgraded it to a radar indicated, but this storm has a history of producing a tornado on its way towards Athens, Ohio. And Ryan's feed will go in and out as he approaches better service here. Okay, so currently no imminent tornado debris signature that I can see on this tornado warned storm, but it has had a history of producing a tornado. However, we do have tight rotation again right on that intersection of Highway 56 and 93 going north south that I mentioned earlier. Here's that tight rotation just north of Creola, just west of New Plymouth. So tracking right along where I told you guys. Okay, so right along Highway 56, Star, New Plymouth. Looks like it's going east southeast again, so it will head into Athens, Ohio if it continues on this path. Athens, Ohio, you're not under a tornado warning proper yet, but we are giving you a heads up here, a y'all watch out that the storm is going to track towards Athens, which is a college town. All right, so Sunbury and Berkshire north of Columbus, you guys are in a tornado warning again. To reiterate, in case you missed my last message a minute ago, I know we've got people filtering in and out, so updated information is what I'm going to get you. Berkshire, Sunbury, and areas around that. In Delaware County, Ohio, you are under a current tornado warning. We don't know if it's on the ground yet, but it should be treated as such. Okay, Carly, do you have anything? Anyone else got anything for me right now?
Yeah, Andy, I'll go ahead and give you an update. I've been sort of collecting the news for the past little bit while you give everyone this really incredible life-saving information. So thank you so much, Andy. The chat has really been praising you. Okay, so far we've seen the most damage out of Tip City. I've seen an overturned car. In addition to that, a lot of you guys have seen the Meyer Distribution Center, which took heavy damage. However, we can confirm there are no I'll make it quick, Andy. There are no injuries from that building. So the Meyer Distribution Center has no injuries. In addition to that, I know we saw that big CC drop out of Springfield. I'm not seeing any damage in Springfield at the moment. Of course, I will keep you guys updated on that. But right now, nothing there. Additionally, Miami County EMA is reporting no injuries and no people displaced at this time. There is a little bit of structural damage, but again, overall, there's no injuries from any of these tornadoes that we've seen today. So I'll keep you updated on that, Andy.
Okay, thank you, Carly. Mm-hmm. There's a few questions in chat. I'm seeing if you're in northeastern Ohio right now near Cleveland, Akron, you guys are north of the risk area here. We're mostly focused around Columbus and south. That's the location of the warm front currently, which is producing our storms. If you're north of there, Canton, Mansfield, Akron, Cleveland, you're not in the imminent danger of tornadic circulations or tornado possible storms, but you may see some severe weather north of the warm front up there. So that will mainly be damaging winds. Of course, we will track as long as we can here in the event that the warm front pushes north and includes you guys up there. Okay, so new tornado warning for Guernsey, Muskingum, and Noble County, and that's over here. Okay, let's see. Let me get a radar site better suited for this. Okay, Pittsburgh, I'll try. This is a radar hole, the greatest one in southeastern Ohio that we've got. But areas south of Cambridge along Interstate 77, Pleasant City, Caldwell, you are in a tornado warning. This is well aloft. We're sampling some rotation here in the storm. So some broad rotation here is indicated the need for a tornado warning from the National Weather Service in this area, just along I-77 near Caldwell, Pleasant City, south of Cambridge. In addition to that, I do also see some rotation possible near Cambridge as well. You guys are all in a severe thunderstorm warning up here. I believe this is right in the warm front. And yeah, the most interesting or dangerous looking part of the storm is this southern bit of the cell that's headed towards I-77 in Pleasant City, Caldwell area. So you can see here aloft, we have this little donut hole right in the center. If you're looking to just below me, you can see that donut hole. That indicates that there's a strong updraft. So rising air is strong here. And if that updraft spins, that is where we get the potential for a tornado to develop from the ground up. All right. So this is a clear signature to us that indicates tornadic rotation is possible with these storms. And that is why there is a tornado warning here. Cambridge, thank you. Thank you. Cambridge, got it. I appreciate y'all so much. Okay, so that's for Guernsey, Muskingum, and Noble counties in Ohio, including south of Cambridge along I-77. I got it. Okay. So that's our new tornado warning over there in southeastern Ohio. Again, we've still got this tornado warning storm headed towards Athens, Ohio. That has now been the PDS. It is no longer tagged potentially dangerous situation. It is radar indicated, but it has a history of producing a tornado that we have noted on radar. So that is what we are working with right now. Okay, I think everything is good. I think we're fine. This is incredible that we're able to do this for you, Berkshire. All right, so that also we've got a tornado warning for northern areas north of Columbus, Ohio. Oh boy, I may have broken it again. Okay, so that's Sunbury and east of Berkshire now in north of Columbus, along Interstate 71. All right, Brandon, if one of you can take over now, I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, sure, Andy, I can take over for just a bit. So what we're kind of seeing right now, there are really two storms that we're focusing on. The one that is going southeast of Delaware, Ohio, and the other one, or three storms, sorry. And the other one that's just south of Union Furnace, which was previously the PDS tornado warning. It looks like the rotation in all those storms have weakened just a bit. They're still there, but it does appear like that rotation has weakened just a bit. There is another tornado warning north of Caldwell, Ohio, that we're watching as well. That's getting really, really far away from the radar, so not too sure. It definitely mid-level rotation. It's tough to tell without having actual spotters on the ground there if that tornado, or if there is actually a tornado on the ground. I think what we're going to see over the next 30 minutes to even an hour, you've got some isolated supercells like the one that is like the one that's south of Union Furnace and Haydenville. We're going to start seeing a lot of those storms that are just to the west, like the one that Ryan's on and the Storm Seeker, northwest of Richmond-Dale, already starting to see a bowing segment with that storm. And then down south on that line as well, starting to bow out as well. So we're all going to see these storms kind of congeal into a complex of storms, not necessarily a QLCS squall line. But I do think it's going to be more of a complex of storms. Still have a chance of embedded tornadoes, but once that happens, it starts to get a little bit more messy and a bunch of storms fighting for the same energy. So I do think at that point, our tornado risk will decrease rather rapidly once that happens. But still right now, watching these isolated supercells that are working their way through mainly Ohio, we've got some strong storms going through West Virginia as well, with large hail damaging winds down there. Also keeping an eye, I can actually hear outside my window getting a pretty strong storm here in North Alabama, as a line of strong storms comes through here as well, with flash flood warnings. Damaging wind gusts would mainly be the big threat there, but do have quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings down here. For anybody that's watching in the Tennessee Valley. So going back to Ohio, trying to get a better radar from some of those eastern storms. That's just kind of a radar hole where there's not much to be seen, but it definitely appears like things are calming down slightly. Don't let your guard down. But it does look like we're getting more storms, more of a complex of storms rather than the isolated supercells that we saw earlier today. Those were the storms that we started to see that were producing those tornadoes that we saw come through Springfield and cities like that earlier. But it does look like, thankfully, it's going to transition as we get closer towards sunset. that we're going to transition more to a damaging wind threat, possibly large hail. But yeah, that's where we're at right now, Andy.
Thank you so much, Brad. I have a couple more things to mention here. There are heavy rain and training storms going on in Maryland right now. So south and west of Baltimore, there are flash flood warnings for over 3 inches of rainfall in the last hour and a half. So that's like that's 2 inches of rain an hour. And there's still more storms headed through the area. So if you're south and west of Baltimore, or you're in the area of Maryland, like I said at the start of the stream, you probably weren't here for that. But if you were, I said at the start of the stream that you're in a slight risk of flash flooding from the Weather Prediction Center, the WPC. So we're seeing that materialize right now, and flash flooding risks are inactive, or no, they're active. They're en route right now for areas near Baltimore. So definitely please do not drive out in flooding waters in Maryland. So again, we're watching that. We're watching Alabama as well, which is also in a slight risk of flash flooding because of the storms they had yesterday. We've got storms going through there today on saturated soils. So nothing's going to get absorbed. It's going to be very inefficient. And so we're working with that too. Thank you guys so much for bearing with us. Ryan is doing his best to move through here. Ryan, how's your dash cam transmitting right now? I think we got you.
It says it's going good. It's as high as it'll go as far as what it's putting out.
Okay. All right. So it's been frozen a while on my end, so I'm going to try to get it back here.
Andy, I will mention that we do have Evan out in Alabama looking for some of that flash flooding on the ground.
Okay, thank you, Riley. Yeah, so flash flooding in all sorts of places. Yep. Yeah, I can't get it to play, Ryan. That's the best I can do, I think. Yeah, so if you want to restart your stream eventually when you've got a safe place to do so, that would be great. Because I don't think it's been transmitting for a bit now. Right, yeah. Ellicott City is where this is happening. And I remember huge floods in Ellicott City in Maryland before. So this is an area that knows about flash flooding. You guys are going to experience another round in this area. So you know what to do. Please make sure you tell people not to go out in the woods. All right, so new tornado warning now including the state of Pennsylvania on the western edge. So new tornado warning for Greene County, Pennsylvania, and these West Virginia counties on the northern part of the state. Oh my goodness, let me show you that. Let me show you that here. My program is working real well now, so I can move around. We're good. Stephanie saved the day, turning on that air conditioning. We've got people all over the back end here. Okay, I believe it is this. Yes, okay, it is this cell right here. So this is our super cell with the new tornado warning in the West Virginia Pennsylvania border. New Freeport, Triumph, Aleppo, Georgetown, and Littleton. You are in a tornado warning now in West Virginia and the southwest corner of Pennsylvania. This will head north and east towards Waynesburg. And I-79 along this area here, eventually towards Washington, Pennsylvania, on the outskirts of Pittsburgh. So Pittsburgh, you're an hour out from the storm right here. It's likely not going to make it to you in the state that it's in now. Like Brad said, as we enter the twilight hours or sundown hours, we may transition more to a damaging wind threat. Okay. And we're starting to see the effects of that with this tornado warning still in effect that went over I-77 south of Cambridge, Ohio, between Pleasant City and Caldwell. I don't think anything was ever confirmed on that. We have 5 active warnings, 5 active tornado warnings for 4 storms. So 4 active tornadic storms, but all of them are radar indicated. So if you're in Athens County and Vinton County, Ohio, if you're in Hocking County and Delaware County, Ohio, and if you're in Greene County in Pennsylvania and also northern West Virginia counties, you're in a tornado warning now. So please be in your safe spot, interior most room of your house. or basement if you've got one, and bring with you something to protect your head and neck from flying debris like a mattress or a helmet. And bring us with you. Bring us with you so we can keep you updated. Do so calmly so you don't forget anything, and we're here for you. Okay. Ryan, again, is out storm chasing right now. We're trying to get his dash cam feedback. He's talking to us so we can hear him, and he can get into the stream and talk to y'all. Most of the tornado warned storms are away from Ryan now. Where are you headed right now, Ryan? Where's our team got you going?
Well, I'm headed towards Chillicothe. It's Chillicothe right now. I've been on these really rural roads where the speed limit's like 45. Lots of twists and turns. I'm having a really hard time keeping up with this storm. I was trying to get in front of it, but it's staying in front of me. But once I get to Chillicothe, I guess I'm going to pull over somewhere and try to figure out what I'm going to do next. Unless Brad or you or Brandon or anybody has any like what would be the move you guys think?
Yeah, Ryan, this is Brad. Probably what I would do is once I get to Chillicothe, it looks like that storm that you're on right now that should just be just out in front of you on your dash cam. It is really bowing out, and it's probably going to pick up speed as well and mainly be a damaging wind threat. If there's a chance for you to possibly get a tornado, which it may be a long shot, because like I said, as we get closer to sundown, we're going to start seeing more of a damaging wind threat as storms congeal. But I think the best thing for you would probably be to drop south near Portsmouth and try to get some of those storms that are working their way through Georgetown. That's probably what I would do if I were you. I don't think you have any chance of catching those storms that are heading close to Athens or the one that you're on right now. I don't think you're going to be able to catch it on those roads. So I think probably the best bet for you is probably to head south towards Portsmouth and get those storms that are coming through Georgetown as they're moving east, possibly for an isolated tornado threat.
All right, thank you, Brad. Is the dash cam working now, Andy? Yes. I have full. Okay, good. I'm just it's so confusing because whenever we first started, before we had all the problems with the the connectivity when I was in that dead zone, anytime that it wasn't working, it made sense. Like the bit rate wasn't pushing, but this whole time for the past hour or so, I've been, according to this thing, I've been pushing like the highest it could possibly go. So I'm pointing the storm sneaker south now towards Portsmouth, Ohio. And we went through a couple of severe thunderstorms today. We've seen some really interesting structures and stuff, but I think the odds of seeing a tornado are going down. Oh, do you see the rainbow? At least we got a rainbow.
Wonderful. Yep, I see it there. Nice rainbow, right? Rainbow chaser. You're putting events in competition.
That's right. Rainbow chasing. Honestly, it's harder than tornado chasing if you really think about it. So this is a pretty monumental moment here for the storm sneaker. We've got a rainbow up here. Also, I think we're going to continue to try to pursue these storms down here to the south, and at some point, because I've been so in and out, because I really haven't heard a lot of what's been going on because I was in that really remote area. If you or Carly or somebody could just give me a brief summary, and this would also be good for the viewers, a brief summary of what has happened over the past couple of hours, because I'm hearing that it seems like that we've had a couple of confirmed tornadoes and some damage here and there. I'm interested in hearing all about that.
Yeah. So, do you have a good synopsis, Carly, or do you want me to handle it?
I can give you a great synopsis of the damage. So I can't give you all the confirmed so far, but right now, Ryan, what we know, the most damage that we've seen from all the confirmed tornadoes today is definitely from Tip City. Now, Tip City had confirmed damage that we've seen in the Meyer Distribution Center, and there's a lot of really incredible photos of that Tip City tornado that you guys will see on Twitter, probably on a lot of different social medias, and you'll see those later, Ryan. But overwhelmingly, of all the tornadoes that we've seen today, there's been no injuries. And when you look at those images from the Meyer Distribution Center, it's honestly incredible. So for the news so far, we've had several roofs blown off. We've had the major damage in Tip City, but again, no injuries, and it's all we can ask for right now.
Awesome. All right. Thank you very much for that. And if anybody else is watching, they're just now tuning in, what's going on here is I decided to hop in the Storm Sneaker and go chase some storms today. Honestly, at first it was like a leisurely idea. Let's go look at some cool clouds. Then on my way up here, we started to get a bunch of tornado warnings and confirmed tornado warnings. We built a last-minute A-plus weather team here with Brad Arnold, Carly, Andy, and Brandon and Riley and everybody else that's been talking. And then whenever I started to pursue the tornado-warned storms, I got into an area with no cell phone service. I had no GPS, no service, couldn't make a call, couldn't do Zello, couldn't transmit a stream, obviously. And I was in there for a pretty good amount of time. And so I'm just now coming out of that, really. So that's what's going on here. So I just wanted to go storm chase. I wanted to stream too. But I'm glad that we were here during those confirmed tornado warnings, because to be honest with you, earlier this morning, I don't think that was something that we thought we were going to have to deal a lot with. If it weren't for me going storm chasing today, we probably wouldn't have scheduled a live stream. So I'm glad we decided to do this. This has worked out pretty well outside of the cell service for me. I'm very glad that we've got Carly and Andy and everybody else on the team helping with everything. And so, yeah, what we're going to do now is Andy's going to continue to relay warnings.
Indeed, I am. I'm going to continue to relay warnings as Ryan cuts out here.
Just to say something real quick, since Ryan's still mobile right now, I just want to let everyone know that bet for getting hail on stream was still ongoing today. So with that being said, Ryan did not get any hail on stream, so technically he owes us all $500.
Oh, how do you feel about that, Ryan?
I don't know about that. I that sounds like that sounds like he's making up stuff. Hey, I want you guys to look at. I don't know if you can see the dash cam right now. Probably not, because this is okay. We are literally about to see the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow here. I think, and I know it seems a little. You might not believe me, but I think this is as close as I've ever been to actually. I know it's an optical illusion, but like you could almost see the end of it right here. So we're going in for a full-on rainbow intercept right now. We're gonna 0 meter this rainbow, and we are near. Let's see here. We're near Waverly, Ohio, and yeah. So Andy and you guys, what are those storms looking like to my south? Or is there any chance that we see anything other than a dull lit shelf cloud or something like that this evening, or are they pretty much everything going outflow dominant and linear now?
Yeah, Ryan, you're gonna see a shelf cloud if you go down there. It's still really interesting now that we've got the tornado under the belt. I mean, a shelf cloud would almost complete the collection. We just weren't able to get you that tornado today. But yeah, I mean, if you're able to, tracking south and east along Highway 35, I mean, it's which I believe you're doing right now, or you're almost going to do that, or near Waverly, so 32, 23, like I would go south and east towards Jackson, and that'll put you on Highway 35, and that's probably going to get you close to a shelf cloud. But if you'd rather go home immediately now or go on your way back, I would stay on Highway 23, but you'll more than likely miss the remainder of the storms going that direction.
Well, right now I've got my GPS pointed towards Portsmouth, Ohio. So
yeah, that's
Ryan. I think that's still probably a good idea. I mean, that storm that's west of West Union is still in a decent environment. for tornadoes, and it's still relatively isolated. It's leading the pack, and it's behind that main line of storms. And it does show some broad rotation west of Bentonville. So if you're wanting to get a tornado, I think that's probably your only bet, because there's no way that you're going to be able to get in front of this line that you're on right now. I still think it's a good idea if you're wanting to get a tornado to drop down to Portsmouth, and then hedge your bet on possibly that storm west of West Union acting up.
All right, sounds good.
Yep, I agree with Brad actually. Those storms are behind the line, so like the line is going to go through Portsmouth, probably likely cool off the area, but it should this cell continue tracking east southeast towards Portsmouth and through West Union, Ohio. That you know what, that's a good bet. I'm too focused on the shelf cloud. So yeah, Brian's gonna I think heading south on Highway 23 towards Portsmouth is a good plan. Thanks for that, Brad. We still have one active tornado warning, very much cooled down from a while there. So I'm going to cover the current storms right now. Athens, like we said, we've been keeping an eye on you, but the storm has really not, it hasn't continued our initial concerns. There is some rotation possible with this, which is why it's still tornado warned. And from what I can tell, we're right in the zone where this is folding the velocity value, so we can't really see everything that's going, but this gives us a broad look here at some likely rotation here in southeast Ohio here near Athens. The bulk of the storm is hitting you with heavy rain, winds, and possibly hail in downtown Athens no matter what. So still a dangerous, severe warned storm, but you are in a tornado warning, so you should be in your tornado safe spot, of course, as we were calling out earlier. And let me give you a broad look here, so those of you who are concerned know what to do. Here is our tornado watch active in pink. Okay, this pink outline. Indianapolis well out of it. Cincinnati, you're still in the tornado watch, but the storms have largely passed through your area. Cincinnati, you're more than likely good. Cincinnati's good. Dayton, Ohio, just going to see some remnant showers, so Dayton area is good. Columbus, Ohio, more than likely good. You're just going to get some rain from this little band if it holds on a bit. But the main storms are now well to the south and east. Cleveland's fine. Canton is fine. This line is oriented a sort of west southwest to east northeast from to the southeast of Cambridge. Up towards Pittsburgh. Okay, so most of these storms are out of your neck of the woods. In Cincinnati, Columbus never was evident for Cleveland, but we're keeping an eye on you guys regardless. So most of the risk area is now being exited today. We're only left in the marginal risk area here in southeast Ohio, south central Ohio, and into West Virginia, and possibly areas of extreme southwest Pennsylvania. So that's our overlook right now, as we have one tornado warning left. So here's a better scan. You can see the broad rotation here in this tornado warned storm near Athens, Ohio. And so it's really, there's no tight rotation here. We're really looking for the blues next to the reds. That would indicate that there's a tornado in progress here. So relatively broad rotation in place here over Athens. Still in a tornado warned storm, though, going to the southeast along Highway 50, Guysville, New England, Stewart, in Ohio, down here towards Coolville. So that is the area of our current tornado warned storm. If you're just now joining us, Ryan's headed south towards Portsmouth. Go ahead, Ryan.
Just if I'm understanding correctly, there's only one tornado warning right now, right?
Yes, and it's well away from you in Athens, Ohio.
Right, and that's the one you were just talking about where it didn't look like it didn't look very impressive to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's tightening up a bit, but the rotations, it's not immediately producing a tornado from what I can tell.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't know, and it's okay if you haven't, Carly, but I don't know if you've been keeping track of where we've been gone for so long. Have we missed any sort of anything's coming through the chat that we need to address like any questions or anything like that? Because I think I'm going to have pretty great service on this road all the way to Portsmouth.
I have not. I've been replying to some chats. I can't pick out anything definitively. I did find two really great tweets though that I did want to bring up. The first one comes from Jay Squire, and they say thank you. So thankful for finding your YouTube channel and suggesting Radar Omega. Was sitting in Bob Evans watching Radar Omega due to the tornado warnings in Tip City today. We watched the tornado miss us by 3/4 of a mile. So they were actively watching today, which is, I mean, it always hits close to home when we hear these kind of personal stories of people who are watching the stream. So yeah, that kind of stuck out to me. I retweeted it if you guys want to see. So, but yeah, I'll definitely keep up with chat now that things are a little bit more calmed down.
Okay. Thank you, Carly. I just want to make sure before when we were doing the members only live, Andy was kind of relaying some of the chat questions and some of the super chats to me, but now I'm just going to keep going. Like whenever you guys want to hop off, you can, but I'm going to probably keep this stream going until I get home, honestly. So at some point, it would be nice to have somebody to kind of relay some of the stuff from chat. But for now, I think we still have one active tornado warning and a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. So I'll let Andy continue to break down the radar and stuff.
All right. Thanks, Ryan. Brad, have you been looking through stuff right now? Is there anything of immediate concern or updates that you guys have been tracking? Curious to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I was just about to ping you, Andy. I was watching that storm. There was a storm earlier that came through West Union earlier, and it kind of died off. And what it did was it actually laid an outflow boundary pretty much just south of West Union, if you want to pull that up on radar. And there's a storm that's just west of that now that is actually riding that outflow boundary. So I know when I told Ryan, and I think that's the best tornado potential, I still stand by that. It's still riding that outflow boundary. And actually seeing some rotation in that storm just northeast. It's very weak, but it is still there over Bentonville, pretty much right on the state line of Kentucky and Ohio. So that's something to watch because it does look like that storm that died off once it got away from the line did release an outflow boundary right there. And that storm that's behind of it appears to be riding that outflow boundary, which can obviously maximize vorticity and rotation as well.
Thank you, Brad.
But other than that, other than the storm that's over Athens, which it's so far away from radar to pick up, it's really tough to get a good gauge on that. That's really the one storm that I've been paying attention to.
Okay, perfect, Brad. Yeah, I see what you mean there. We've got I'm pulled it up on radar here. It's just below me. You can see this indication of a hook echo, and you can kind of see the boundary that it's riding here. The way the storm's oriented on radar, except for like the azimuthal shear. But yeah, I agree with you on that. So thank you for keeping an eye on that. That's important. That's the storm that Ryan is going to intercept. If you guys are curious, Ryan is headed south towards Portsmouth, Ohio, right here. Let me circle that for you now that the pin's working. So Ryan's headed south here along Highway 23. And then this storm right here is going to move east towards this location. And that's what we're going to see on the stream. Should it continue broadcasting, which we believe it will, because this is a more major road. Even though it's not right now, we should have pretty good service as we approach Portsmouth. Okay, so that's what we're looking at right now on the dash cam. As what we're following when you are looking at this screen right here. But I've got the radar pulled up and we're monitoring still all of the active storms in the area. So we've also got Athens, Ohio, again, still under that tornado warning. It is largely moved out of Athens proper. It is now on the east side. You can see it updating there. There's still broad rotation. We've seen a couple of velocity scans that look like this with a broad rotation here. Anywhere inside of this, there could be a tight rotation that radar is unable to pick up on because of its coarseness. So it's too coarse of a resolution for us to see this far away. So here's our healthy mesocyclone. still tornado warned appropriately, and that will head along US Highway 50 in southeast Ohio towards Stewart, and then eventually towards Parkersburg, West Virginia, in the area around there. So still a dangerous rotating storm here. In addition to that, we have the storm that previously had a tornado warning on it, now east of I-77, southeast of Cambridge, Ohio. And this storm over here entering Pennsylvania also had a tornado warning on it at one point, but was quickly canceled. You can see some areas of possible rotation near Littleton, West Virginia, and entering Pennsylvania. So we've still got rotating cells down here, but they're I believe they are exiting the areas of best kinematic support, which is supporting their rotation and mature supercell status. All right, so near Barnesville, Ohio, we're monitoring that severe. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings here, including this one near Woodsfield and Cambridge, Summerfield. These severe thunderstorm warnings are going to have tornado possible tags on them, so they aren't properly tornado warned, but are exhibiting rotation enough for concern and of upgrade should they need to be upgraded. So severe thunderstorm warnings with tornado possible tags are plenty tonight, but other than that, they are still exhibiting severe hazards of wind gusts of 60 miles an hour. Quarter-sized hail will be frequent with these storms as they persist through sundown. Okay.
All right, Andy, I'll cover a few things real quick. I've been monitoring the YouTube chat. It looks like a lot of people have been asking the main threat areas right now, who's in the clear, who's not. For the most part, everybody east of Interstate 75, the cold front and MCV is surging east. So your threat area west of Interstate 75 in Ohio, Indiana, anywhere west there, you guys are safe tonight. Nothing else to worry about. You get east of 75 for the most part. It's toning down a lot. We're mostly looking at mainly a damaging wind risk for the most part. There are the risks of embedded tornadoes, potentially short-lived QLCS tornadoes that are embedded in the line. But other than that, the threat is beginning to slow down a bit now that we're approaching sunset in the area. We're just watching these storms as they cross into West Virginia and Pennsylvania, pretty much east of Columbus as a whole. If you pretty much cut Ohio in half, and east of there is where the main threat is now. It just overall looking like the threat is quickly turning into a damaging wind and lesser of a tornado threat.
Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Yep, I agree. If you want some roads to go with that, east of 75 and southeast of I-71, well, southeast of it now. So Chillicothe and the line to southeast of that is still under some severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado possible tags here and there. We did see a supercell near Charleston, West Virginia as well. But that, again, that's south and east of the best kinematics, so that we really haven't seen a tornado risk pop up with these cells down here because they may have a lot of instability in the atmosphere, a lot of cake. You guys like to eat cake, but they don't have the tendency to spin the cake around, you know. Okay, that was rough, but Ryan, stop laughing at me. I'm doing my best here. So yes, that is why we now have no active tornado warnings. Most of the shear and the helicity, the tendency for storms to spin and mature supercells in place is now displaced from where these storms are currently, and that is why we are now not under any active tornado warnings here in Ohio, West Virginia vicinity here. So that's what we're looking at now. We still have severe thunderstorms in the area for damaging wind and hail, as Brandon mentioned. And we still have Ryan chasing. We're going to be here for a while. There's still this concerning cell near West Union, Ohio, that's tracking to the east towards Portsmouth, which is where Ryan's headed towards right now in the storm sneaker. And I'll go ahead and give you a look at the velocity on that. I'm doing my best to zoom in. You can actually see there is inflow here and a significant response on the outflow, indicating cyclonic rotation from this radar. However, it may be actually maybe slightly contaminated, but I do believe that there is a possible rotation here still with this cell. Looking at it though, it may actually go outflow dominant. I don't know if you agree with me on that, Brad, or anyone else looking at it, but these cells that are attached to this outflow boundary right here along the state borders near Maysville, Kentucky, they may go outflow dominant, but are our best chances at seeing a tornadic indication. So let me know how you feel about that, Brad, since you've been looking at it.
Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye on it. I tend to agree to a certain extent with it being the leading cell. It may not try to go outflow dominant as soon as the other ones to the west of it. I do think the rest of the storms to the west are mainly going to be hailers and damaging wind threat. I still think there's a small chance for a tornado with this one. It's still showing some mid-level rotation. So if it's going to do it, it needs to do it in the next 15 to 30 minutes because we're starting to lose some more of that instability. The shear will start to pick up once the 850 jet really kicks in, but it really needs to do it here in the next probably half hour. So Ryan is actually headed south on highway. What highway is that? 23. He's near Piketon, just north of Piketon right now. He's headed towards Portsmouth, so he should be able to intercept this if he can get down there in time. The terrain there is not very good. I've chased that area many times. Lots of hills, lots of trees, things that chasers don't like to see. But I do think that if there is a tornado the rest of the night, I think this is the best chance.
Okay, thank you, Brad.
So I know the environment right in front of that leading cell looks pretty good right now, but is anybody looking at surface observations? What has this line of storms done in Portsmouth to the temperature? Is it, because like I think where I am right now, it's like literally in the upper 50s. What is it like in Portsmouth? Does anybody know?
Yeah, Ryan,
right
I've got the METAR station pulled up. It's just southeast of Portsmouth. It's 75 over 73. So you've still got plenty of instability down there.
Okay.
I see 72, 67 with northwest winds. So I believe that's the outflow of the previous storm. But the environment, it's still there. The winds aren't backed at the surface is one thing I'll tell you. So we're literally relying on the outflow boundary to initiate any sort of spin in this storm that's riding on. So we can't see immediately in it, but the winds aren't backed on the surface, and that's kind of why it's taken on this this little instead of having a nice hook that goes forward, it goes back a little bit here, and our tornadic circulation would be right next to the hail core in this case. So yeah, that's what we can see, Ryan. Still plenty of moisture in the area though, so it's all dependent on the boundaries capability of inducing helicity local to the storm. Still worth a look.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm keeping track of chat now because I'm able to. Somebody asked what going outflow dominant means. That literally means the storm has downdrafts in it, wind that's fallen out of the storm. It's colder, it's heavier, so it's sinking, and it hits the ground and goes running with like a gust front in front of it. So when that happens, it cuts off the inflow that can get into the storm and wrap up a rotation. So going outflow dominant literally means the gust front is in front of the storm and preventing anything from coming up into the storm at the surface, which is what we need for tornado genesis. So when we say going outflow dominant, it means decreasing tornadic risk. That's a question answered for chat there. Let's see here. And of course, if you guys are just joining us, Ryan is on his way south to Portsmouth, Ohio. I have this pulled up on the radar here. You can look right below me. This cell is headed straight east towards Portsmouth. Currently not severe thunderstorm warned or tornado warned. It is just headed along this scene here, and we will be able to see it as a last-ditch effort for Ryan to show you guys some severe weather on stream. He did travel all around south central Ohio today, where we had plenty of tornado warnings go through, some confirmed. We were unable to show one on stream from Ryan. He's still looking for his first tornado, so we did our best to guide him. we covered everything else. So I just want to say real quick that Athens in Ohio, southeastern Ohio, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning again from this line of storms you can see on the radar right here. This is a damaging wind threat more than anything, possible small hail. You can see this little line segment here bowing out in front. That's going to head into Athens and produce locally gusty winds. That main cell moved out of your area. This is not a tornadic threat right here, more than likely. I'll double check on that on velocity. Okay, maybe there's like a brief chance for a tornado, but this is mostly really gusty straight line damaging winds. They are going to track right into Athens where that storm just went through. So if you're outside looking for something in Athens, go back inside. It's not a storm you want to be outside in based on its current radar presentation. All right, Ryan, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you guys did a great job. Definitely not your fault I didn't see a tornado today. It's an incredibly difficult place to chase in. And also the lack of cell phone service really did a number on the decision-making there, because I really have been trying hard not to look at my phone. I'll admit I have a couple of times, but like I'm trying my best to not do that. You know, if we had full-on service the entire time, I think that we would have been able to make that last-minute decision there right around when I was in Waverly, Ohio, rather than going towards Hillsboro. If I would have known that that storm was blowing up to my north, the one that ended up producing a tornado east of Chillicothe, I think we probably almost certainly would have got me to that one because I was so close to it. But I was just lost in the forest going whatever direction made sense because I couldn't talk to anybody for like an hour. So it's definitely not your all's fault. It's mine for not buying a daggone mobile Doppler radar, and then also AT&T. That's whose fault it is.
Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I really wish we were able to get you there, but yeah, I guess we literally couldn't reach you. You had people on Zello trying, right? You had people trying to get to you. Okay. All right. We did.
There was no way you would have had to have Morse coded me. Like you would have had to get a telegraph to reach me wherever I was. It was more rural than the deep in the hills of eastern Kentucky, which is where I live. I was kind of like blown away by the kind of area that it was. But you know, I mean that's part of it out here. And you know, Brad and Brandon, every time I go out and do this, especially when I'm solo, I gain so much respect for what you guys do. I don't think anybody really understands how difficult this is, especially when you're doing it by yourself. You guys usually don't even have an Andy. You know what I mean?
I feel that there, Ryan. I'm actually kind of disappointed I didn't make it back out to Ohio. We had some repairs to do today, but I'm in Nebraska and all those tornadoes happen about 2 hours from home for me. So that one hurts a little bit, but man, we're just glad to see you out there chasing. We'll get you out there and we'll get you a tornado this year. No doubt.
What's going on with the repairs? What do you got to get done?
Well, Vince had an issue after his windshield got replaced. The place that replaced it broke his wiper transmission. So I had to go to Omaha and grab him the part, and then it had to get repaired today. So we were out of commission for what was supposed to be a down day today.
Oh, well, I had no idea. Well,
wow.
Yeah, I hope all that got worked out. What about you, Brad? Are you still here with us?
Yes, sir. I'm still here.
I was talking to Brandon about, I'm sure you heard me about how difficult this is, especially when you're solo and stuff. Are you usually solo when you're out chasing, or do you usually have somebody driving around with you?
It really just depends. I've got a couple of people that have gone with me in the past. Zach Walters is actually based, oddly enough, in Indiana. He's up in Lafayette, Louisiana, or not Lafayette, Louisiana, Lafayette, Indiana. Man, it's been a long day. But yeah, he will sometimes drive down and we will chase together. We've chased numerous times. Probably the most notable tornado, we obviously got the Crowell tornado, but the most notable tornado that we intercepted together was the Mayfield EF4 tornado. So it definitely pays to have somebody to help you out to be able to drive. He typically drives and I navigate and look at radar and things like that. So it definitely helps out a lot. I would say probably 60 to 70% of the time I'm by myself though. So, and it does make a difference on where you're at too. Like you said, you're in a really challenging area with the terrain. I know all about that with being in Dixie Alley. It's grueling. It truly does drain your energy to be, because you're just constantly having to look over trees, and having a drone does help, but it's a lot going on, especially in Dixie Alley and where you're at. Anywhere that's pretty much east of Oklahoma City and Dallas, it's just really tough terrain to chase, especially alone. So, but yeah, it's just a million different things going on. It's not easy. We sometimes can make it look easy, but it is definitely not easy. Looking at radar, being able to navigate to try to figure out, different roads that you're taking, plus other drivers out there. You got chaser convergence, not to mention you're having to dodge different tornadoes and different other weather-related things. So, but there are benefits and drawbacks to chasing alone and chasing with a teammate, but it definitely helps chasing with someone. And I think Brandon, you mainly chase alone, correct?
That is correct. Definitely usually chase alone. Usually me and Vince end up close together. We're always, like this, but we usually end up in the same area, but chasing solo is definitely difficult. Ryan, I'll say one thing that'll help you feel better about how things go right now is all of us that chase east of the Mississippi in our newer years of chasing. Always, when we get out to the plains, it's so much easier because you get out to Kansas and Oklahoma, Nebraska, the Dakotas, road networks, a grid, storms are moving 25 miles an hour and you can do anything. Yeah. Meanwhile, when we start, we're moving at 65 mile an hour with horrible road networks. So you'll get there, buddy.
Yeah, I noticed, last time, just a month ago or so, when we were in Kansas and Texas and stuff, it's literally, I'm not saying that it's easy when you're out there, but it's kind of like you look at a storm on radar and you find a city that is in an area to where if you type it in your GPS and you drive to it, it's kind of like a football pass intercept. You try to get it to where that path that you're driving to just intercepts the path of wherever the storm base is going. It's not that simple here. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not as simple as, okay, I just need to go this direction, and if I get there in the right amount of time, the storm will meet me there. Because, like you said, the storm motions are so crazy. Everything happens so fast, and then you end up on a road where you think that the speed limit would be 55, and maybe it is, but it's in the middle of a forest, and you're winding back and forth, taking 45-degree turns every 2 seconds. So yeah, well, once again, I just wanted to express that every time I come out here and do this, especially when I'm not in the plains, just my fascination and admiration to you guys and how well you do it. You guys have been successful in these conditions, and that just goes to show how good you are at what you do. So yeah, I just wanted to brag on y'all a little bit.
Well, I can just say for a fact, I just had Vince in my ear. He just said, you're doing a great job. He's so proud of you. And he's sitting over here just looking at me like, man, he's so proud of you right now, Ryan. So proud.
Proud of you, buddy.
You hear him back there. He says he's proud of you.
I'll turn the camera towards him. He's kind of just chilling on the bed over there.
That's nice.
Kind of a
nice setup tonight.
That's really... Every day that I wake up, it's my goal just to make Vince proud of me. So I don't care if we don't see anything today. I'm happy with the chase, knowing that Vince Welty is smiling, looking at our stream right now with pride. So that's very good to know.
Vince is always proud of you. You should know that. Come on now.
Hey, Brandon and or Brad, I'm watching chat right now and I'm seeing some good questions about them asking about what a stovepipe tornado is. So if you guys maybe could just talk about that and then kind of the different sizing and terminology that you all typically will use that we say on stream, and I think maybe some people aren't as familiar with it.
Go ahead, Brad.
Okay. All right. So obviously you've got like going from smallest to largest. You've got like rope tornadoes, drill bit tornadoes. Those are very small. Can also be significant. Most of the time, those are weaker spin up tornadoes. You have cone tornadoes, which is pretty much if you look at an ice cream cone, that's what it looks like. It's very large at the top of the cloud base, and it gets smaller as it gets closer to the ground. You have elephant trunks, which I think are kind of a hybrid in between cone tornadoes and stovepipes. Stovepipes are an elephant trunk, just wider. So like the Tuscaloosa EF4 tornado back on April 27th, 2011, that was a stovepipe tornado. Oftentimes, those are very significant tornadoes, sometimes half-mile wide tornadoes. And then you have typically your most significant tornadoes, which are wedge tornadoes, where the actual size of the funnel or of the actual tornado is wider than it is tall. And that's where we see a lot of our violent tornadoes. Like a lot of people in Kentucky will remember the Mayfield tornado. It started out as a stovepipe, but then it morphed into a wedge tornado, and that's what we'll see. Sometimes we'll see tornadoes start out a little bit smaller, but as they continue to grow, and especially right before they occlude, we'll often see those tornadoes wedge out and get pretty big. But as far as that goes, that pretty much is all the categories for it.
Yeah, that was definitely a good overview. I was looking into some of the comments. Somebody asked what a CC drop is. So a CC drop, it stands for correlation coefficient. It's where the radar picks up the different particles. So now we've got what's called dual pole radar, where it can scan not only vertical, not only horizontal, but vertical. So it can catch when there's other things in the air that wouldn't be your typical size, like a rain droplet or a hailstone. It can catch like a 2x4 flying through the air. And that's actually what a CC drop indicates, is it shows an area of discoloration in the radar where there is potentially debris in the air, which is most likely what is occurring.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for answering the questions. Really cool. Keep an eye on that chat. You guys are awesome. Stick with us, by the way. If you like the team, even though we're winding down on the tornado threat tonight, we've just got these spinny boys here in southwestern Pennsylvania, northern West Virginia, and some severe thunderstorms here in southeast Ohio and near Charleston, West Virginia. Ryan's going to show us one more storm tonight, and then he's going to drive back home, and we'll stay live for a while until he makes the decision. But we'll keep you guys company too. So if you want some continued weather coverage through the night for severe thunderstorms, we've got you. And we've also got you if you want to learn more about the team and ask us some questions. We love doing that with these storm chase days with Ryan chasing. It allows us a platform to really be interactive with y'all and, show us who we are, show you who we are, rather.
Right. I think that my plan is I'm just going to keep streaming. Like, obviously, I've got to drive home. I'm going to keep streaming as long as I got somebody to talk to. So I don't want to hold you guys up. If, as you need to go. But as long as there's somebody here, we'll keep the stream up all the way home. And obviously, we'll continue to keep the subject on weather. We still have storms out there. We're still going to update you on new severe thunderstorm warnings and any tornado warnings that may pop up. But also, I'm interested, Andy, and whoever else wants to chime in. If you guys want to take a look at some of the short range models or maybe even the medium range models and maybe talk about some of the stuff that we've got coming up in the near future, that might be a good thing to do too.
Yeah. Hey,
Right.
Ryan. Hey, Ryan. This is Brad. I think tonight for the tornado potential, I think the tornado potential is pretty much over. There may be a couple of quick spin ups, but I think mainly it's a damaging wind threat from here on out. So I'm probably going to go ahead and end my stream if that's okay with you. I say that, and there's actually a tornado warning that just came up from Maryland.
Maryland.
Yeah, for Maryland. But yeah, if you guys need anything, give me a shout. But I'm going to go ahead and end my stream if that's okay.
That's fine with me. That's totally fine.
Thank you so much, Brad.
Yeah, thank you, Brad. You've been awesome.
Okay. Well, that was Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, who frequently chases for us. He was able to provide input and keep us updated, much like our analyst team does. Let me go ahead and show you guys the tornado warning for Baltimore. I did want to talk about this actually. So this tornado warning includes areas west of Baltimore, Ellicott City. I mentioned Columbia, Maryland. This is in Maryland, by the way. So just along I-95 and eventually up to I-70 here in the western Baltimore metro. This area has seen a ton of rain today and has a flash flood warning right here in green. Let me show you that. Right here in green, flash flood warning, 3 to 5 inches of rain has fallen here. This area is familiar with flash floods as well. Ellicott City, location for major flash floods in the past. So y'all should know not to drive out in ponding water and flooded roads. So that is ongoing here. I got to look at we also have a severe thunderstorm down here in south and east of Washington, D.C. in the lower parts of Maryland here. So we've got stuff going on over here. I'm interested in this tornado warning because it's well outside the area we are currently watching. I'm going to pull it up for you. There it is on radar Omega, entering the Columbia, Maryland area. Okay, so yeah, we do. It's actually in front. So we got a mesocyclone in front of the bulk of the precip. Here's our actually little hook echo. You can see it right here on the radar, just east of Columbia. And if we follow the polygon here, it's headed north and east into eastern areas of Ellicott City and Catonsville. Hopefully I said that right. But yeah, relatively tight rotation here, headed through populated areas. So please be in your safe spots, of course. Make sure you turn around, don't drown, and definitely don't want to be caught in flooded waters in a tornado warning. I just talked about that other severe thunderstorm warning. Now that is also tornado warned down here. That was fast. Was barely even able to talk about it. So that new tornado warning is down here. And that's going to include Adelina, Long Beach, Lusby, and Barstow and areas around there, south and east of Charlotte, Hall, and Mechanicsville in Maryland. Okay, this is down here in Maryland along the Potomac River and the Paluxent River. I can barely read it. But here's your new tornado warning down here. It's going to be put in just a second. So we got some tornado warnings popping up here in Maryland. And this is going to cross the bay here. Ooh, all right. And also head into the Baltimore metro area. So we're going to keep a close eye on that. Both are radar indicated right now, but if you are in a tornado warning in Calvert County, St. Mary's County, Baltimore County, and Howard County, Maryland, then you should be in your safe spots right now. Bring us with you. Stay safe. Don't panic when you're getting there. So don't be scared. Be prepared. And turn around. Don't drown. We got to say all of it for these. This is quite the situation we've got going on. All right. So newest scan for Ellicott City it still looks relatively broad, but this has the potential to drop a weak tornado more than likely. Potomac River. Thank you. Another new tornado warning. Now we've got one in West Virginia. Okay. Marion County and Monongalia County, West Virginia. Here is that from northern West Virginia and extreme southwestern Pennsylvania. Yes, look at that. Look at the rotations on these storms. It's really ramped up. Let me play the loop of that so you can look at it right below me. Look at the velocity loop of this. There you go. Bright blues are showing up. These storms are maturing and they are next to red. So we've got tight circulation here, or broad circulation, but intense, pretty far up into the storm as best we can sample it. So let me show you what that looks like. areas of this tornado warning include Mannington, West Virginia, headed to the east here near Grantown, Barrackville, Rivesville, Fairmont, and eventually approaching Interstate 79. So Metz, Mannington, Idame, and Barrackville are in the immediate path of this tornado warning just issued for northern West Virginia. Okay, so we went from 0 to 3 tornado warnings just like that. And before I was even able to talk about it, I wanted to talk about our friends in the southeastern states in Alabama. You guys are seeing a lot of lightning there. It's entering the Birmingham metro now. Plenty of lightning going on there. Flash flooding is the big risk here. None of these are severe warned. But you don't want to get struck by lightning, and you don't want to be in that flash flooding. Please do not go driving out there north of Birmingham. This is a pretty bad flash flooding situation because of the storms that went through yesterday, sometimes dropping up to 5 inches of rain. You know, areas near Gadsden. Gadsden's about to see more rain, heavy rain right now. And yesterday they got 5 inches of rain. That soil is saturated. And that means that rain that falls on top of it is just going to sit there. And you're going to drive through it if you're driving, and you don't want to do that. So turn around, don't drown. Be prepared for flash flooding in this area. It's a pretty significant threat, even though, you know, you get a lot of rain in these states in the southeast. You don't want to be in ultra saturated soils, because that's when you're going to see the problems with driving. Woof, okay, a lot to cover again. All right, here's our tornado warning for south and east of Washington, D.C., down here in Maryland, north and east of the Potomac River. I got that. That includes Oakville, the circulation's over you now, and Wallville, eventually in Maryland, Cape Leonard, Long Beach, and Lusby, or Lusby, I'm not sure which one it is, and there in Maryland. Additionally, we've still got this headed through the western edge of the Baltimore metro, east of Columbia now. Columbia, you're not in imminent danger unless you're in the eastern part of the city. Ellicott City, Catonsville, you're in the path of the storm. If you're south of Waterloo or Savage, you're out of the path of the storm. This is headed towards Woodlawn, Catonsville, and then the western Baltimore suburbs here. If you're hearing tornado warnings, if you're hearing tornado sirens here near I-95, I-695 here, and I-70, the junctions of those interstates, that's the area we're looking at right now. You should hear the alert, the tornado alerts as they come through. So those are still playing. I'm not able to do the whole sirens going off in the room. That's a Ryan exclusive thing.
We got to set you up with that.
I know, right?
I got to send you the indoor red alert tornado siren kit. I'll start making a kit for it and send it out.
Why, thank you. And the third tornado warning is for Marion and Monongalia counties in northern West Virginia. Okay. Wow, what a stream so far. It's just wrapping right back up here. But for our main risk area out here in Ohio, almost all of Ohio's out of it. Basically, our only concern actually is this storm exhibiting some rotation that is now entering Wheeling, areas near Wheeling, West Virginia. But pretty much all of Ohio is out of it except for Athens, which is going to get hit by some heavy winds here from the severe thunderstorm warning. And Ryan right now, let me see where Ryan is. I can show you guys where Ryan is. I gotta move over here. He is live storm chasing in Ohio. I believe he's just now getting near Portsmouth. His stream is froze up though, so if he enters the town and it improves in quality, he's about to be overcome by this line of storms you can see right below me, and you can keep track of his location right there. Pretty cool, right? All right, thank you for warning the people in Maryland. Yeah, that's important, especially for activities going on in the western Baltimore metro. Even if you don't get even if you're not in the path of the tornado warning, there's still some significant flash flooding ongoing there. All right, thank you guys for staying weather aware too, and keeping your folks here and your fam up to date. We appreciate that, and that's the reason we're doing this. Ryan was not able to see a tornado today. He's headed towards the last bit of storms here, but they are not severe warned near Portsmouth, Ohio, on the border of Kentucky. And then he's going to head back, but we're going to stay with you, especially because we have tornado warnings now. We're going to stay live with you while he heads back home, and we can chat with you and keep you updated. So don't go yet. This is some good coverage we've got for you, and we're going to keep you updated. All right, in Catonsville, we got the University of Maryland. So that area is about to be under the path of a circulation. So friends in the University of Maryland should be weather aware and they're in their tornado safe spots already. We'll give you guys a y'all watch out ahead of the circulation. Let me show you that again here. That's over here west of Baltimore, Maryland, major population center. The rotation here is still broad, but it's holding on. It's looked like this for the past 15 minutes. You can see the National Weather Service has trimmed the tornado warning to look more triangular following the rotation. In this last scan, we've seen maybe a little bit of ramping up of the outflow or the outgoing winds. So the rotation on, is this? Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the DC radar. So this is cyclonic. So the outgoing, the southern flank of this rotation's got still some strong winds possible with it, headed into Catonsville, Arbutus, and north of Relay in western Baltimore, Maryland. Okay, and we'll pass over the Baltimore Beltway in 5 minutes as well. We've got analysts who are based in Maryland relaying information to me, so that's very helpful. This looks pretty concerning. Let me make sure that that is legitimate velocity scan, highly volatile variable, so it's prone to radar artifacts. And from what I can tell, that may be side lobed. So we have some rotation here, but it may not be. It may not be tight rotation, but this is still a tornado warned storm that will head towards Helen and Wallville, Maryland, and eventually Long Beach and Lusby, Maryland. Okay, so let's see. They allowed one tornado warning to expire. Let me see which one that was, so I can keep you guys updated. Calvert County and St. Mary's County, Maryland, are still under a tornado warning at the moment. So that is for our southern Maryland storm down here near Long Beach and Lusby. The one for Baltimore Metro was allowed to expire, so that tornado warning has expired up here near Baltimore. However, this is still a rotating storm. Has the potential to ramp up rotation again. So this is not, yeah, there you go. So this is not currently tornado warned anymore, but this is going to head into the Catonsville area towards I-70 and 695 junction. It is not going towards DC. It is headed away from Washington, DC. So DC, you're good for now. You're not in the path of any storms directly. Okay, let's see here. So Ryan, again, just to give you guys an idea, I can see his cam. He's really in sunset now, but he is really close to Portsmouth, Ohio, entering the Kentucky border area here. And he's about to see some rain here, I think. Some heavy rain from this cell. It's not severe warned, but that's where he's at. I'm scrolling over to it. Here we go. So yeah, this rain is about to head into Portsmouth. He's east of Portsmouth now, I believe, and headed towards the road along the Kentucky-Ohio border. And he'll be able to give us a look at that rain, or a sound of the rain, pretty soon here.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to find a place that has a view of the, it's a cool looking cloud, but every single square inch that I've traveled so far through this town is just in between buildings and trees and mountains. So I'm actually now heading towards Ashland. I'm trying to stay in front of the storm. As soon as I find a place, as long as we've got daylight, to where I could park at a gas station or something and turn the car around and show you this one final storm coming through, I'm going to do it. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of just going through Portsmouth. You can see. Oh, by the way, do you know if there's settings on Zoom? Like, can you see me at all right now? Like through the Zoom camera?
Yeah, I can see you. You're still showing up somewhat fine in the light. I don't know if I can make it brighter though. No, I'm not sure about that.
I just, whenever I stop and work on that, I'll try to fix that, because it's not that dark where I am. it's definitely over exaggerated on the camera from what I can tell, from what I can see.
Gotcha. Yeah, your dash stream is offline right now too, even though you're transmitting fine. So I'll wait for that to reconnect.
Okay, I'm gonna restart it just in case, because that seemed to help last time.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so let me cover active tornado warnings again, just to update you guys. Pay attention to the radar just below me. You can see this healthy supercell in western North Virginia. You've got the hook echo here. I can draw on it. I forgot about that. You can see this hook echo right here wrapping up. Of course, it updates while I'm doing that, but that's headed east here. It also has a so it's working now, Ryan. Thank you. It also has a hail spike here, 3-body scatter spike, which indicates the radar beams are coming here from the north, hitting the hail, hitting the ground, going back up to the hail, and then back to the radar. And there we go. We got a delayed radar appearance here, an artifact behind the hail core. So this is dropping some heavy hail here, just to the west of Grantown in West Virginia. Near Fairview, West Virginia. This is headed towards Morgantown, West Virginia. Actually, multiple cells have hail spikes here. You could win the hail competition if you went out this way.
You think I can make it?
No, but
I'm en route. I'll be there in about a day and a half.
Yeah.
This is why we need the Heli Seeker, the helicopter. I think it would have been really useful today.
Yep. Okay, so again, this tornado warnings for Marion and Monongalia County, West Virginia, headed east through Barrackville and then across I-79. That'll go south of Morgantown. There's a new tornado warning, including Ohio and West Virginia, which is going to be up here for Moundsville and Powhatan Point. Yeah, that's definitely where we're at. So this is some strong rotation from the Pittsburgh radar here, pretty far up. We're in a bit of a radar hole here, but Moundsville, just going to double check here. Moundsville, you're in a tornado warning now, just issued. If you know someone up there, feel free to let them know that. Here it is right here. So areas in this include Moundsville in West Virginia, McMecken, and south of Wheeling. So south of I-70 going through the northern tip of West Virginia there. You've got some strong rotation there, broad rotation, but worthy of a tornado warning. So that's our newest tornado warning here in the eastern periphery of Ohio into West Virginia, and then into southwestern Pennsylvania immediately after that. So we've got some rotating storms over here. So this tornado warning down here near Morgantown was just allowed to expire. That is going to be mainly a hailstorm, actually. Quite considerable hail falling with that storm, as I've noted. And then one more look down here in our Maryland tornado warning, southeastern Maryland here, or south central. Again, it's passing over this Patuxent River right now towards Wellville and Long Beach. The rotation is rather weak. Still, like I said, we had some side lobing radar artifacts earlier that were showing us a stronger rotation than was actually existent. So that's what's going on down here in Maryland. Still an active tornado warning in Calvert and St. Mary's County, though. So if you're down here, make sure you're taking shelter from this severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado in the area. Also, Ryan, I just want to say your camera looking through this place it's quite dreamy of like a mountain life, you know? You got mountain to your west, a road going through, and some nice restaurants, huh?
Yeah, this is actually my first, well, I guess my second time in Portsmouth, Ohio, even though I've lived close to here my whole life. Seems like a really old town. Seems like all these buildings were built like in the 40s. and it's still bustling. You know what I mean? They just haven't updated their buildings. It's nice. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like it. It's got a good aesthetic going for it, huh?
Yeah, but there's just not enough places to look at clouds. That's my only quarrel with it. Yeah. Where I'm from, we have a lot of mountains and stuff, but there's a lot of roads and ways to get on top of them. Here, I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with the mountain areas and how difficult they really are to traverse. I did my undergraduate for meteorology in Western North Carolina, so yeah, that's all in the mountains there. I just want to look at this hook echo presentation here on this supercell that was just tornado warned. It's going to cross over the tornado warned. The circulation area is going to cross over Moundsville, Shadyside, here on the West Virginia Ohio border. And I mean, look at the presentation of that. Definitely rain wrapped, if anything is in there. And you can see how strong the mesocyclone is. Pretty far up in the atmosphere is where we're sampling this due to the nearest radar site being pretty far away. I believe the echo should be fixed now, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Occasionally I'm coming through Ryan's stream. Okay. Oh, and on the latest scan, it looks like the tightness of this rotation has dropped off a bit. But yeah, look how far apart the reds and the blues are here. This is a broad rotation, meaning we've got a huge mesocyclone spinning around up here in the storm. And should a rotating column of air connect to it, it's got ample means to establish itself as a tornado. Okay, so we're just waiting to see what the surface conditions do to enhance cyclonic vorticity immediately at the surface, and actually materialize a tornado out of the storm if the risk area is if it's going to do so. So that's primarily for let's see, northern Marshall County in West Virginia, including Moundsville, Shadyside, Ohio, and McMecken, West Virginia. So that is our active tornado warning up there in the northern tip of West Virginia. Again, the Baltimore Metro tornado warning was allowed to expire. It has not been reissued, but the flooding there is absolutely significant in areas that are familiar with flash flooding, including Ellicott City and areas around there, University of Maryland. Okay, so our other active tornado warning is still down here in South Central Maryland, southeast of Waldorf and Washington, D.C. You guys don't have to worry about this. That's going to include Long Beach, Maryland, and Lusby and Wallville. The rotation is rather weak with this, but still of concern. It has not been canceled yet, so we're still under an active tornado warning here. You should be in your tornado safe spots. Safely move there and don't panic. There you go. Okay, and once again, if you're in Morgantown, West Virginia, areas in northern West Virginia, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. You can see primarily we've got a hail threat, and the hook echo is not establishing a imminent rotation that will suffice for tornado genesis. So just to let you guys know, Ryan's still out on the road. He's now south and east of Portsmouth, and is headed back into Kentucky soon. He's just ahead of a storm cell there. I can go ahead and show you, perhaps if I can find it. And he's going to show us some heavy rain. That's all it's warned for currently, but well, it's not warned for anything. I apologize, but it does look like it's actually fallen apart on radar. And what is staying alive is severe warned to its west, and it just went through Maysville, Ohio, currently getting heavy rain. That's gonna eventually reach I-64, and Ryan's gonna be ahead of that. Should it retain strength, we may see some cloud structures on Ryan's stream. We've got his dash cam right there in case you aren't knowing, or in case you didn't know, and his location's on top of that. This is our mobile live stream. Let's see. Where do I see the timer for that?
If on Streamlabs, if you pull it out to where you can see the chat, it's up on top of that.
Looks like just over 4 hours, Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Yep, 4 hours, 15 minutes.
Okay, I was just wondering. Yeah, I think this storm that I'm in front of is slowly looking even less impressive, and I think I have probably about 15 minutes of daylight left. So I still haven't found a good spot to turn around and look at it. So I think we're just going to keep the ship pointed home, and we can continue to relay the tornado warnings and stuff as they come out. Before we, once we get back down there into Eastern Kentucky where we lose service a lot, we'll probably end the stream. But if we can have a moment, but when the weather quiets down a little bit, where we can kind of just talk a little bit about maybe the forecast going forward, because I don't know if I'm going to be doing a video in the morning now. I would like to do that, but yeah, I'm just thinking out loud here about what the plan is for the stream as we go later on into the night.
Right. I guess to give you a little bit of an outlook ahead, since our current tornado warnings have not been upgraded, areas have been covered in Belmont County, or passing into Marshall County, West Virginia, and of course the Calvert and St. Mary's counties area in Maryland. That's all we've got going, besides a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Marion County, West Virginia, and Monongalia. That's for also the hail, because we've got some significant hail on radar. So tomorrow's severe risk is present in northern Oklahoma, most of Kansas, except for the Kansas City area, and central Nebraska and eastern Colorado. So all in that area, including the northern tip of the Texas Panhandle. That is going to be an evolution of storms into a mesoscale convective system. So a line of storms, just like we saw, multiple rounds of that the last few days. Again, it's going to sweep through the area, bringing primarily wind and hail risks. There's a slight tornado risk, or a marginal tornado risk, I should say, including a huge area of that threat outlined. But already we have significant hail and wind threats outlined, despite it being maintained at a slight risk. So that's tomorrow. What's interesting or unique about that line of storms is that it's going to persist throughout the night into the morning. That's going to lose some strength, some steam overnight as it goes into northeastern Oklahoma and into Arkansas through Fayetteville and then into Little Rock. But then it's still going to be there. And when daylight reemerges and we get diurnal heating from the sun, I'm going to juice up the atmosphere again, and we have a slight risk in place for much of the areas south and east of Little Rock and into the Jackson, Mississippi area to the Alabama border, as this mesoscale convective system persists and then interacts with daylight heating again in the environment in front of it. It's literally, some storms are going to form. Eastern Colorado, in that vicinity, congeal into a line, literally just keep going all the way to Mississippi, Alabama over the span of 2 days. So kind of an interesting situation there. It's not going to happen to exactly like that, but it'll look something like that should the threat maintain itself over the next couple of days. So
yeah, I mentioned in the video this morning that the Euro and the GFS were both showing and you can touch on this after you update with the tornado warnings and stuff. But what do you think about next week, Monday? I think the Monday and Tuesday time frame. Whenever you get a chance to look at it, just give us your thoughts on that too.
Okay, I have not had a chance to look at that yet, so
okay.
I don't know. Have you looked at that, Brandon? I'm interested. You and Vince, have you taken a look at that?
So I looked at it briefly last night, because we've kind of been looking at the short term because Vince and I are making our plans for chasing tomorrow. It actually looked like early next week a deep trough is going to be digging into the northern plains and the Dakotas specifically. And it looks very favorable for severe weather. Lately, we've been having a lot of issues with capping that warm air aloft that's not allowing storms to fire, but that's looking like lesser of an issue with this event. We're not going to say anything big outbreak wise, but in the last few weeks or so, this definitely has been looking like one of the most favorable setups for severe weather. But all of them obviously have their potential fail modes, like we saw in Minnesota the other day, where it looked like it could have been a prolific tornado outbreak, but storms just got too messy. There was a little too much lift. So it's definitely something we're watching, but we'll definitely be out there for it.
All right.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you for that. If you're wondering what happened to Ryan, he's right here with us. He's in exiting daylight right now, but we've got the dash cam loud or not loud, but bright and clear for you. So but he's here and still talking to y'all when it's
bright.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, that
how creepy is this?
It's actually not that bad, but if you weren't expecting it, then yeah, it might be a little creepy.
It's a voice in the darkness. That's all it is right now.
Yep. Okay, so let me update you on current warnings. The other Maryland tornado warning has been allowed to expire. The rotation with that has become broad, and also it's still capable of producing a tornado, but it has been allowed to expire. So that would be St. Mary's County, where that tornado warning is now. Again, keep a close eye on it, and I'd stay inside if I were you in your tornado safe spot, just to ride it out comfortably and with a peace of mind, which is an important thing for a lot of people who may be suffering storm anxiety. It's good to have peace of mind. It's good to have us with you or some way to receive information, even if you're not in an active tornado warning anymore. So that's what we're looking at here. This active tornado warning is our last one remaining here in the northern tip of West Virginia, south of Wheeling, south of I-70 here in West Virginia, and over Moundsville right now. So let me show you guys, in case you're curious and you happen to be in Moundsville. You should not be outside right now. The rotation literally passed right over you, but it's very broad. This is high up in the atmosphere. This is the best I can look at for you. So this is like a mile and a half up in the atmosphere. We're looking at the mesocyclone that's up there. And you can see a huge mesocyclone. I mean, this is spanning an area of 10, 20 miles here, and it's rotating. This whole thing is rotating, but we don't know what's really happening at the surface. So we've got a tornado warning from the National Weather Service to cover that and make sure that you're aware this is a significant storm that may be capable of producing a tornado. So Moundsville and areas east, headed into southwestern Pennsylvania, should be in their safe spots for a severe storm along I-70 and south of it. You'll get some hail up here in Wheeling and along I-70. So if you're driving on I-70 towards Washington, Pennsylvania, you don't want to get hailed on. That might happen to you if you're there or somebody there. And the tornado threat is to your south in Moundsville and headed towards west and east Findlay in Pennsylvania. All right, we got Ryan's dash back. There it is. And once again, there's some significant severe thunderstorms going on here near Morgantown in northern West Virginia. And this is along I-79 near the I-79-68 junction. This has large hail. Okay, so this is definitely warned for some large hail there. I see an 1.25 inch hail report outside of the leading supercell here near Masontown. We don't have a hail report from this guy back here, but this one definitely looks like it has more significant hail with higher reflectivity returns. And that will definitely pass through areas south of Morgantown. Perhaps Morgantown proper will get some pretty large hail. So don't be outside in that if you can help it. All right. So yeah, if you're here now, you're keeping up with us. We did have multiple confirmed tornadoes go through areas of Ohio today, and I believe far eastern Indiana. So our risk today was not as high of one, but it is in Ryan's neck of the woods, as you can see him storm chasing here. He decided to go up with it, and we were gonna cover him live, and things just started happening, and we decided to do it, and here we are, and we covered it well. I think we did really well. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, you guys did great. You guys did awesome. And I just think that what we're doing here is so cool. I wish I was at home watching. This is such a cool concept. We had Brad Arnold here. We had Brandon Kopic. We've got you and Carly. We've got the live storm chasing. We've got the radar analysis going on. In my mind, this is peak storm chasing watching. And I'm tickled to death just to be out here and testing out this system and everything like that. And it doesn't really matter to me that we didn't see a tornado. I'm just glad that we were there to actually relay those warnings, because like I said earlier, I don't think that we would have scheduled a live stream for today if, like a normal one, because of how low the actual risk from the SPC was without me doing this. So I'm glad that we decided to go out, and Andy, I'm super glad that you were there, and Brad and Brandon to be able to relay those warnings while I was in the middle of the forest without any service.
Yeah. Really happy to help out, Ryan. It's amazing. And we went through so much today to make this work, and I'm so happy that it did work. We lost the live stream from here and there, or like we lost the dash cam feed from here and there, and then the audio doubled, and then I had to fix all that. I had Vince behind the scene helping me out, and then Ryan's PC started overheating, and things were lagging on my end. I thought it was going to crash. The stream started glitching out, but we were able to keep it going. So we also did get a new tornado warning. I was too excited talking there. And I believe that is for Monroe County, Ohio. So just the eastern edge of Ohio here, headed into northern West Virginia, including Marshall County again. So southern Marshall County and Wetzel County in West Virginia. And I think that's for this supercell right here, south of Powhatan Point and west of Cameron, West Virginia. Powhatan Point's in Ohio, sorry. So Clarington and areas north of New Martinsville, that you're going to be in that tornado warning. That's our only active one now. This one, including Moundsville, was allowed to expire. So it's still got a huge hook echo presentation on radar, but it's not exhibiting tight rotation anymore, to the point where the National Weather Service is issuing a tornado warning for it for imminent tornado genesis. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to help you guys out. I stayed calm for most of it, but I was freaking out a bit when, Ryan's PC was overheating. We could have lost the whole stream at that point. I would not have been very happy about that. But yeah, thank you guys for, I appreciate the compliments too. Again, we're also able to keep you updated on Twitter. That's where we've been relaying, the image and video evidence. I've literally only got this scene to work with right now on Ryan's stream. I'm controlling it as he's out and about. He's driving. He can't do anything. We don't want him driving and controlling the stream at the same time. So I'm doing all of it. And I managed to get it working here. So I appreciate you all watching, staying with us. We're going to keep going, I guess, until we run out of tornado warnings. Ryan runs out of enough light to stream the amazing dash cam footage on his way back to Kentucky. And yeah, any other thoughts about that? I welcome them, Ryan.
Yeah, that's the plan. And as the weather continues to calm down, you can literally just field questions from chat to me. I'm just driving here. I'm enjoying the conversation. It's same thing, Brandon, like whenever you need to go, you can go. I know you guys are planning for Jason tomorrow, but I'm interested from hearing. I'm interested in hearing from you if you guys just have anything you want to talk about. I think there's also an interesting aspect for the viewer here as the weather calms down, for the people who want to stick around and hear it, just a discussion between us about storm chasing and weather and all that stuff. So I'm here until everybody leaves me. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Well, I'll keep an eye on Chad. I definitely have been. If anybody's got any chasing related questions or anything I can help to answer on my end, and Vince's end, obviously he's next here with me. If there's anything we can help you guys with or any questions you might have, we're all for it. We're just kind of hanging out in the hotel right now, preparing for the chase day tomorrow. Just glad to be a part of it. Glad of the great work that everybody's been doing. Andy, Carly, Brad, Ryan, you guys are all doing great today.
Brandon, I have a question for you.
What's up?
And I'm curious about what has been your favorite event to chase and why?
Oh, that one's we saying this year or in general?
Of all time. That and also second question to that. What's been your favorite tornado event of all time?
Well, my favorite tornado event of all time was actually August 24th, 2016 in Northwest Ohio, ironically enough. I'm from Toledo, Ohio, so that was my home base back, in that area. It was the same setup as today was. It was a very low-end risk day, but it produced prolific tornadoes in rural areas in Northwest Ohio. That was always will be my favorite chase. Just because it was close to home and did phenomenal coverage with local news there. This year has just been fantastic working with Ryan, working with you guys. Definitely loved the Crowell tornado earlier this year. We had the opportunity to not only be in close range and somebody over there is a little too close, but we had a great chase with that and we're able to help people at the same time. It's been an amazing ride, to say the least. I mean, I've been doing this is my 13th season, and I really became more passionate about helping others after covering Hurricane Laura. And it's been an amazing experience, to say the least.
Yeah, I got a question. Ask them where I should order dinner.
Vince has a question as well. He just asked me.
Let's point the camera at Vince Storm Chaser, Vince Welty over there. Wave, say hi. Yeah,
Putting some video together. Need to know where we're gonna order dinner.
He wants to know what we're doing for dinner tonight. So what's chat think? What do you guys think we should do for dinner? We're here in North Platte, Nebraska, so I'm trying not to drop the camera right now. By the way, Ryan, we still have your mount, and I'm using it, and I'm about to break it. Sorry.
That's fine. Are you guys door dashing?
Yeah. Oh, let me just say Brad Arnold. Brad Arnold is his name. Yeah, go ahead. DoorDash?
We're probably door dashing.
Oh, North Platte DoorDash. I don't know if I can pull that up or not.
I think we're probably going to go with pizza. Oh, camera's going down. It's going down slowly.
Help.
I'm also seeing a Raising Cane's chicken fingers where you guys are.
Vince shot that one down immediately.
No.
Unbelievable. All right. Hold on. I've got you here. Do you have a Five Guys? They want wings.
Oh, wait, here's something that
Vince said this is a small town. It's Nebraska. We're in the middle of nowhere up here.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, Brandon, if you want me sharing this or not, but I'm going to anyways. Something that you guys may not know about Brandon Kovic is that he only eats mozzarella sticks. So if the place like that you guys are recommending doesn't serve mozzarella sticks, it's off the table. So I just wanted to make sure you guys had that piece of information.
Why you got to put me out there like that, Ryan?
Well,
I'm going to start sharing your leg pictures then.
Listen, my legs are funny. If you share them, you'll get a laugh. Your eating habits are funny. And when I share them, I get a laugh. So we're it's how the world works, baby.
Okay, Andy, I want to ask you the same question because it's just my general curiosity. No one in chat asked, but I'm going to ask Andy, what's your favorite? Maybe not favorite is the right word, but what's I guess I'll say, what's your favorite event, in your opinion?
Yeah, my favorite tornado right now is April 9th, 2015. and that's Fairdale, Illinois. So Rochelle to Fairdale, Illinois has the most amazing mini supercell produced tornado I've ever seen, with some of the most incredible footage of tornado footage in general going through that I've ever seen, with a direct hit on the I can't remember his last name, but Clarence. Some of you are familiar with that. If you look at a lot of tornado videos, you can literally see that video where he just keeps recording as it just comes directly into his house. Unfortunately, his wife died downstairs in that, and you can hear the house falling apart in it, and it's disturbing audio. So please, if you suffer from tornadic anxiety or storm anxiety, that's not a good idea to listen to that. It's rather gruesome, but that tornado it's hard to match that sort of footage. But we're seeing some amazing, I'm going to start getting some top tornadoes in my list from the streams we've been doing, like the guy who was at the golf course in Pembroke, Georgia. There go the roof. That was incredible. I hate saying that my favorite tornado events are those that people's lives have literally been in direct danger to film, because I don't want you all doing that. Don't take inspiration. Don't impress me by doing that. That's terrifyingly dumb, if I may say so. Don't record the tornado if it's coming at you. You got to be in a safe spot.
Favorite's certainly not the right word, I guess. The event that fascinates you the most, and of course a lot of these are very infamous tornado events, and that's certainly one of them. I know what video you're talking about, Andy. It's very disturbing.
Yeah, there's definitely been some crazy experiences over the years. I mean, I know a lot of people that follow Storm Chasers, and like the Storm Chasers TV show, ironically enough, it's a story I always talk about on my Twitter, but my fiance and I met through Twitter, and I took her on a chasecation down in 2013. We actually met Tim Samaras, Paul Samaras, and Carl Young just a few days before they lost their lives in the El Reno tornado, and that was definitely an insane experience being on that tornado as well. Not quite ever experienced anything like that in my life. I don't know. I think somebody fell.
Wow. This is amazing what's coming through on the stream.
Yeah, Vince, you better go check. I think go grab the medical kit out of Storm Seeker 4.
Okay. I think what everyone would love to see is some kind of podcast with all you guys, and because you all have so many experiences collectively that I know that everyone in the chat would really, really enjoy something like that, myself included. I hope someone didn't actually fall.
I was going to say, I agree. I think we have started a podcast. I think this is a podcast. This is episode 1.
Yep. We're podcasting right now. And our podcast includes live storm coverage in which I tell y'all that you are under an active tornado warning if you're in Hannibal, Ohio, and a Steelton and Brooklyn and New Martinsville, West Virginia. That is still tight rotation. Our only active tornado warning heading east through Marshall County, southern Marshall County, West Virginia, northern Wetzel County, West Virginia, in those areas, eventually tracking in pretty rural West Virginia. There are West Virginia. So you live in West Virginia, which is ironically in Northwest Virginia. Okay, that was confusing. I'm sorry. That is where our active tornado warning is for Marshall and Wetzel counties. That is moving right over the Ohio-West Virginia border right now. All right, so that's the storm coverage. We've still got pretty decent hailers heading through areas just south of Morgantown, West Virginia, as well, along I-68. Still some significant storms in the area. Ryan's driving back home to Kentucky, out ahead of the storms. Let me show you them right here, radar below me. Well, I mean, I'll show you them if they exist, which they still do. There's still some pockets of heavy rain, and they're approaching I-64. And Ryan's all the way over here near Ashland, where there's some pockets of heavy rain. I don't know what you're going to look at there, Ryan. I don't even think there's any lightning. Have you seen a single flash of lightning?
Well, I'll tell you, in the distance, I see a lot of people would call in my hometown. I don't know if you've ever heard anybody refer to this as heat lightning. But in the distance, I'm seeing some heat lightning down here. And let me go ahead and use this opportunity to, preach about how heat lightning isn't real. I don't know where that started. Do you guys know where that started? Like, why do people think that it's just because it's hot, there's lightning in the sky? Like,
I wish I
does anybody?
I wish I knew. I grew up my entire life hearing the same thing. It's really strange.
I mean, lightning inherently is hot, so
yeah, it's like millions.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, when I first heard it when I was 8 years old, it made sense, So
yeah, I can tell you why. If you want to know.
Okay.
They call it heat lightning because the way the sound reaches your ears from the source, which is the thunder from the lightning strike itself and rapidly expanding air. It changes based on temperature profiles in the atmosphere, actually. So near the surface, if you have a difference of temperature as you go up, the lapse rate, if that changes rapidly with height, it actually can bounce, or like the sound waves will bounce off of the temperature profile. And if you're far away from the storm and that thunder is approaching you and it hits if it hits lapse rates that are super adiabatic, meaning the temperature decreases rapidly with height, those sound waves may never reach you. You'll just be there out in front of the lightning strike and you never hear a thing because it's all going above your head, got reflected off the surface. That's why. So generally, super adiabatic lapse rates imply that it's pretty hot right at the ground. And, because it's really hot and probably moist in the environment for the thunderstorm, that's probably why you're not going to hear it and you're going to feel pretty hot out there. Heat lightning. That's my theory.
Well, ever since I've first heard about this, and like, I still believe a lot of people believe that this is a thing. Like right now, I'm in Ashland, and I can see the top of that storm that's close to Louisa, Kentucky right now. It's about, 50 miles away. And every once in a while, I'll see a flash of lightning up in the top of the clouds. Obviously, I can't hear the thunder from that. And there's no real science behind it other than it's just a lightning flash that's really far away. And like, I know a lot of people that I've met and talked to, they call that heat lightning. They think, well, no, there's no storm over there. I can't hear no thunder. I don't see no dark clouds. That's heat lightning. That's what I hear. Because they don't understand that you could see the lightning flash from a storm that's so far away. At least, anyways, that's what I've seen and heard from, in my growing up. But yeah, it's I'm seeing lots of heat lightning out here. That's my report for you right now.
Yep, that makes sense. And I mean, that lightning can originate in many different parts of the storm, well aloft, miles above the surface, and it just might never reach you. In addition to that, like, you can have an inversion in the temperature profile, and that's going to act as a barrier too. Like, there's multiple ways for sound waves to get elongated, stretched, bounced off, and if you're in the right spot, it may be amplified or it may be completely washed away from you. You won't be able to hear it at all. So heat lightning is hot out. Doesn't matter what color it is. It doesn't matter where in this cloud it is. If you don't hear it, it's because of the temperature profile in the atmosphere relative to where you are and where it happened. Simply it.
What about you, Brandon? You got any heat lightning down there tonight?
It's sunny and clear skies in North Platte, so no. It's quite boring out here. Vince is keeping me entertained. You guys are keeping me entertained. We are literally just sitting around organizing the storm seekers today and getting everything prepped for tomorrow's chase, and obviously getting Vince's vehicle repaired. I think it's an offspring of your truck.
Well, once you got the wraps on there, the curse is set forth.
Oh, I did get some good hail dents yesterday, and the wrap held up strong. So you can let the guys know that it did well.
That's good to hear. I think that it would take some pretty rough stuff to break that wrap. Whatever they're using, whatever material they're using, is going to handle most of what you guys put it through, I think.
Without a doubt. I'm looking in chat real quick. Christina asked, question for you guys. Any advice for anybody interested in meteorology? I know the only one here that actually fulfilled going to get a meteorology degree here was Andy. So I'll let you answer that question. I chose against getting a degree because I like to chase and focus on chasing.
Sure, right. Or sure, Brandon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've got a degree, but I can't even say your name right. I just started talking the wrong person. Yes, if you don't know me, I am a meteorologist. I graduated from University of North Carolina, Asheville, which is also in these mountains in the Blue Ridge, the Appalachia. And seeking or starting any sort of involvement in meteorology, especially in the educational career side of things, is it's hard. It's hard to know the right place to go. Everyone will tell you differently. I'll tell you to go to UNCA, right? Like, I love that place. It's a diamond in the rough for meteorology departments, atmospheric science. So you just have to decide what works best for you when you research places that have departments of atmospheric science or meteorology. And of course, whether they offer undergraduate or graduate programs only, you got to find what's relevant to you. Like, that is research that you just do in a Google search that leads you to forums of meteorology telling you about these professors and how good they aren't. Like, there are ways to find out how good professors are and how well they teach you, just how esteemed the meteorology department is in general of these places. And then you cross-check that with what is possible for you to do based on where you live. If you can relocate, if you can afford out-of-state tuition, it's ridiculous. Student loan debt is possible. So that's education-wise. If not going to a university or a college for it, I mean, there's a wealth of resources out there. Some of the best things you could do is orient yourself in a community. And we kind of have the largest weather community based on Discord for activity and conversation about weather. All the weather weenies who are aware of Brian Hall and like him are there. So we've got the vast majority of the weather weenies in there right now that know about him, because almost everyone likes Ryan, and y'all should. I don't understand why you wouldn't. Like, come on here.
I definitely, to echo you there, Andy, I have to say, getting into like our Discord and stuff like that, that is a phenomenal way to learn. Back when I started learning meteorology when I was in 7th grade, which feels like forever ago, was back before Reed was on the show Storm Chasers, back when tornadovideos.net existed. You get with a group that's like around your age and learn from each other and help each other learn and succeed. I mean, one of the guys that I learned with back on Reed's old website, his name's Andrew Lyons. He's now a forecaster for the Storm Prediction Center and issues the forecast for the Storm Prediction Center. It's just a great opportunity for everybody to get together and grow. I mean, take your own initiative and learn as much as you can. That's the best way to succeed and succeed quickly.
Yep, that's it. You take initiative, you put the time in. There is so much to learn about. Hey, look at that severe thunderstorm warning in New Mexico. Well, we got stuff going on all over the place here. So if you're in a severe thunderstorm, you know what to do. If you're watching us, you stay inside. You tell your folks to stay inside. Out there in New Mexico, though, we've just got damaging winds possible, I imagine, or some hail that's popped up locally at sundown due to some instability out there. That's what's going on, I'm sure.
I saw somebody asked, I was looking at chat, somebody asked what, working with Ryan, what that's like compared to other things. Because actually how long I've been chasing. I spent a lot of time working with the Weather Channel and Weather Nation and the high priority networks, Good Morning America and all that. I definitely have to say working with Ryan takes the stress out of all that work. I mean, obviously there's a lot to do and a lot to focus on, but I think working with Ryan as a storm chaser has actually brought me back to enjoying chasing. Before it was always work, like got to get the best footage, got to upload it immediately and all that. And Ryan just likes to have fun and educate people at the same time. And I think that's been a great game changer for me. That's actually kind of brought my passion back towards chasing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the chasing perspective of things. Like it's amazing that we're able to host you and also like help you out, like just get you going. And I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about, but we've talked about before, like we pay our chasers like for their whole day that they're streaming for us, not just if they get some viral video, like we're giving them like some absolute like comfort, peace of mind, and we cue into them, we hear their thoughts, like it's a whole interconnected thing, and it's amazing to work with our chasers. So we love to host them and make their time really worth it, and let them chase, with a sort of a peace of mind, and allow them to really be in their element as much as they can be. So hopefully that's not overstepping my bounds, Ryan. I think we've talked about it before.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I'm proud of what we're doing there too. I don't think anybody else is doing it like we do. Like I said, I think a lot of places kind of prioritize. Say, well, you got to you got to perform, you got to do this, you got to do that, and that ends up probably stressing people out, and like Brandon was talking about. But yeah, that's totally fine. I'm driving through a heck of a downpour right now. I don't know if you've seen on the dash cam there, but this is like a torrential, blinding downpour in around Ashland right now.
Yeah, we could take a look at that on radar. I don't hear it coming through. Does anyone else hear it coming through? He's got quite the in-car microphone. Here it is. Here it is near Ashland, Huntington, West Virginia. You're about to get in on the fun here. You can just see a bunch of heavy rain and cars going through it. Don't hydroplane, Ryan. That's the big risk right now. You should
try not to.
Yeah, try not to. So here it is on.
Hey Ryan, it appears it is in fact raining where you're at.
Amazing.
Yeah, thank you for the confirmation.
I'm always here for you, buddy. You know how that works.
You see, I'm a new storm chaser, so I wasn't sure.
Well, you don't want to report it incorrectly. You got to report it. It is actually rain. It's not snow. It's not ice. It's not sleet. I don't believe that's hail in there.
No hail. That's the ice, right?
The big giant chunks of ice. I don't know. I've got some welts on my arm from yesterday's chunks of ice. Those don't feel too good.
Wow.
I can't believe you went through all that and you still lost the hail competition. What an L.
Honestly, Vince laughed at that joke a little too hard. Honestly, I think I just felt like I was beaten and I was too afraid. I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. After getting a couple of good sized stones to the face, I think I learned my lesson. Actually, no, I clearly didn't learn my lesson. I'll still go out there and do it again. I don't learn. That's my problem.
Need a helmet.
Vince said it's not a helmet, it's a helmet.
Oh yeah. Well, that makes even more sense. You need a helmet.
If you're trying to brand it though, helmet, y'all hail. I can't do it.
You say helmet, and I think you take like a baseball mitt and put it on your head, like.
Oh yeah.
Who knows?
Brandon and Vince, I do have a question for you that just popped up in my brain. Again, it's not from chat, and I apologize, but I think you guys might be interested. Brandon and Vince, what is kind of, I don't know if it's a secret, something you have to actively practice, or if it comes naturally, but what keeps you calm in those really scary moments that we see on stream where you're close to a tornado? I mean, is it something that naturally is more calm for you, or do you have to actively sort of keep yourself calm, or what do you do when you sort of get in those intense moments, if anything?
Well, Vince, do you have an appropriate response for that?
I just really like driving into tornadoes, and it's more fun than it is terrifying to a lot of us. And obviously, the destruction or anything like that is never fun, but the actual tornado in the storm is something. Especially when you're out in the middle of nowhere and nothing's around. Right.
Were you guys actually able to hear any of that?
I heard it.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean,
well, I get it.
Enjoy what you do, and it's not that big.
And I agree. Yeah, it's about enjoying what you do. It's about being very hyper aware of your surroundings too. That's kind of my thing. Sometimes I put a little too much trust in some people when they tell me to get closer.
I don't know, man. I was inside of that thing. You were like a mile back.
You blew out your back window, and then you're like, "Oh, it's not safe. It's not safe."
So yeah, we make it fun. We come out here, we have a good time. Honestly, our focus is more on the people around us too, and there might be times where we push the envelope a little too much on our safety, but we're also looking out for the people around us because we're literally going to be the first on the scene. I mean, when we're that close to tornadoes, if something happens, then we're right there. So it's a lot of hyper focused and honestly a bunch of stupidity.
No, I get it. And I think, like you said, the passion really makes a difference. And I think the difference for me is that I come from a place of having always had intense tornado anxiety. And that was sort of what got me into the community and being in this community, learning more about it. And honestly, watching you guys gives me a really a sense of comfort that I never thought would be possible. So I think having you guys to cover storms for people, to give that on the ground real time information is like what I would have wanted when I was younger, and was so nervous about storms and tornadoes. So I don't know. I think a lot of people are really grateful for it, honestly, because not everybody can do it.
Yeah, it's stressful and it's dangerous. I mean, both me and Vince have families. We obviously want to go home to after every chase, and but there's a lot behind the scenes that helps too, which is what works great with Ryan is that we're able to communicate to people. Ever since the 2011 super outbreak, James Spann set the bar of saying, look, if you show people a tornado on stream, then they will react more than just saying, here's these colors on radar. So kind of the passion I take into it, I always strive to do the best that I can to provide the best stream possible as I can, as self data allows. But it definitely is an important aspect. But the most important thing, obviously, is helping people. We just love coming out here and helping people and doing what we can, whether it's, tornado damage or whether we're just helping people that have got a flat tire. We're just going to help in any way, shape, or form that we possibly can.
It helps a lot. Again, I just have to stress that even outside of the people you help physically, I mean, there's people like myself and so many other people in chat who just are so scared of these events and who actually either have PTSD from past tornadoes experiences themselves or just have that storm anxiety, and it's really helpful.
Well, I appreciate that, and it definitely keeps me moving forward. It's always good to hear that it helps, especially when we have some of our more stupid decisions that we make. But just overall, when I grew up, I had a lot of storm anxiety as well. When I was a kid, I was terrified of storms, but that actually turned into an intense curiosity, and I learned more about them and studied them. And then literally I talked to, when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, I talked to a local broadcast meteorologist. He was like a second dad to me, and he taught me everything. And then he goes, hey, people actually chase storms. And I was like, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, wise words.
Never stop chasing.
Never stop chasing. Oh my goodness. I haven't even started chasing yet, but I'm going to do it.
I suggest it if you're ready to rack up plenty of credit card debt and poor life decisions. It's the best thing I've ever done.
Oh yeah. You know what? Bring that straight up here next to Minnesota Risk. I'm right here. You were like on the road just by me. I watched you go by here in Minneapolis.
Yeah, I know I was close. I had to pick up Kat, one of the moderators on the channel, asked if she could come out and chase with me. And actually, ironically enough, Vince and I were in Nebraska the day before. A bunch of chasers got stuck on a sand road and we were helping them out. And then I had to drive all night to pick her up in Minneapolis and chase on no sleep. It was one heck of a grind, but giving people that experience in life, their first real chasing experience, there can never be a price that's put on it. It was awesome.
Yeah. So who wants the honors of delivering me my first chase? Ryan could do it. You could do it. Vince could do it. I'm here. Just pick me up. If I don't have the stream to cover, I mean, I don't know. I
definitely you gotta get out there without a doubt. One thing that sticks with me is as a meteorologist, obviously I'm not, but I think it helps meteorologists like understand the environment more when they feel it and can see what it does firsthand.
I agree. Yeah, each time that there was a risk up here and I was stuck in the live stream room, I took short breaks to leap out there, and yeah, I stood in the rain for y'all, and I did all that. I felt what it was like. Go ahead, Carly.
Andy, I just want to know if you feel like you would be a driver, or if you would be the passenger radar operator / guider.
No, I'm definitely the passenger. I do not even have a license. I have a government ID. I don't drive. I'm
to update
passenger.
Everybody as well. Vince is walking out now. He's going to get our Domino's. That's what we're doing for dinner tonight.
Yeah.
Don't lose my room key.
Gotta go get pizza.
Don't lose my room key.
Enjoy the Domino's.
Well, I mean, we're looking forward to it, but yeah, I mean, chasing it definitely has a lot involved with it. I mean, multitasking everything can be very stressful and very difficult. I mean, I was at the breaking point yesterday when my stream just kept going down, and I hear Ryan's like, well, we haven't heard from Brandon in a while. And I was like, well, maybe if I scream at him that I'm in the hail corps, then he'll know I'm all right. And I guess it kind of worked. I think he enjoyed that a little bit too much, hearing my vehicle getting destroyed.
Yeah, that made for a great clip. I enjoyed that. That was awesome.
Speaking of clips, y'all, if you haven't seen what's gone on today, we've posted most of the evidence imagery video that we've got on Twitter. I think all of the team here deserves a follow on Twitter. If you've got it, there's links in the chat we can drop if our mods are paying attention. We got links that would come out from Nightbot. So pay attention to the bot and just drop them. Everyone go look at those. Follow Ryan, follow Brandon, follow Vince, follow Carly. You don't have to follow me, but I'm there too.
Andy, I have a chat question for you, and I'm sorry, but also not sorry that I keep accidentally interrupting you. Do you know what ball lightning is?
Yeah, I saw the person putting that 10, 15 times. It's so undocumented that all I can tell you is it's just a different form of ionization going on in the atmosphere locally. What's wise? You know what wisdom is saying you don't know when you don't know. Don't try to talk about it if you don't know about it. Ball lightning is an incredibly rare phenomenon, and it's just ionization plasma that's happening near the surface where you can observe it. I don't know what conditions lead to that. It's synthesized in labs and, in science labs. It happening in person is extremely rare, barely documented. Half the videos out there or more are fake. And so that's all I can tell you. It's not going to happen to you. You'd have a better chance at winning the lottery and seeing one of those right now. Probably. So that's my answer to that, Carly. Sorry, we need a bit of reality check there. You're right there.
Thank you, Andy.
Yep.
Appreciate that. Also, I'm just scrolling through chat, and it's really nice to see other people who share the same experience of having storm anxiety. So, and that's part of the reason why I really enjoy being part of this community, is because it's, full of people who both really enjoy weather and also people who are simultaneously really scared of weather at times. So it's really cool to have to feel seen and heard, especially with things like anxiety. So it's nice to see it in chat as well.
Yeah, it's kind of insane how some people, anxiety varies in so many different ways. I struggle with anxiety and PTSD, and it's weird how some people like you, Carly, you have the anxiety of storms, but then when I'm up next to a violent tornado, I'm zero anxiety. But yesterday, or I think it was the day before, me and my fiance Valerie took our son Cooper to the park, and there was a high-ish slide. I was like, I'm not getting up on top of that thing. She's like, you need to ride down it with your son. I was like, I don't want to die. And she's like, no, you need to go up there. She's like, you went skydiving, you chased tornadoes, and you won't get on top of that slide. And I was like, I could die. I'm not doing that.
It's fascinating how it works. I know you said when you were younger, you had a fear of storms as well. And I don't know if maybe exposing yourself, or you said it turned into curiosity, but it's so interesting how it's so completely different for each person.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, when I was a kid, I remember crying outside my parents' door until they would let me come sleep in their bed when there was a thunderstorm. And I think it was just late elementary school years, I was kind of turning it into my curiosity, and I was reading books about tornadoes and all that. And I was like, this is interesting. Like, I want to learn more about this. And I started learning more and more in high school. It was difficult in high school because I went from playing on the football team to chasing tornadoes because I was kind of things changed rapidly. But I'm definitely glad the way things worked out, and I'm glad we have the opportunity now to reach so many people. It's awesome. It's awesome what we do. It's awesome what you guys do, and it's truly a service that costs nobody anything. Everybody gets to watch all this for free, and I think it's really a game changer what we got going on here.
Yeah, and we thank you guys for all of the support today. If we missed it, just know some of us were looking at and watching it, mods and chat thing, and we appreciate all of that. In addition, like I mean, if you're gonna, you don't have to send a super chat to send us a question here, but I'll answer your question about why hooks. Some storms have hooks on the north side of them, and I actually don't know what you even mean by that, because it could mean two separate things. You got a storm facing to the south and the hook's facing the south, but it's on the north side of it, or you have a storm with a hook on the north side of it, it's wrapping around the west side. Like, storms can be all different flavors and how they present on radar. So thank you for the $20 for that. It depends on the vertical wind profile. Fair and simple. Which way the winds are going as you go up in the atmosphere, those upper level winds are going to control the direction of, like, the anvil of the storm. The main blob of the storm, which way it's going, is going to be controlled by the upper level winds. Mid-level winds are going to push in a different direction. That's why we get rotation. But sometimes, if you've got upper level winds and they're out of the northwest, or they're out of the northeast, like, you can get hook echoes at this, that show up on radar that are north of the main hail core. It just depends relative how the surface winds are to the upper level winds. So you can have them in every different direction. You can also get what are called bookend vortices. Bookend vortex is on the northern edge of a line of storms, and on the northern edge of the line of storms, you get cyclonic rotation induced by the storm pushing forward and the air around it circling back in. So it circles back in on the north side, and it creates a little bit of a cyclonic spinny blob there, and that can produce tornadoes. You've got all sorts of rotations that in any format that can show up there. So I hope that helped answer your question. It just depends on the vertical wind profile first and foremost.
Dangly bits come in all shapes, forms, and sizes. Let's just put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking if it's on the northern side of the storm, it's probably more of a pointy bit. We're more concerned about the ones that dangle. Am I right about that, meteorologist Andy Hill?
What do you call it? Pointy head?
I don't know. I was just imagining like a hook.
I'm sorry, I just can't handle it. The fact that you're turning on your flashlight on your phone to illuminate your face when you're talking.
Brandon, I was thinking the same thing.
It does work. I'll give you that much.
Wow. Yeah. All right. Great question. Great answer. My headphones are literally non-functioning right now. Everything sounds like static to me, and I can barely hear anything. I need a new pair of headphones. So on top of everything that's happened today, I can no longer barely understand anything, and I can't believe I'm still here. So I've done literally everything in my capacity to help you all out. I do want to let you know there are no active tornado warnings right now. We still got some rotating storms, but Brad Arnold talked about it hours ago at this point when he was still with us, that it's going to transition into just damaging wind threats tonight with gusty winds, strong storms, but no real tornado threat now.
Somebody in chat asked what the difference is between a tornado emergency. So tornado emergency versus a tornado warning. Tornado emergency specifically are issued for high population centers, places that could have a very large and devastating impact. That's the simplest way to put it. Your standard tornado warning. It doesn't mean that there couldn't be a violent tornado on that storm as well, but tornado emergencies are issued for higher end tornadoes that are coming into populated areas.
All right. Any other questions in chat? Just keep throwing them at us.
No, I have a comment really quick though. Autumn super chatted. Sorry, Ryan, let me just get this out real quick. Autumn with the $5 super chat, thank you. They say, I'm here in Tip City area. Want to say thank you for the coverage and excellent work. This stream helped calm my kids during all of this. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Sweet.
And thank you so much for the super chat. I was just going to say, Andy, if you need to go, if your headphones are not working, I think that you're just going to have to be the one that decides when this ends, because I think you're the only one that has access to the end stream button. So you just let us know. Like we're hanging out and the stream is over, but I'm driving and I'm enjoying the conversation. So you just let us know whenever you need to go.
Hey Ryan, just tell us your password on stream and we'll get it handled.
No, I can understand you guys. You literally just sound like I am in like a category 4 wind tunnel right now in the National Hurricane Center. That is what it sounds like, but I can still
Sounds
make
like
out
a violent
the sounds.
dangly bit.
So don't worry, I'll be here. I can still be here. I just am not going to be able to hear anything after tonight, which is fine. I'm doing it all for you.
I saw somebody here said, why is the dew point important for storm development? I guess a simple thing, at least from Chasing Andy, you can say if you got any additional remarks about it. In my opinion, the moisture, it usually, the only part that I pay attention to moisture is the TD spread, which is the temperature dew point spread. Usually once they get high, when there's higher than I usually say about 20 degrees between your surface temperature and your dew point temperature, then cloud bases are too high for tornadoes. Now, if it's closer, then obviously the cloud bases will be lower. Andy, I know you can elaborate much more. That's just my personal, no meteorological reason behind it, just kind of experience. But that's the basis of my understanding.
Yeah. So you're talking about dew point depression.
Yeah, that was pretty much the basics that I was covering. A lot of people are wondering, what dew points have to do with tornado genesis and such. And my remarks just based on a dew point, your difference in dew point with your temperature can increase the cloud bases and such and limit the storm's potential to produce tornadoes, which is why we see storms like lately in like Andover, Kansas, why the tornado was so high up and photogenic. The TD spreads were so high that the cloud bases were super high. Unlike in like Mississippi and all that in March or early April when the surface temperature and dew point are almost identical.
Mm-hmm. Right. No, you guys don't donate to give me a new headset. Don't do that. I know don't do that. I'm totally fine here. Why is going under a bridge bad during a tornado? Do not go under an overpass, or just don't do that. It was popularized a long time ago because some people were seeking shelter from a passing tornado, and it was broadcasted live. When a tornado goes near a bridge or an underpass, that structure functions as a gap. And when you get something called gap winds or the Venturi effect, which literally accelerates, it squeezes those winds through that smaller opening in the concrete structure or whatever it's made out of. So the winds are just being squeezed through it, and that accelerates them, especially through and on the outside edge of the structure. So that makes debris go faster. Debris gets sucked up and under in there, and the winds accelerate. So it literally makes an EF2 tornado into an EF3. Just to put a number in your head, something to reference. It increases the wind speeds. You're going to see heavier damage, greater chance at being impacted by flying debris in under an overpass. So don't hang out there. If you're able to know that it's only hail going through, you should be under it, so your vehicle doesn't get hail damage. But if there is a possibility of a tornado with that, you cannot shelter in an overpass. It's going to be worse for you. If you can get to a ditch that's deep enough to shelter yourself and put something over your head and keep your head down, your hands over your neck, that's the best thing you can do. Has to be deep enough ditch for that to happen. And the debris is what that does is hopefully the debris flies right over you and not into you. So that's the overpass question. being to the side of one, I mean, you're going to get into complex fluid dynamic physics here, aren't you? I don't know if I want to try to answer that. The best choice is a ditch that's deep enough to shelter in. Or
overall, let's just make the point that being next to a tornado is never really a good idea.
Yeah. Yes. Just don't be.
I can say firsthand experience, got too close in 2020 and had a drainage pipe take out the whole side of my car. So that it's definitely not good to be close.
Brandon, what's the scare? I know you enjoy being close to them at times, or it's exhilarating, but have you ever had like that really scary, intense moment, or what's been the most intense tornado for you to be next to, if you have one?
I'm trying to think what would be the most intense. I don't know. I can't say exactly. The one that I can't say I felt like I was felt like I was going to lose my life with or anything like that. Probably the most scary one would have been El Reno in 2013, just because of the rapid evolution of the tornado. The tornado was huge, but you couldn't see it. It was invisible to the naked eye. You just see the suction vortices and such. That was pretty scary, just being in that situation. And then you couldn't go anywhere. Traffic was jammed. Local news media just told people to get on the road and go south, and it caused gridlock traffic, and we couldn't go anywhere. And it was very dangerous and it was terrifying, honestly. But other than that, I mean, the only other noteworthy experiences, like I said, in Mississippi on Easter Sunday 2020, I thought I was on the rear flank downdraft side of the storm when I was actually in the inflow jet near the outer circulation of a tornado in Brooksville, Mississippi, and it picked up and lofted a drainage pipe. I was going northbound, I believe it was on State Route 45. It rolled the pipe across the southbound lanes into the ditch, into the northbound lanes, and slammed it into the side of my car and just destroyed the side of my Explorer.
I mean, I'd say that's pretty scary. It's a little scary.
I was hoping it wasn't that bad of damage, because it was a plastic drainage pipe, so it wasn't like one of those big concrete ones or anything. So I wasn't too worried about it until we got to the gas station to fill up, and I tried to open up my driver's side door and I couldn't get out. My insurance company was not happy about that one. Let's put it that way.
I don't know how some of them don't pick up on y'all eventually.
I really don't either, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, my rates definitely increased after that, but what do you expect? I mean, it just got hit by a drainage pipe. Now I just don't even bother to take the claim. I mean, what's the point in making my insurance rate go up higher? Battle scars, that's all they are, battle scars.
Cool. Anything else, Carly? I see tomorrow's potential storm tornado threat in southern Nebraska. There's a marginal tornado threat tomorrow. It's a wide area. It's got to do with it'll be a part of a linear system more than likely by the time it gets there. Storms are going to form initially in eastern Colorado, congeal into a line more than likely, and move across the slight risk area you can find from the Storm Prediction Center's website tomorrow. And then that's going to keep going all the way, propagating southeast through Oklahoma, through Kansas, and eventually into tomorrow's risk area in the deep south and Arkansas into Mississippi. So the tornado threat tomorrow is marginal. At best, it is mostly a day to watch out for damaging wind and hail. So that's for that.
Yeah, I know Vince and I right now are looking at the threat area tomorrow. We're looking more towards Dodge City as we're going to head Dodge City, Kansas. Like I said, we're up in North Platte right now. Definitely think we're worried about some capping issues, but if we can get some discrete storms to fire, there's definitely it's a marginal tornado threat, but it's just, I think the expanse of tornadoes would be so small that it doesn't warrant a higher end event.
Right.
All right, guys, I've got a very important question.
Okay.
It is 10:08 p.m. I have not eaten since 10 a.m. yesterday. I've come across A McDonald's, a Taco Bell, and a Wendy's. It's got to be one of these three. So go ahead, chat. Let me know. Which one is it?
All right, we're watching chat. Taco Bell, McDonald's, or Wendy's. I'm scared for you, Ryan. This is a change in diet, a rapid one. It may not sit well.
Well, it's been a long time since I've eaten, so I got to get something. I forgot to today. Like, I literally forgot to. Like, that's how busy we've been getting this set up.
No, Ryan, I can definitely attest to
Other
that.
than the
That's how
beef
I
jerky
get when
that
I'm
I
in the
had
chase
earlier.
zone. I just forget about eating.
I did have a stick of beef jerky about 5 hours ago, but I need something a little bit more substantial. So I want to get gas and yeah, somebody let me know.
All right.
I'm seeing chat say a whole lot of Wendy's.
Yeah, overwhelmingly Wendy's.
Overwhelming.
And he's not paying attention. All right, yeah. All right, we see the Wendy's support. Understand.
It has to be because of the chocolate frosty is my assumption.
Yeah, so oh man, what is he gonna get on the menu at Wendy's though, Carly? What we know
chocolate frosty.
You're okay. It's a bit evil, but yeah, I think that's gonna have to happen, isn't it? Thank you guys for becoming members, by the way. High risk group, much appreciated. Randy Smith, thank you for the donations. Mocha, much appreciated. Thank you guys for sending these in. Sorry, we've lost a few of the questions that have come in. $20
Ryan,
for.
You do realize you just put the diesel pump in your car, right?
No, I didn't. I'm not joking. Like, I started freaking out because I drive the truck around. I don't drive a lot. And usually if I'm filling anything up, it's the truck, and I'm like in the habit of putting the diesel in. So I was like, did I really do that? But no, I didn't.
I had to get you like I got Vince yesterday. I had a little too much fun with him. He thought he was about to get pulled over.
Hey, there's been I've seen a lot of speed traps and cops out today. Like, specifically today, more than I've ever seen. I've probably seen like 20 something people pulled over.
Wow.
I saw a lot of people in chat today giving you the roads of like where they would be. So thanks, shout out to chat for trying to let us know where the traps might be.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I haven't done any super speeding today, but if I needed to, you guys got my back. Love it.
Asking chat did you just ask chat to pay for a speeding ticket? Is that what I heard? My headphones are distorting it. I don't know if I just heard that or not. No, that did not happen. All right.
That's a big distortion, Andy.
Cut the footage. No, that's not true. We're paying for dinner right now, guys. Thank you. We got $20 from Fire Medic. That's tacos. We got $20 from Kelly, who says McDonald's. Oh, I don't know which way we're going.
He's probably going to Wendy's.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my headphones are wonderful right now.
Do you have any other audio source? Do you got like speakers?
I can do that, but I may we're gonna have a triple echo threat.
I think we should just have like 6 echoes at one time.
Yep. Yep.
I think that's
it's
too
a cool
much.
effect.
Ryan says one echo is enough. The kid tears up his house.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All right. The chat wants you to go to Wendy's, Ryan. Overwhelmingly Wendy's.
All right, Wendy's it is.
Wendy's it is. Frosty, what do you get?
Shoot,
Ryan.
I don't know exactly. I don't know. Okay, the chat also has to tell me what I'm going to get.
Why is it going to be a chocolate frosty?
Oh, I can't do chocolate frosties. That's a little bit too much of a divergence from my extremely healthy lifestyle I've been taking on here recently. So I'll probably get a large Sprite with extra sugar.
Taco Bell with a Wendy's frosty. convincing.
I don't think I'd be getting Taco Bell when he's that far from home.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, just to keep you guys aware, we're down to 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. Sorry. And most of the tornado watch area has been canceled. Ryan's actually just inside of an outflow boundary from these storms. I can see it on the radar. So
are they still coming towards me? Am I gonna get back in the rain?
Let me see. Yeah, it's still coming towards you, and they're in Louisa.
All right, I gotta get this breeze burger real fast.
Yeah.
Get it?
All right, we got triple bacon. Your jokes are lost on me because I hear yeah. All right, if you're breaking healthy streak, Baconator, they want triple Baconator. I don't know how much you're willing to deviate from your healthy diet here.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, Wendy's actually does have some pretty good salads too.
It's true. Could go
That's
the salad
hard to
route.
eat like when you're driving.
True.
I got to be mobile. I've got to eat this mobile because I'm getting away from this rain as soon as I get out. You
just gotta
here.
learn to drive with your knees, like I do.
No, I'm looking for something one-handed. I'm looking for something with not a lot of sauces, and I'm looking for something that has that will have a low caloric impact on my my daily energy. What the heck am I saying? I'm looking for something that's a little bit on the healthier side, not necessarily a salad, but maybe just something small. So I'm actually going to look at the menu because I don't come to Wendy's very often. Do you guys eat at Wendy's? Do you guys
chicken nuggets?
Do you guys eat at like Wendy's and McDonald's and Taco Bell and places like that often?
We got a lot of chicken nuggets for that. Fulfilling your request.
Chicken nuggets. Okay, that sounds all right.
Yeah. Can't go wrong.
This is officially a nugget warning. Y'all watch out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Guys, have you not followed us all on Twitter yet? Goodness gracious. Go follow all these glorious individuals on Twitter for what we've done today is just, I mean, I can't even put it into words anymore, but it's been a lot of fun for sure. I put on deodorant and I'm still sweating. You know, that's how much of a thing it's been. Hello, Brandon. We taking pictures.
Yep, I'm taking a selfie for Twitter. Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me move my mic.
do the whole peace sign and all that. There I am. Hey, good. My fingers probably.
I literally am set up in a hotel right now. Like I just had this whole boom mic ready by mistake.
Wow, that's pretty
literally
cool.
A professional boom mic I had just on the back floorboard of my car, and Vince is like, "What are you doing with this?"
I'm not gonna lie. When you first got on the call, I was like, I mean, he really came prepared. Brandon was like already set up. It looks like a good setup back there. You got the mic. You were ready.
All in a hotel room. Like, what do you know?
I really thought that you flew home or something. Like I did when I first saw you. I didn't think that you were in a hotel room like that. That's cool that you're able to set that up.
I just got to deal with Vince mocking me while I do it. I mean, it's Vince.
Yeah, we all know Vince. Something else.
Pretty sure he broke down, but I'm not going to help him. We're streaming.
Is he still like getting the pizza right now? Like, is that what he's doing?
Yeah, he's going to get Domino's right now.
Oh, I thought that he was like meeting somebody at the lobby, like the delivery. So he actually went to go get it. Okay.
Yeah, he was not happy about it.
He was not happy. Thank you for choosing Wendy's. My name's Aaron. What can I get for you today?
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
Probably a number 3, the 10-piece nugget meal.
Small, medium, or large?
Let's do medium.
For the drink?
Sprite.
Chocolate shake.
Chocolate shake.
No sauces.
Ready?
And that'll be all.
7:30. Thank you.
Nice.
Why was that the clearest audio of this entire stream?
Oh, Vince Welty returns.
Nice.
No, he's getting Wendy's. Vince says he does not recommend Wendy's.
Too late.
What do you mean? You can come sit on my lap.
No, that's disgusting.
Yeah, there's a lot of empty space next to Brandon there for Vince if he wanted to join. But I get it.
Come on, come join, Vince.
We've got a crisis here. We've got pizza and no plates.
We have pizza and no plates. That's the current crisis right now.
Are you able to eat these, or is that against your religion?
Parmesan bread bites are good. Why?
Okay. Well, I'm just checking because I ordered. Oh man, those smell like crap.
They smell good. Shut up.
I cracked that one.
We heard the amount. Now people are donating for it. Gosh, you guys are incredible. Thank you. You don't have to donate for dinner. Oh my gosh, Ryan, what have you done? Let it through.
Oh,
no.
So we got people donating. Listen, my total was $7. If there's any amount above that, there's somebody behind me. We'll pay for their stuff too.
There you
So
go.
yeah, there's a $9.99 right there.
You
We'll
want
pay
to talk
for the
about a
people behind
dilemma?
me.
Vince got pineapple on his pizza.
Oh no.
See?
Lord God. Vince, how could you do that?
Oh, see, I'm from America. That's what we want here. That includes pineapple.
I'm proud of you, Vince.
You're fired. You're fired. There's a reason why he's Storm Seeker number 4 and I'm number 3.
There's actually a reason I'm number 4.
What was the total for the people behind us?
1786.
Go ahead and do both of them.
Are you sure?
Yeah. So we're doing it. Cara D, you got not only my dinner, but the people behind us as well. So thank you very much. It's your good deed of the day.
I don't think we have plates. Put it on your laptop.
No, that's the last.
Ryan, I do want to let you know I'm playing you through my monitor audio now, so I can hear you. Like
Awesome.
I'm clear.
I don't want to talk to people.
We've got
Your
this
champion.
bucket. I got my knife.
I need you back.
There you go.
Thank
want
you.
the receipt for them or
No, that's all right. Appreciate it.
thank you.
Wear my bucket hat.
That's cool.
Should probably be cutting away from that part. But it's okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, so we just paid for everybody at Wendy's dinner. That was fun.
Storm Chaser Vince Welty right now is making plates for us out of the box.
That man is very resourceful.
Safety first. Or was that third? I don't know.
Here, talk some brand. We need to see it happening. Keep us there.
Oh, thanks for my plate. This is my plate. It's Domino's box.
Not a sponsor. What a nightmare.
We'll just leave the camera on Vince. Nobody gets enough of Vince.
I don't think they could see
Vince
either
said
one of you
guys
right now.
definitely get enough of him. So. What's that?
I think that Andy can confirm this, but I don't think they could see either one of you right now because like it's kind of the way it's set up is it's focused towards the middle.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, Vince said he wants to be on camera. Hold on.
No, we can see you. No, you're there.
Oh,
like
really? You can
barely.
see them?
Yeah, if you tilt it back to where it was, we'll get both of you. You just got to keep talking so you're the active panel. Now you're cutting Vince out. Nope, go back left or right.
No, wait. Is it good here? Is it still
Yes,
like
there.
that?
That's perfect.
Beautiful.
All right, so on today's episode of Dinner with the Storm Seekers, Vince, how's it raised?
I don't know. I'm not a big Domino's fan, but the Pizza Hut's now a sushi place. So.
Oh, the Pizza Hut's a sushi place now.
Yeah.
That took a turn.
More to the right, Brandon. More to the right.
It's got to go more to the right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Right there?
Perfect.
Is that good?
Okay, now we're good. Now we're good.
Here, I'll sit.
There we go.
Chair.
All right, I didn't give him a pause.
Ryan, how are the nugs?
Oh,
They're great. I love them.
We can't see you eating them though.
what are we
Yeah,
doing?
that's
right
a
now?
problem.
Vince doesn't know what's going on, but he's kind of concerned.
We've
Look at this
transferred
microphone now.
from live storm coverage and storm chasing to now we're just doing a podcast. What should we name this podcast? The idea is it's your drive home after a bust, right?
We're going to officially name it Storm Seeker 2.
Right.
Since that doesn't exist. This better not have pineapple on it, I swear.
Yeah.
I don't trust you, Vince.
And now we eat. I don't have any
Andy
food.
and
Andy, I
Carly,
haven't
do you
seen
guys have anything?
I don't. I wish I could talk
I still have a chicken sandwich over here. I was trying to eat it sneakily earlier, but it's still here. Andy, you need to eat. I haven't seen you eat today.
Yeah.
I've had a caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino from Starbucks. That good? That's what I've had.
That sounds like a meal.
Yeah, it was a meal. It was a sweet tooth meal, you know? That's good.
I think you should DoorDash in. Whoever in chat said I eat celery, that is not true. I have a chicken sandwich and a massive shake and fries in front of me, so don't worry.
Well, I can vouch for Carly eating. We have cameras where we can see each other all the time, so it's kind of
Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, usually I DoorDash something during these streams, but I couldn't do that because I was in the passenger driver's seat. You know, I was in the Ryan seat essentially, and Ryan's in the driver's seat.
It's kind of weird though at times. I mean, you've got like Ryan's got control of one of my cameras in the car and can just do whatever he wants with it. It's kind of concerning. He's talking about yelling at people at the gas station.
That's
Oh, he's running out of data.
Oh,
you're good now.
You're back. Help.
Oh, you're not good. Oh, he's good. No, he's not. I see a chicken nugget in the hand though. It's frozen. He's got it like this. He's like ready to eat.
Well, I mean, is anybody asking any questions in chat? It's a rare time where we get everybody in a relaxed mood where we can talk. We're not chasing, we're not doing anything like that. We can chat if anybody's got any questions.
Yeah, let's look at chat. You guys, there's still over 4,000 people here watching. Let's get what's going on? I don't want to order food at night. Okay, we've got food here.
Is Andy eating air? Yes.
Is my for Vince's last name, is it Italian? Go ahead.
Is your last name Italian? I don't know. He doesn't know.
Great.
Mine's wonderful. Scottish. I didn't know that. My grandpa told me once.
Where do y'all live? Great question. You don't have to answer that.
Vince and I live on the open road.
For Hampton Inn.
Well, yeah, typically the Hampton Inn. Typically.
Yeah.
It's not that great.
People are donating for my dinner. Stop it, guys. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Ryan, please tell them.
We got a bunch of silly gooses on stream.
You do need to eat something.
I will. You think we're going to be here for 4 more hours?
We might, Andy.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
okay,
I'm having a blast. I'm probably just going to keep this going for a month. New challenge. 30-day storm chasing nonstop live stream.
After we always get off stream, we always hop onto a Discord channel, and we like talking so much, we usually always end up talking for another hour and a half. or so.
I feel
So it's always a good
that I'm
time.
never a part of that. Me and Vince
You're
are
more
too
than
busy
welcome.
fighting like a married couple.
Yep. Yeah, you guys got to join. We actually started. I want to keep doing this. We did it for the TikTok live stream, which we don't have today. It's just what I've been able to do. So, but the TikTok live stream yesterday, I saw it behind the scenes because Ryan forgot to turn it off and was just talking to us. So like I like that. It's great. We got to keep doing that.
Wow, you did make it.
Andy, how many people do you say we still have concurrent?
It's at 4,300.
Yeah, about 4,300.
That's insane. That's insane. We definitely need to start a podcast.
Yeah, we are. We've held them for hours.
I really
now.
didn't think we were that entertaining eating food and talking, but hey.
I'm not even eating anything either. Like, I don't know what y'all are looking at here. Goodness. You have a question for me? Oh gosh. Why does the NWS abbreviate confirmed tornadoes as TOR, but tornado emergency as TOR-E? TOR, I actually don't know that off the top of my head, but some people use TOR-C for confirmed. I can't remember the word that starts with R that's a part of TOR. Just don't know that off the top of my head, but that's
what are you talking about? TORR?
Yep.
Tornado reported.
So reported, I guess it wasn't it's not a specific enough word to actually, say that it's confirmed on the ground. So that's why some people have transitioned to using TOR-C though. So you're right along the lines there. Did I drink Dr. Pepper? I have not today, but I will. Thank you. Stop donating for that. Ryan, you gotta tell these people to quit it. What are they doing? He's not swerving. He's also out of connection. No, I was too
Is
late.
he? It's so slow.
All right. Do you see anything else, Carly? Oh my goodness.
Let's talk to Carly for a minute. When's your wedding? It's coming soon, right? Congrats, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you. So it's kind of a two-part thing. So like the official stuff this past week, and then doing like a family trip at the end of this month. So thank you. We're really excited. And I told our group I would probably share some pictures, and I probably will on Twitter at some point too. So yeah, you guys can look forward to that. I'm really excited.
Now that's cute right there. The chat keeps calling me cute. That's cute. What's not cute is we lost Ryan completely. He's on the road.
Oh, he dropped out completely.
Yeah, he's gone completely. Stream off.
His car probably broke down.
No, he's gonna make it. He's gonna do a storm chase successfully. No towing. None of that. He's gonna have a successful.
Because he's not in his truck.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, chat. All right. I'm 24. Thank you for asking. I'm not a kid. Thank you for. They always ask that. Oh, look, I've got stuffed animals in my background. I'm a kid. Yeah, no, I'm a degreed meteorologist, graduated, official job, working, telling you the weather.
Tell him, Andy.
Thank you, guys.
But Vince said it might have been one of his followers. They're very inconsiderate.
Thank you. Well,
Vince has a cult-like following. It's not good.
We're starting to see some of that here, y'all. Stay on top of your stuff. Brad Arnold, Storm Chaser Brad Arnold says, "Can I see Vince smile?" You got to get up, Vince.
Vince smile
for Brad, not just us.
No, he said not happening.
I like Brad, but not that much.
He said he doesn't like Brad that much.
Oh my gosh, Brad, you're welcome here.
Third favorite Storm Chaser. See,
favorite. Okay. That's still
clearly I'm number one.
No,
I'm number two.
No.
Okay, apparently I'm not even on the top three. Get out of here! Oh wait, you paid for the room.
Okay. Man. All right. Yes.
Are we sharing our ages now? Chat keeps asking how old everybody is.
Oh my gosh! You do not have to share sensitive information. Don't have
yeah,
to do
chat.
Come on, chat. What are y'all doing?
Yeah, chat. Y'all are wild.
All right, we're asking. Are we telling our ages now?
I don't mind. I'm 26.
Andy, you're 12.
No, times 2. You are not inspiring confidence in the people right now. They need to look at me and think that this guy knows how to tell them about the storms. I can't be 12 and do that.
If Andy was 12, he's the smartest 12-year-old I've ever seen in my life.
There you go. All right, fine. If I'm 12, I'm the smartest 12-year-old. But if I say that, I'm going to get banned off of platforms because of terms of service. I can't say that.
Yeah, you're underage.
I know, right? So I have to lie.
All right, Vince, tell the people your age.
I'm either 25 or 26. I gotta think about it.
He's not sure if he's 25 or 26.
I'm pretty sure I'm 25.
He thinks he's still 25. I guess I come in at the oldest. I'm 28.
Wow. And Ryan's age? No.
Ryan is 28 as well. Ryan's only about a week older than I am.
Oh, are you going to celebrate your birth week together, then go on an outing together?
As long as I get to wear my crown, yes. Yes.
Nice. I'm a young prodigy. What do you think about that, Brandon?
What was that?
Somebody call me a young prodigy.
Hey, we all got to start somewhere, right?
How much for Vince's smile?
How much for Vince's smile? Good question.
You'd have to donate it to him, I think, not here. I mean,
yeah, Vince.
No, we could put that toward the
y'all fund,
the helping fund or whatever. Pretty high price tag, unfortunately.
It is a pretty high price tag. I get it out of him though. I'm special.
No, you don't.
I do get it out of you. Don't lie to the people. We have too much fun. He acts like it doesn't exist.
Also, if you guys have no idea, I don't know how you don't know this yet, but you're looking at Brandon Kopic and Vince Welty, esteemed storm chasers from Ryan Hall Y'all channel. Yeah, we're making these guys famous right now, by the way.
Yeah, we got faces for radio, so it kind of works out better.
Vince, by the way, when did you start chasing?
Well, I got pizza in my mouth.
Are you Vince? I'm sorry. No.
Vince, when did you start chasing?
2015.
Vince is a noob. He started chasing in 2015.
Yeah, I actually see storms and tornadoes.
You see storms. Right. I've been chasing since 2010. Vince says he sees tornadoes. I think he's a liar, but whatever. How can you see them when you're inside them?
Don't worry about it.
360 cam.
That's right.
I have not seen a tornado. Carly, can't remember. I think
Carly doesn't want to see a tornado.
Carly does not want to see a tornado.
My town's gone through one. I don't know, which probably solidified my fear. I was working night shift at the time, and one went through my town, and I think I had anxiety about it before, and that only further solidified it for sure.
Yeah, I can't imagine what I'm gonna feel when I see one, because I'm gonna see one. Ryan and I are the two people here who haven't seen one, which is ridiculous. Sharknadoes probably not possible. Sharks are pretty heavy. You'd have to. I don't think it's.
I'm pretty sure Vince hasn't seen a tornado yet either.
Has he seen a Sharknado?
Yeah, he has. Vince has. He said a few times. Usually in hurricanes, you find them like going in the water and the road and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Brandon, have you ever seen any cows?
Actually, Vince got yelled at yesterday because he had a cow on stream. Somebody got pretty upset at him because he mooted a cow.
No, I mean, like, have you ever seen one, go with the storm?
I haven't personally, Vince. Have you? We did what? Laramie had a cow? Really? Several cows. Oh, back in 2010? Huh. Reed apparently has.
That's what I was thinking about. I know he had mentioned it before. I was wondering, like, if that's actually common to see that or not.
Era. Okay. I forget about that kind of stuff. I hate being old.
I like this one. Let me do this one. question for Annie is 16-year-old looking for to become a meteorologist. What should you do now to prepare for college? What do you wish you had done? Also, thanks for turning me down for weather analyst role in the Discord. You're welcome. Graded your application personally. You got a lot to work on. I don't know. I can't remember.
Personally turned down.
I know.
Andy still can't give recommendations for 16-year-olds. He hasn't hit that point in his life.
Gosh. Anyways, you know, yeah, as a 12-year-old who's gone completely through college, as Brandon is telling me that I've done, my recommendation to prep for college and what I wish I had done. What I wish I had done, I don't know. Honestly, quite honestly, it's a convoluted process that's unique to each individual. Financially, motivationally, you know, like I have no idea what you're going through. You just got to put the time in to research it and know what you want. You got to know what you want, so you don't change your major like 5 times. You know, like things start getting really expensive. Things start lacking inspiration if you're not tuned straight at it. I've wanted to be a weatherman since I was 4, literally 4, watching the Weather Channel, and here I am. YouTube Weather Channel right now, and I never wavered from that, and that's kind of why I'm here now. But I am 1 in a million, you know, like everybody reconsiders questions, but I just didn't. So
I think just thinking of that, you're remarking how you grew up wanting to be in meteorology and all that. I just said, don't worry, there's no joke, calm down. I just thought about it. Somebody in the chat actually asked what we all did outside of this as like a career choice. Andy, did you start anywhere else, or did you just go start in meteorology and just stuck with it?
Yep, I went straight through it, straight for it. Even in high school, every time they try to make me choose multiple career paths, I'm like, nope, meteorology. And meteorology. So I'm like not a fantastic role model unless you want to be, you know, you want to be right on it. By the way, Ryan just coughed there, so now he's back. That's how he's letting us know that he's back here. He's coughing.
Yeah, I am back. And I've heard a lot of the conversation here. Andy, I've got a question for you. You said you've been interested, or you've wanted to be the weatherman or a meteorologist since you were 4. Was your initial interest in broadcast meteorology? Was that the ultimate goal? Was broadcast or what?
You know, that's a good point, Ryan. I don't really know what I ever set my eyes on. I think for the majority of my childhood, I was thinking of being, you know, I imagined that the Weather Channel were these, you know, we've got the main people broadcasting, and there were like, you know, 4 rows of desks behind the camera and just weathermen going like this behind the scenes. I wanted to be one of those. I think I wanted to do the forecasting essentially. Broadcast, I never really pursued, and people are asking because we're filtering in and out. I graduated from University of North Carolina, Asheville, which is fantastic, small, diamond in the rough meteorology department. And I graduated with concentrations in forecasting and also climatology. So I'm a climatologist as well. And the only one I didn't do is broadcast, which I mean, I guess I didn't need to do that because now I'm hitting the 3rd one. I've got all 3 points in meteorology right here, all 3 main ones. So no, I didn't want to be broadcast, but yes, because I have a history in broadcasting, now I just am suited for it, I suppose.
Right.
I guess are we going down the line now? Carly, you next.
Sure. So I don't have, and I'd like to like clarify this. I don't have a background in meteorology at all. I'm just somewhat like, I'm a weather weenie, right? So I have a bachelor's degree in English with a concentration in rhetoric. I did a lot of language study in undergrad as well. And while I was always interested in weather, I never thought that this would be something that I did like, you know, full time. So, I mean, and it also just kind of shows that there are a lot of different avenues outside of just going for the bachelor's of science. And I know Brandon and Vince come from different backgrounds as well. So no matter how old you are, no matter what field you come from, The weather enterprise is extremely diverse. And I think our community honestly really reflects that well.
That's awesome. Well, we'll go to Vince now. Vince, what did you do as a career before storm chasing?
I was all over the place.
He was
everywhere. I ran an ambulance company. I drove a school bus. I've done everything.
He was in charge of the short bus. But yeah. So Vince managed an ambulance company, drove school buses. You got a CDL? What?
Yeah.
How did you not tell me? We're CDL buddies.
I've told you this a few times, and it just goes right over your head because
I don't listen to you.
I'm sure that's probably what your wife tells you too.
Yeah, she doesn't like me. But anyway, before I started chasing full time, truck driver, just mostly it was all at home every day. I'm not your typical stereotypical truck driver that you see driving thousands upon thousands of miles. I worked in a place where I was driving about 250 miles one way, working on a forklift for 3 or 4 hours, and then driving back, pulling double and triple trailers. So that was fun. Great money, great job, but more passionate about helping people. That's why I'm here now. All right, Brad, I saw you logged in. We lost 1,000 viewers. You can go ahead.
What was that? I thought I'd join in and do the whole chaser chat after dark thing, and then I saw Andy, and I was like, why is there an 18-year-old on my screen?
Oh my I'm 18 now. Thank you.
He's 18. That's a big step up.
It's really the stuffed animals that really validated it.
All right, Brad, what's your full-time job? We gotta go to the full-time jobs now.
Yeah, so I'm very blessed to be able to have a job. I work in sales, where I'm able to pretty much set my own schedule. I'm able to work from the road a lot, so I'm able to chase whenever I really want to. So I actually deal with selling merchant services. Like if a business wants to accept debit and credit cards for their business, I'm the one that sets them up with that. So it's really exciting stuff. Not near as exciting as storm chasing though. So not full-time storm chaser, but yeah.
If I could butt into real quick, I honestly feel like one of the main reasons why our team works so well and why the entire Ryan Hall team works so well is because we have so many different people from so many different backgrounds. We have an unbelievable amount of people working in EMS. We've got people who have done merchandising and marketing and graphic design and edit. We have so many people from so many different backgrounds. And one of my favorite parts working with Ryan has always been how open Ryan has been to really communicating with all of us from different backgrounds. If Ryan has an idea, he'll bring it to us and we'll have 10, 15, 20 different people giving our experience and our comments on something. And so it works in a way where we've got this big community all offering their expertise from completely different backgrounds. And it works so well.
Yeah, I definitely can agree with that. We all do great things here. I mean, what I went to school for before going into truck driving was I went to school for law enforcement. Originally that was my plan, but I had some issues in life with losing a family member that I was unable to continue onward with that path. So I went into trucking. And I just think everybody's like, we got such a good group of people here, except Vince, that do such a phenomenal job and just knock it all out together. But on the hand of communication, though, Ryan actually talks to you guys. Like, he doesn't talk to us.
So true.
Yeah, it takes him about a week to answer his text messages. He's like Reed, and then he'll text us 20 different messages.
Hey, I'm like a lot of people say it, and I think some people are full of crap when they say it, but like I'm actually a pretty busy guy. But at the same time, I also just suck at texting.
But more the latter, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can ask my wife. That's always been a big problem with me. Like I will look at a text message and reply to it in my head, and then like I'll just forget about it. Like I don't know what it is.
We know how that goes, Ryan. Just yesterday or the day before, she was in Discord asking if anybody had heard from you. Your wife is asking everybody in Discord if you're still alive.
Yeah. I really am hard to get a hold of. I always have been. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't mean to be that way.
We still love you. It's okay. You're the pretty face that holds this team together.
I appreciate it. That's what I'm
Really?
All right.
Is that auto tune over there with Ryan? Is that a new thing?
Oh my gosh, you guys, this is brilliant. This is podcast material.
So what are those stuffed animals that you have behind you, Andy?
What do you mean, what are they? Does this literally not look like dogs? Like, these are dogs, wolves, they're cool. What's wrong with you? This is Pokemon.
But are they real or are they fake?
Do you name them?
No, I don't name them.
You should.
Why?
The one on the left looks like Rufus.
Okay.
Hey, I know Andy and I were meant to be coworkers because we both have the same Kirby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we realized that one.
There.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can I'm going the wrong way. Kirby.
Hey, Brad, Vince said he likes your shirt.
My shirt?
No, Brad. Vince likes Brad's shirt. He didn't say yours. Well, he liked yours
well, you
too.
like my shirt too. Look at my shirt. Isn't it so cool? My shirt's awesome. Oh, Ryan sideways. This is perfect. No, Ryan, stay sideways. Man. We need to see you sideways.
What are you doing?
I can't fix it now. It won't go sideways. Oh, there we go. Sweet.
What just happened? Oh, there he is. Y'all watch out. We don't know what's happening right now.
It was perfect.
Can you guys hear me? Should I even try to talk?
No,
we
can hear you.
Okay,
we can definitely
okay, cool.
Hear you.
All right. I just lost service again, so I don't know anything you guys said. I came back, and you all were talking about shirts.
Yeah. Brad's got a nice shirt.
Yeah. Looks like I'm about to go tee up and go play 18. We were talking about Rufus, too, Andy's dog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Rufus.
No, it's my stuff. Y'all, if you can't appreciate a good, colorful background here to keep your eyes entertained, I don't need no green screen. I'm surprised none of you have green screens right now. You should be trying harder.
I've got Vince. He's my colorful background. That's all I got.
That's true.
And he's not very colorful.
I have a green screen.
He does have. Oh, do you have a green screen? I do. Let's do some. Never mind.
What?
Hey, Brandon.
What's up?
Hey, ask Vince if he'll post the picture of his smile online so that way I can buy the NFT.
He wants to buy your NFT of your smile.
That word's blocked, so I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Oh, he said that word's blocked. He doesn't understand the concept of smiling.
Understood.
Which I disagree. I highly disagree. He's like a stuffed animal around me. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never met you before in my life.
Ryan knows what we're like, don't you, Ryan? We all have too much fun at Applebee's.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that I think that we need to get more.
There goes Ryan. There goes Ryan.
Headquarters in the middle of nowhere in Kentucky. No.
Oh, there he is.
What do we need to get in your headquarters? What's in your headquarters?
I was just saying, Vince and Brandon came down to the y'all headquarters when we got their vehicles wrapped, and it was a pretty cool experience, pretty good time. But I think we need to get the rest of the team or more team members down here at some point to experience real America in the heart of Appalachia.
I'm just saying, I thought it was going to be a little nothing town, but it was actually a pretty cool town. I loved being down in Pikeville. It was fun. I can't wait till you get a house with a pool.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
About that. I like swimming.
Lots of stories from that trip.
Yes, Vince said lots of stories from that trip. That's for sure.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
We all had a lot of fun. That was great. I mean, you didn't get your truck dirty like the photographer wanted. And
right.
We'll work on that. We'll do it with the unveiling of Storm Seeker 2.
Yeah. A lot of people thought.
Bye.
They thought.
Oh, no.
Go. We got you for a second.
Do you have me now?
Yes, go. Woo, go fast.
Oh. I'm not in Storm Seeker number 2. I'm in the Storm Sneaker. Oh man. Hey Andy, how far away from the storms am I now? Are they still following me? Will they make it to Pikeville?
Yeah, I mean, if they don't dissipate first, they gotta have something keeping them alive, but they're still going. They're in Louisa now, so
they're good.
I think you're
they're a good hour at least behind them right now.
Yeah, you're outrunning them right now.
I'll tell you what, I know a lot of people didn't know this with the people that are still watching. I'm going to be installing my Cyclone port this week and getting on Radar Omega with Vince.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we can watch
Brandon.
That'll
be installing it yourself?
Yeah, I don't trust Vince to do anything mechanical. It doesn't work out.
You want to hear a story about some?
Come on, you got cans? Open it up. Let's go, Vince.
Never mind.
I tell you what you should do, Brandon. You should record a step-by-step process of how to install it, and then give it to me because I really want one on the truck, and I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna install it, and I can't get Don to come down. So if I can just follow your tutorial, it'd be pretty easy. I think I could get it done.
Well, I got to find a satellite dish mount first. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do.
Well, you can include that in your tutorial, where to find a satellite dish mount. Yeah.
I don't know, Ryan, your dad was pretty good at fixing that mount. You might as well just have him make you one.
Yeah, your dad can probably do it pretty well. He seems like a very hands-on guy.
He charges me too much by the hour.
Vince said that's what family's for, right?
Right, yeah. Right. Andy and Carly, do we have anybody left watching? Are there any more questions coming in through the chat?
Yes. Yeah, we got plenty. We still have 4K. We still have around 4K.
Wow.
I know.
That's so cool.
Some dude.
We're so
money.
Boring.
No, we're not boring. Hold on. Some dude gave you money. He was really, really mad at us because he's asked it 20 times now. After giving you some money. So we gotta respond. Make sure.
Okay.
How does Ryan keep Echo from becoming afraid of storms? If you have received Echo's essay response to that, and you can tell us all about it.
So how do I keep Echo from being afraid of storms?
Yeah.
Is that what they're asking?
Because Echo clearly knows, not to be afraid of storms at his young age.
Yeah. Well, he'll be here.
Sorry.
Scared, be prepared. Literally,
I'm hearing something about bears. I'm not sure where this is going.
He won't. Are we good now?
Yeah, yes. That's it. That's the answer.
Yep. I heard. Don't be scared. Be prepared.
There's a lot of questions in the chat.
Yes.
Come on, Brad. Spit them out. Let's go.
Let's see. How many miles do you guys drive in a typical year? I guess that's
7.
pointed towards me and you. 7? Quite a few. It's a little bit more than me. Typically, I drive anywhere between 30 to 45,000 miles a year storm chasing.
But Vince, what did you say we're averaging per month? Like 15,000, something like that?
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, Vince said he's going to be sitting around 90,000 for the year. On average.
Amazing. I'm hearing that the Echo's mom is scared of storms, so he may be doomed. So Ryan, you got two
Is
people
Steph
that
really
keep
scared of storms?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
No.
Okay. What I was saying is Echo will be hearing for his entire life, don't be scared, be prepared. So he won't even know that it's a thing to be afraid of storms, I think. But yeah, his mom is a little bit scared of storms, but not like, she doesn't have storm anxiety or anything like that. She's scared of storms just as much as anybody normally would be.
I actually had a valid question just come in. Kat, one of our moderators, sent me a text and wanted me to ask Vince. Vince, are you a storm chaser?
Yeah.
Okay. We kind of got unruly and got you a little advertisement at McDonald's last week or something like that. We went to McDonald's and we were in the drive-thru and I started yelling at Vince and he was like, great, somebody's going to call the cops. So he got up to the drive-thru window and I turned on my PA system and was screaming over the PA, hey guys, this guy's a storm chaser. And a bunch of people freaked out and came up and wanted to see the cars and stuff. It was great.
Have you guys been getting a lot of, I guess, attention in those vehicles? Like, are people coming up to you more often and asking about what you do and stuff?
I don't know. Well, Vince, probably you've been getting a lot more attention, haven't you? Vince,
everybody wants to see it.
Everybody wants to see it, according to Vince. Everybody. I haven't been dealing with it too much. It's a little bit, but I kind of push him over Vince's way. I'm like, This guy's a real storm chaser. And then he kind of figures it out. And then I end up with flat tires. I don't know how that happens. Ryan, wait until you get out here one of these days in the Dakotas. You need to cancel your vacation next week and you need to come out here with us, make that your vacation.
No, I'll be storm chasing on a golf cart again at the beach.
That just sounds like too much fun. Wait, you're sounding like Brad right now.
So I just heard I just saw a very important question that I think I need to ask. Ryan Hall, do you like pineapple on your pizza?
No.
Good.
That's that.
Absolutely
Next question. I bet Brandon Coppett likes pineapple on his pizza, don't you?
No, Vince does.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's about right.
What is wrong with only eating pizza and mozzarella sticks? I'm a simple man. Vince makes fun of me for everything. It's kind of
storm
unfortunate.
chase season doesn't end. By the way, we're going to be going live year round. Hurricanes, tropical storms impacting the U.S. Winter storms when we get back into the winter time here in the northern hemisphere. We're not going to go away.
Yeah, let's not talk about winter time. I'm not ready for that.
I will say I do think tornado season is winding down really, really fast. It's pretty much over once that Omega block sets in.
I mean, just because you can't see tornadoes doesn't mean the rest of us can't.
All right. Fine then.
I'm excited to see what we do for hurricane coverage, to be honest.
Yeah. Tropical season is big time. I think this year's supposed to be above average too. So
yeah, I think they're forecasting another above average hurricane year. That's definitely going to be intense. And now that we've got all fire signals, wow. Did you put something?
What was that?
I'm pretty sure Vince drugged me.
Talking's hard sometimes.
Talking is very hard. It is very hard. Sometimes I start a sentence and I say the end cranberry.
Well, what was you trying to say?
I'm pretty sure my brain fell out. I'm not sure what I was getting at.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say, if you can still hear me, I know my signal's dropping, but I've got big plans for tropical season. I think it's going to be crazy.
Big plans. Yep.
I agree.
Are you going to come out, or are you just going to stick with hurricane coverage from home while we're all getting drowned?
Yeah, I'm going to stay dry at home.
What's the fun in that?
Hold on. I'm afraid to talk because I know I'm getting ready to hit a cell dead zone. Oh, never mind. We're back. What's the fun in that? I just think that I'm more useful, like in front of the monitors. Like I think you guys are the storm chasers. You guys have got that down pat. I need a lot of practice. So I just think it works better when I'm in front of the monitors.
Well, you do a great job, but you need to get out in the field, get real world experience. Just ask Vince. We're ready. We're ready. We'll do some lives for you. We'll hold the camera. You can stand out in the wind, and if you get taken out by debris, I want your will.
We need to do a stream one day where everybody's roles reversed. Like me, Carly, Andy are out driving, like Jason and you and Vince and Brad are like, doing what we usually do.
Honestly, that would be hilarious.
Put Reed at your position where he's talking about the radar and things like that. That would be gold.
I think he might combust.
Yeah, we'll put Reed in that position, and then we'll miss 3 tornadoes of the year that day.
He'd just be like watching our icon. He'd be watching our icon like close to a velocity couplet and be like, "Back up, back up."
Yeah, he'll be screaming at us on Zello to back up. Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
All right. Another very important question in chat. How old am I?
12.
Wow. No. Wrong. Anyone else got a guess? We're guessing now.
13 and a half.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm just kidding. I think you're 23.
Close. What about you, Ryan?
I know, but like it's cheating because like I kind of have to know.
He's got to make sure you're of age.
Look at that. Yep, it's asked again. Man, okay. There was something else.
Yeah, embrace it, Andy. Embrace being young.
Would I ever go storm chasing with Ryan?
Not if you want to see tornadoes.
There's that.
Somebody guessed 37 years old is your age, Andy.
Okay. I see a 43 in there.
43.
43. This took a turn.
The dude has a dog named Rufus behind him.
Okay. Yes. Thank you guys for guessing correctly, by the way. That's all I'm going to say about that.
What am I missing? I got to go through chat here.
Yeah.
Let's see if anything else. There goes Ryan.
Andy, how old are you?
Wait, there you are. There you are. Wait, is he back?
Okay.
Oh.
What was that?
We lost him again. He's smiling.
I'm pretty sure
big,
he just wanted you to say how old you actually are.
Is that serious or sarcastic?
So how old are you?
He said it. If it was me, it would have been sarcasm.
Okay. Ready?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
10th time tonight, at least.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was so close to the edge, I fell off.
Yeah, I'm a showstopper here. I know. No, I'm not 96. Okay.
Vince smiled, by the way.
Oh my gosh, I did it. We got a Vince smile. That's way more important than what I'm about to say. We should be
Brad
focusing on
immediately
that.
looked up at his screen.
No.
Wait, Ryan back.
Oh, he's sideways. Yes.
He is sideways.
No, Ryan, keep you drive.
You just want me to stay sideways? Okay.
Yes, hands
I'll stay
on the
sideways.
wheel. Hands on the wheel, mister. Safe driving. All right, go ahead, talk. We want to see you sideways.
I'm almost home and I'm sideways. And I'm interested. Did I miss Andy's age
No.
reveal?
No,
Oh,
you
okay.
didn't, because Vince smiled, and that was more important than my age.
Oh.
Hey Ryan, somebody just asked if you play your banjo on the way back to Kentucky on your way home.
That's a pretty personal question. Let's not answer that.
They're asking some pretty personal questions in here.
Wait, no, the banjo is what we're hearing, right? I mean, the banjo
No, that's
kind of
Little
sounds
John.
like, yeah, when he's going out of connection, that's him playing the banjo, isn't it?
Okay.
All right. I actually got a request, Vince. You're not gonna like this. It was from your wife. She sent me a message.
Oh no. Get ready to end the stream. Okay.
We couldn't see it though. We couldn't see it.
He officially had a hug.
All right. Yes, Vince got a hug. You can tell
gave
how
Vince a
distraught.
hug.
Yeah, you
That
can
was
tell how
nice of him.
distraught he is. Brandon talks again, so we can see. Look at the stature of Vince right now. He's regressed into the pillow.
Yeah, I am literally sitting here trying to put some stuff on YouTube and I'm getting picked on.
Brandon, to the right.
We can't help it. It's Vince. I mean, somebody's got to pick on him.
Yeah, Brandon, put him to the right. Camera to the right a little bit.
Wait, to the right a little bit?
Yep, to the right.
Oops. I almost cussed.
You got some quality equipment right there.
Shut up, Vince.
I wonder where that grill pot came from.
Shut up.
There we go. Perfect.
Is that better? Here, I'll scooch over towards the pizza.
Yeah, if anybody wants pizza, they can come have the last pizza.
Yeah, we got 2 slices. Not telling you guys where we're at though, because we'll literally have hundreds of people show up, and I'm trying to sleep tonight. Oh, they do. Radar Mega's got our location. All right. Any Brad? We got any other questions?
What's Reed Timmer?
Somebody asked if I had dinner. Yes, I went and picked up a Domino's pizza for dinner.
Oh wow. Yeah. Where have we heard that before? Pineapple on it, of course. Yep. Okay, Brad. Nice to hear about it. Anyways, there's another question.
Nice to hear about it.
A lot of attitude coming over there from Andy. A lot of attitude.
Andy's in timeout. Go to your room.
Oh my God, this is Storm Chasers After Dark. All right, go ahead, Andy.
We literally need to do a podcast or something.
We are. What are you talking about? We're doing it.
This is what's
right
happening right now.
Yeah, we're doing
this is a podcast.
Okay. Somebody want to know what Reed is like in person. They're dying to know.
Vince has no
I
comment.
want to take this one. Reed Timmer is awesome in person. He's really awesome in person. His intensity is just as it's not a play. Like, it's real, very intense. He's very charismatic. He's very interesting to talk to, very interested in talking with you. And it's the same character that you know from his YouTube videos and his live streams and the Storm Chaser show. That's exactly who he is in real life.
Yeah, and just to kind of piggyback on that, if I could think of one word to kind of characterize Reed, it would probably be genuine. He is probably the most genuine person. You know exactly how he feels. He tells you the truth all the time. Like, his excitement, his passion for storm chasing is genuine. Like, it's not a show. Some people think that, they see it on the Discovery Channel and, he's putting on a show. That's not a show. He truly has that passion for storms. And I could just hope that, when I've been chasing for as long as he's been chasing, that I still have that passion to go out and chase those thousands of miles as well.
Yeah, Reed is definitely one of those people that you can always trust and will always be there for you if you ever need anything. He's a great guy. The one takeaway from the show that he's not is a very rude person to people or anything like that. He's real genuine. He's real nice. He's an awesome guy to hang out with. Really couldn't ask for a better friend in life. He really will look out for you and do everything he can to help you. I mean, he gave me a ride out of Hurricane Ida. I mean, after I blew my motor, but let's not open up that can of worms. Don't drive a Dodge Charger into a hurricane, all right?
Wow.
Wait, were you the person that got stuck on the bridge at that McDonald's?
No, that wasn't me. I literally drove through a puddle and it sucked into the intake, and yeah, it sucked. No pun intended, actually, kind of.
Amazing. Look at this podcast right now. The humor is perfect. The seriousness right where you need it. And now we need a title for it. And I saw someone suggest particularly dangerous sound bites. PDS.
Oh.
Hey, Andy, I actually just had a serious question. They're asking, is this a La Nina year? Kind of go into that a little bit on what the benefit or what it really means to be a La Nina year and how that affects our weather.
Could you repeat that?
Somebody had asked if this was a La Nina year instead of an El Nino year. I didn't know if you could kind of go into that and kind of explain how that La Nina kind of affects our weather, especially tornado season.
Oh, okay. Well, that is a loaded question, as you probably know, Brad.
Let's just make it brief and go back to the.
No, let's make it easy. Make it easy. La Nina.
He's got to be serious right now.
La Nina, typically, you see more tornadoes in Dixie. El Reno, or not El Reno, good God. El Nina, typically more out in the plains. And we've been in La Nina years for how long? Maybe 5-7 years in La Nina years. And that's why we've kind of said that, it's the tornadoes are kind of moving away from the plains and more towards Dixie Alley. Well, that's just because of the La Nina year. Tornadoes will go back to the plains when it's El Nino year as well. So that's a very simple, broad answer for a very technical question.
That's a good analysis. I'll definitely give you that, Brad. Follow up to that. Are you a storm chaser?
Yes. I had to think about it for a second. I don't know. Some people consider me just a tornado and a hurricane chaser. I may just be a tornado and hurricane chaser. Just kidding. Yes, I'm a storm chaser. So is there a difference? Is there a difference between a storm chaser and a person that just chases tornadoes? Because I would think a storm chaser would be somebody that would chase, blizzards, flooding, hurricanes, tornadoes, everything. So are we categorizing it wrong this whole time, guys?
I just think you're thinking too hard for a podcast.
I probably am. It's getting late at night, man. Deep thought.
There's really only one. There's only one criteria. There's only one requirement to be an official storm chaser, and that's having a vehicle wrap.
There it is.
Yeah.
I think you just triggered Vince, though.
I thought it was supposed to. I thought.
Internet.
I thought to be a legit storm chaser, you have to have a Skywarn magnet on the back of your car.
Well, you see, that used to cut it. That used to cut it, but now you have to have the entire vehicle wrapped.
Boy, they're really.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, I don't make the rules. That's just the.
I guess I'm not a storm chaser then. Dang.
Well, you never were, Brad, so don't worry.
Well, looks like you got to wrap my car then too.
Storm Seeker number. Shoot, what number would it be? 5? Yeah, Storm Seeker number 5.
Oh wait, am I number 2? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you are number 2. You know what number 2 is? Oh, I won't say it.
Yeah, we can't say what number 2 is.
I can't.
There are some people who know, and it's the biggest secret that I've probably ever kept in my life. It's incredibly like when people find out what Storm Seeker number 2 is, I think the internet will break. I think that there will be ripples felt.
We're building another Dominator
around the world. But we're not ready to release that information just yet.
He's confident. I'll give him
All
that.
right, so are we ready now, or
For what?
to release what Storm Seeker number 2 is?
Oh no, no, it'll be a while.
I got way too excited for that.
Yeah, thanks a lot. But here's something to follow that up with great excitement. Vince, what is your favorite hobby besides storm chasing?
What is your favorite? It's not smiling.
Talking about storm chasing is his favorite hobby aside from storm chasing. I can tell you firsthand, Vince is a very people person. He loves talking to people about storms, though. He doesn't like people otherwise.
Yeah, it's got to be about storms. Otherwise, I don't have much to say.
What a nerd.
Yeah.
A lot of people in here, Ryan, are saying that it's a chopper.
Well, it could be, but it also might not be. I will say that the Storm Seeker number 2, you might see it in the air, but you could also potentially see it below sea level.
Hey,
So
game changer here. Game changer here. Hear me out. Hear me out. Jim Cantori.
Ooh.
You can see Jim Cantori below sea level.
No, and the Storm Seeker.
He is a pretty short guy.
Good grief. Get on my level.
He's a short guy.
He's talking about the pilot, or I'm sorry, the driver, or whatever.
What is he talking about?
Golly.
Did you drug Ryan too?
I don't even know where Ryan's at right now.
Ryan doesn't know where Ryan's at right now.
I don't.
He said I don't, with the accent and everything, y'all.
Oh, let me ask you guys this. Do I have an accent? And if so, how heck is it?
Okay, I say you don't have that much of an accent. You kind of notice it. Everybody makes fun of me because I kind of still part of my East Coast comes out when I say county with the slang and on stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that Ryan's gone. He's no longer with us. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it still.
Stream rip. Yep.
He's strong arming the wheel right now. He looks so strong.
Andy, somebody commented and said that the Storm Seeker number 2 is to carry all your stuffed animals.
Oh.
Can you confirm or deny?
I can do neither at the moment.
Okay.
I'd say it's unlikely.
Not giving away any secrets. Love it.
Nope.
Love it.
None at all. Secrets keep the views up. Do you not know this? We're all about the algorithm.
Right. Be the algorithm.
Yep. Beat it.
Yeah, I needed this whole podcast to happen tonight after missing tornadoes 2 hours from my house. Yes, that one kind of hurt. Not gonna lie. I can't wait to get back to Toledo at the end of the week, and then everybody like, "Wow, did you see that tornado?" Nope, it was in North Platte with blue skies.
All right, Brandon, we'll be your fling for now. Okay. Oh man,
Ryan's still alive. Have we confirmed?
He's there, kind of. From what I can see. Oh my gosh, I missed it. There was something really good in the chat. Oh man, this is gonna bug me now.
Everybody says that Ryan has an accent and it's good. Storm Seeker 2 is a stealth bomber.
All right,
Storm Seeker 2 is Andy's bicycle because he doesn't drive.
I don't.
I can't ride a bike either. Someone said that Brandon Kopic sounds like he's from South Dakota and Iowa. I don't really hear that.
In Iowa, that's different.
That's a little bit different. Yeah, I've never heard. I don't pick that up. Maybe in a past.
You want to hear an accent? Let's talk about accents, Brad. Let's talk about Brett
Adair. Yep, I already knew where you were going with that.
You want some tacos? I love Brett though.
Live on the ground here is Brett Adair.
Yep, Brett. That's you don't even know that you're pronouncing it. Yeah, that's Brett's last name. It isn't Adair. It's Adair.
Adair.
It's Adair. Ryan. Everybody pronounces it wrong. Everybody says Adair. It's Adair.
No, Ryan knows. He had a moment on the stream when we did those videos like you've been doing, and we stitched them together, and we listened to Brett's live on the stream. He's like, "Oh, it's A Dare? I didn't know that."
Well, he probably just thought that Brett was pronouncing it wrong.
No, he respects it.
Is that really how you're supposed to say it?
Yeah, literally, his last name is A Dare. It's not a dare.
A-Dare.
It's A Dare.
Brett Adair.
Yep, Brett
A Dare.
Brett
from
Adair.
Hildersburg, Alabama.
Yeah, I guess
Kat
Brett does
just
have
texted me and
kids
said
with an
people are asking if we're single. No.
Oh Lord.
No.
Are you single and ready to mingle, Brandon?
Negative.
Brandon,
I've got the ring to prove it.
Brandon, I didn't see a single person in chat ask that, and I think you're making that up. Just
I
to
did.
play.
I missed
literally
that
showed
too.
you the
I think Andy's got a point
That
here.
is
I
so
didn't
rude.
see anything about
Right
it.
there. If you guys
can
can see it,
vouch.
Kat literally text me.
I can vouch. I just posted it in Discord. I've seen quite the simps tonight, and for both Brandon and Brad. So they exist. I've seen them with my own two eyes.
Well, I appreciate it, but it's going to be a no for me, dog.
What? No. Whoa. No, you got to lead them on. Again, the algorithm you're forgetting already. How many secrets do we have to keep?
God.
People don't know, but never mind.
Somebody said that Andy is being spicy tonight. Ooh.
I think Ryan's let me off the leash here. Yeah.
Getting spicy at 10:30 on a Wednesday.
Oh, there goes Brad. He just got banned.
Uh-oh. I don't know.
Ryan,
about
it looks
you guys,
like you're driving into Pikeville.
Yeah, I'm home. I'm home, sweet home.
You want me to take your location off or zoom in? Which would you like?
You're fine. I'm not going to my actual house just yet. We'll end the stream before I do that. But I just want to say that I've had a blast. This is awesome. This has been cool. I'm glad we went storm chasing today. And I'm super happy that so many people stuck around to, like, literally the past, I don't know how many hours, the weather coverage for the most part has ended, and we've just, kind of carried on a conversation. So I've enjoyed doing this. I think we should do it more often. And
we need to do some sort of podcast or something.
Yeah, I agree. I've had a lot of fun doing it. And I think there's some, with a little bit more organization and less internet connectivity problems and stuff like that, I think we could have not only more fun and like interesting, funny like conversations, but actually like really good, in-depth, constructive conversations and maybe even educational stuff like that too. So I like this. I like talking weather. And as far as I know, there's not another weather podcast out there other than don't get me wrong, there are a lot, but I don't think that I've ever seen one that is that has like a round table discussion with with kind of people that I think that we could probably consistently have as guests on this show. So I think that's I think we have.
And there
And he's gone.
We have burned. Is that what he said? Oh, all right, he's back.
Am I back now?
Yeah.
There you are.
We have birthed a new podcast. Yeah. This is episode 1.
We can do like it. We'll make it a relaxing like drinking podcast. We'll call it Drinking with Y'all.
Nope.
No.
I do like the idea of being in the vehicle and like driving like after a storm or on the way to a storm or something like that. There's something there, but also we could always just do the normal thing where we all just sit and talk like in houses.
All right.
Like
well, you know who you listen to, Ryan, and it's our tech Ryan in the background here, and we have our official title. I don't think there's any going back now. It is a podcast called Weather Daddies. What do you think?
Weather Daddy. I like it, honestly. I think that especially with all of the alleged simps that we have watching, I think that would draw in our target audience just right.
I think we should do something every time that we chase after like a bigger chase and call it like Chasers After Dark.
Yeah.
Because after we get done chasing, I mean, we typically have a long way to drive, and there's not much to see when it's just a black sky. So I think that'd be pretty cool to socialize after we get done.
I agree.
Talk about how the day went, things like that.
Yeah.
All right, this is probably going to be backwards, but I happen to have my dad's shirt. So I got that going for me.
We've already got merch.
I know. Dad right here. That's me. I got a kid. I qualify.
Right.
Yeet.
Weather Daddies.
Oh my gosh, guys, we saw a lightning flash on Ryan's stream. I can't believe it. He's
officially a storm chaser.
I know he's a storm chaser. It's a miracle. In case you guys were doubting him at all.
Here you go.
Clip it, send it.
I thought you said you were home, Ryan. That looks like a Walmart.
I live at Walmart.
You bought the whole dang thing. Good gosh.
Yep. Yeah.
Good God.
I just there's a lot of computers in there. I needed more screens. So this is where I call home. No, I actually am just kind of watching the sky here. We've got a pretty decent lightning, not like a lightning show, but there's a couple of flashes of lightning up there in that storm near Paintsville that will eventually make it down here. So I figured I'd throw that on stream until we wrap this up.
If we call it Weather Daddies, are you like the Supreme Daddy or?
Yeah.
Wait, we're calling it Weather Daddies now?
Weather Daddies.
That's not cool with me.
It's gonna have to be cool with you because it's Stephanie approved. Ryan's wife has approved it. Yeah, no.
Wait, Ryan's wife approved this?
Yeah, you're done.
Andy is spice scale like 9.5.
They're still asking my age. They're still asking my age in chat. Okay, and the more they do it, the more I'm getting fired up right now.
Don't get Andy upset. He's the child to one of the daddies.
Oh my god.
Hey, Brandon, are you and Vince chasing tomorrow out in the plains?
Yeah. At last, we talked about it. We were thinking about Dodge City-ish tomorrow.
Okay, I was just curious.
You going out tomorrow or no?
No, it's not worth it to go out there for me. Yeah, I don't have my car wrapped, so I can't go out there that far. Dude, these gas prices are insane, man.
I know we're hitting almost $5 a gallon? Like,
yeah, cost over $100 to fill up my Tahoe. Yeah,
I'm almost completely out of available balances on my credit cards now. It's pretty bad.
I'm about to just start chasing with one of those like scooters in Dumb and Dumber, the hog that gets like 19 miles to the gallon. You know what I'm talking about? Saddle her up, partner.
No, I don't.
You don't know Saddle her up part? Okay, all right.
Y'all being rude right now. Let Carly talk.
Chat? No, I'm just reading chat. Chat is asking if I'm going to be a weather daddy. I don't think I qualify as a weather daddy, but I appreciate the weather daddies that we have.
Weather mommy.
Yeah, weather mommy.
Oh god.
Huh. Okay.
We're all gonna wear jean shorts, tuck in our shirts, long socks. I've already got my end shoes on.
You've already got the New Balance whites.
I don't stretch. Here, this works better.
No,
I got my dad's shoes on. All right, they got grass on them and everything.
Hey, yeah, you're a storm chaser. You touch grass.
I hope someone took a picture of those.
Yeah, I was really.
I'll hold it. Somebody take a snapshot of it. And there's.
I like that you're painting the shoes green with the grass stains.
Yeah,
that's nice. That's like 40-year-old.
Sure, my neighbors hate me. I cut my grass like once every 3 weeks when I'm home, and then I can barely get through it because I stall the mower like 5 times.
Oh, I think Stephanie is Oh, she's trying to destroy the live stream right now before it gets too out of hand. I saw the Zoom call flash. Oh man, we're being stopped behind the scenes. Oh my goodness. No, she's fine. She's fine. No, she's loving it. That's what I'm seeing. No, stream's fine. Okay, we're fine. She likes it. It's approved.
Come on, Ryan. Add the weather wife to the conversation.
She could literally. She's probably sitting in front of the computer where all this is being like orchestrated from right now, so she could join in at any time.
She's been hanging out with us behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in Discord. I'm looking at Discord now.
She's pretty strong, I have to say, too. She was pretty good at dragging their dog and putting it in the cage. That was pretty funny. Ryan,
Yeah,
we
it's a
just
very
all
large
standing there in the
dog, too.
kitchen.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, we have a very big dog, and when new people come around, she doesn't realize how big she is, and she likes to try to tackle them. So we have to take measures to mitigate the tackling whenever new people come around.
Well, Huskies like to naturally pull a lot too, don't they?
Yeah.
No, she's just like falling and being dead weight. I felt so bad after the fact because all three of us were in the kitchen staring at your wife trying to get your dog in the cage, just laughing at her. And then we're like, all right, we should probably help.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. I've got like a million. Like this is one of the first times I've looked at my notifications on my phone since we left at shoot. What time did we start this, Andy? Like 4?
Yeah, it's just about 6 hours ago.
Okay. So I've got like a million things over here. I'm just now seeing a lot of the pictures and videos of the tornado that we saw earlier, or that people sent in earlier. And that one near West Milton and the Red River West Grove Road head towards West Milton. That tweet that we got by Chad, that's a really impressive looking tornado. I didn't realize that there were that high visibility, like cone type tornadoes today. Is that one of the only ones that I'm seeing? A lot of similar photos of that specific tornado. Is that the only one that there were a lot of photos and videos of today, or were there other ones as well?
I'm sorry.
There were quite a few.
Yeah.
I guess I'm wrong. Sorry.
Uh-oh. We've got some behind the scenes stuff going on here. I think we might have a guest. But
oh,
okay. Hold on. Let me help you.
Is it Reed?
I don't think it's Reed. Not quite. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna do my best here. Y'all keep talking.
Yeah, so the tornadoes today, I know there was one near Arlington. Carly, correct me if I'm wrong. I know there was one near Arlington, Tip City, Springville.
Springfield.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arlington was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking out loud.
Yeah, Arlington was the first one we saw where you Brad, had confirmed that roof damage, that very preliminary roof damage for us. Then Tip City was like the most major damage we saw today, which is where the mayor distribution. Yeah.
Sardinia as well.
Yeah. Actually, we never ended up seeing damage out of Springfield.
Yeah, I never saw the damage from Springfield. Tip City, I knew I saw that. The Meyer distribution center or what have you. I'm not sure about anything else. I didn't really see anything. I did see quite a few tornado pictures over open areas, but other than that, nothing too big. Thankfully, there wasn't much in the way of substantial damage.
Yep, just the way we like it.
That's good.
Tip City was the all those. The really visible funnel, though, to my understanding, that same supercell that tracked for a bit.
Mm-hmm. I need to. So yep, we've covered the tornadoes serious moment. Okay. I no longer have control of the computer. I have been overtaken by Ryan's wife. She has kicked me out. I don't have access anymore. She is now in full control of the stream.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I can't do anything. I'm gone. So she's trying to figure out how to join the Zoom call. If you'd like to walk her through so you can hear her, or she can hear you.
I think if you want to join the Zoom call, Steph, I probably made a mistake recommending that you get on that computer. It's probably best that you just join through the app on your phone, and we'll have somebody send you the link to it.
Frank, if you're watching, send her the link on Discord. You sent me the link on Discord, so I know Frank's watching because Frank's amazing.
Frank's incredible. Shout outs to Frank.
Incredible. Frank is one of those people that's behind the scenes that will never get enough credit for all the hard work he puts in.
Yeah, that's true. Frank is awesome. But Frank, I bet you anything we can get Frank on here to talk.
I would love Frank appearance.
Yeah, he likes being in the background, but Frank is the wheelhouse. I mean, like he's like he does a lot of the stuff in the background that makes everything happen, and he's here always. It's like anytime you need Frank is there. We really lucked out having a Frank. Like if you don't have a Frank, if you're trying to do a YouTube channel or be a storm chaser and you don't have a Frank, you're way behind us. I'm telling you that right now.
That's so true.
He's the real MVP.
Okay.
Did Steph get the link?
Yes, she has the link. I'm back in the computer. We're good.
Send it to her if not.
Well. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, it wouldn't be a podcast without us talking about weather daddies, gas prices, taking off our shoes, and what else have we done here?
We're not that type of page, Brandon.
We're keeping it PG.
Right.
I'm going behind the
I'm
scenes.
just glad that everybody's still enjoying the stream and watching.
Yeah, I will say the real MVPs are the 3,300 people that are still watching this. This is dedication.
Yeah, I'm super thrilled that we've maintained so many viewers even after the storm stop. And once again, if anybody, I'm sure we're not getting that many new viewers now, like new people just tuning in. I'm sure a lot of these people have just been here for the majority of the stream. But just in case there is anybody just now tuning in, you're watching the tail end of a very long day of storm chasing and live weather coverage with multiple tornado warnings and multiple confirmed tornadoes. I was out in southern Ohio driving around, intercepted a couple of severe thunderstorms. We didn't see a tornado, but now we've driven all the way back from Ohio down into eastern Kentucky, and some of the energy from those storms is that we saw in Ohio, and an outflow boundary has kind of formed out of that, and it's pushing into my area now. So I've outran the storms back into Kentucky, and now they're coming for me now. You can see the lightning on the stream there above the Walmart in front of me. Very, very picturesque, beautiful view with those anvil crawlers and Walmart. We've purposely set this up for an emotional and cinematic shot here. But so from the time that we got into, who's that? Oh, that's my wife. That's the weather wife. That's the weather wife.
We got no camera stuff. You're gonna give a camera, give people the face that is Mrs. Y'all.
Is that Miss Y'all?
Yeah, that's Miss Y'all. Yeah, 100%. Maybe we should. No, we won't do that. I was going to say maybe we should do it members only, but no.
We do have a lot of people in here, Ryan, that are asking for Weather Daddy shirts.
Weather Daddy shirts. I can make that happen.
Oh no, she's not coming through on the stream.
Looks like we got a lot of demand for it.
Hold on.
I'll buy 10 if you make them.
I thought she was coming.
Oh, she's not going to come through on the stream.
Impossible.
Yeah, and if she's talking through the stream computer, then no, she won't. And the only way that we'd be able to hear her is if she did it on her phone.
All right. Yeah, join on your phone. We can hear you. Oh, don't worry, guys. We will get her. We'll get her. Everyone's disappointed in chat right now. Steph, work on it. Phone, open that link. We got this.
Everybody just thinks that we're talking, and nobody's on the other end.
We're addressing ghosts now. We've kind of lost it tonight.
It's the ghost light.
Just waiting to see who the first person is that comments to see who see if Weather Wife is single.
Or if we're all imagining things, like Ryan's not actually. No, she's here. We can hear her. I promise. We're still fine. It hasn't been that long. It's not that late in the night. We can hear her. We're getting her.
Really, she just expressed her approval of the name Weather Daddies for the title of the podcast.
Yep.
Which I got to admit that it's not my first pick either. I think we do need to work on the name. But I mean, it's a good first option. If we can't think of anything better, we can definitely fall back on that one.
Thoughts, crowd? Any thoughts on that?
It does kind of roll off the tongue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Weather Daddy. Well, maybe we could be the Weather Daddies, but the title of the podcast needs to be like something else.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel being in public. Somebody coming up to me being like, "Oh, you're a Weather Daddy." Like, that's
oh, we got to change the wraps on the cars.
Oh no,
Seekers to Weather Daddy number 4, Weather Daddy number 3.
So does that mean that Vince is Weather Daddy 4?
Yeah, Weather Daddy number 4. And y'all ain't ready for Weather Daddy number 2. That's why we haven't released it yet. The Storm Studs. I like Storm Studs.
Storm Studs. That's not bad.
Honestly, Chasers After Dark is not bad.
Somebody just asked if Andy is married.
Bad.
Somebody just asked if Andy is married.
I know. They want to know my age and my relationship status.
They're really Andy, they're really wanting to know. You got to give the people what they want, man.
He's underage. Leave him alone.
Oh my gosh, no!
You're doing it for the algorithm.
Okay. This is not okay to joke about. I literally, you can find the
Andy
answers.
Single.
You can find the answers to both those questions if you look at my Twitter.
You're just wanting to get foot traffic to your Twitter. Don't lie.
Oh yeah. Hey, do you want me to deny that?
I like that. That was great, actually.
Yeah. How tall I am? Twitter.
Got a complete autobiography, the whole 9 yards. It's on Twitter though.
Yeah, there's the link in chat. There you go, right there. Are my plushies? No, I'm not even gonna say that. Okay. The chat's unhinged.
No, I do like Chasers, Chasing After Dark, or Chasers After Dark, or something along those lines. I think that's what we should call it.
I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, good
featuring the Chaser Daddies.
Oh, I like Nader Nerds.
Oh,
there you go.
You're getting too.
Ryan, you said something earlier about I think it'd be cool. I mean, it'd be cool if we just had everyone talking like a roundtable discussion, but also if one person was always chasing, like rotate that person every time one person's always out driving, and we have someone kind of guiding them, and then everyone else is just talking.
Yeah, that would make it unique. like the unique aspect of this podcast was the fact that, you know, it started off as a collaborative effort to get me to a tornado, and then now it's a collaborative effort to do whatever it is we're doing now. So I like that. I think that's a good idea. We should rotate who is the one that's you know, being who's the chaser in each podcast. I think that's a good idea.
Is Steph the one who changed the title on top of the stream, or was that you, Andy?
I'm not gonna out who did that, you know, for their
thumbs up for the weather daddies.
For their safety, I won't tell you who did that because I think that's a serious matter.
Thumbs up for the
oh. Guys, okay. Calm down. We've got a guest. She's connecting to audio right now. I can see it. It's almost there. Oh.
Who could it be?
Is it a weather daddy?
They are muted right now. They can press the mute button and it will unmute them. Possibly.
It's Storm Chaser Vince Welty, everybody.
Oh man.
Sorry.
Hi, Steph.
Hello.
There she is.
I teach high school biology. I'm not good at technology, but I approve of weather daddies. Please pursue this. I will use my meager teacher's salary to donate to your Patreon. Please.
So I think we need to copyright that first and trademark it, correct?
Yeah.
Both weather daddies. Well, all three weather daddies, Nader, Nerds, and Chasers After Dark. Because depending on what mood we're in, we could just change the name of it, honestly.
Even if we don't name it Weather Daddies, I would really love to see a large neon Weather Daddies sign in the background of whatever setup we have. I think that would be nice.
That's beautiful.
We need continuous branding here, so we can have a title of Chasers After Dark with hosting the Weather Daddies and the Nader Nerds. Okay, I'll be a Nader nerd. Carly can be a Nader nerd. We're inclusive of everyone here, and therefore we have the titles, and it works. And we can have merch surrounding both parties here that are making this thing work. So the Nader Nerds, the Weather Daddies, all chasing After Dark. What about that? Sound good?
I love it. Yeah, I love it. I'm 100% on board. I think
everyone's satisfied.
Can you all
what about
make a shirt?
Was that, Steph?
Can you all make a shirt that says Weather Daddies?
Yeah.
Father's Day is coming up.
Yeah, we could, because if we have the branding, like we have the Chasers After Dark, and then the big letters for Weather Daddies and Nader Nerds. You can support which subgroup of us you like. Who's contributing?
There you go. Now that would get interesting.
Yes, exactly. There's competitions to be held now that we have two parties to root for. Like it's just...
Yeah, but for some odd reason, I feel like most of the revenue would go to Vince.
True.
He literally just sits in the background. Everyone's like, I love you, Vince. And he's just editing video right now.
Yeah.
So we've already got a few cars that are wrapped with the Storm Seeker wrap. What are we going to do about Weather Daddies wrap?
Yeah,
very important.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm on my phone. I'm hiring a couple graphic designers to get on the ball.
Brett messaged me and said that he would gladly do Weather Daddies all over his Suburban.
Okay, all right, we'll hold him to that.
Brett's not allowed to be in this group,
but he's allowed to promote us on his car.
He can promote us all he wants, but
right.
Adair can stay out of here.
Oh man.
All right, I've tweeted it. You guys go to my Twitter and blow that up so everybody knows. Right now, go look in YouTube chat. Somebody do exclamation point Andy. We have the idea and wording. I've got approval from everyone. Ryan, here's your let me reassure you here. Let me give you reassurance. The viewers are increasing right now while we're talking about Weather Daddy raps. Okay, the viewers are going up. So you're happy, we're happy. It's tweeted, and go look at that right now. Okay, it's gonna be in chat. Just keep posting it. Just keep spamming it, retweet it, do everything. I don't care if we're using influence the wrong way. This needs to happen.
Using the algorithm is using the algorithm.
Yeah.
There is no bad way to use it.
There is none. I don't even know if it's working in the chat. I'm just going to do it. No mods. Kinsey there. There we go. All right. Perfect. Go look at that, guys. Where's the link? There it is. Okay.
Those of you asking about Echo, he has been asleep for approximately 4 hours.
That's nice.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. How are you feeling, Steph? We haven't heard
I'm
much from
feeling
you.
great. It's summer vacation. Today was my first day.
Oh, wow. And that goes till when?
August 8th.
Oh,
Super
wow.
short. It's 2 months.
Start school that early? My goodness.
Well, the children won't be there until August 11th. So there's that.
Still criminal.
Those kids, man.
EKY, man.
Think of the kids, Brandon. Don't say think of me. Don't include me in that. Think of the kids, though. Brad. No, it's Brad. Brad's the one on my case. I'm sorry, Brandon. No, you're on my case too. You're the one on my case. You keep telling me that I'm 12 or no, you said I was 13 and a half.
The people want to know, Andy. The people want to know.
Ryan,
give the people what they want.
No, I'm deflecting. Ryan, what are you
Steph,
doing?
doesn't Andy look like one of your 9th graders?
Andy, what are you trying to ask me?
I've
heard you try to ask me.
I'm asking you what you're doing. You're staring down at your phone. You're ignoring us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I am honestly, I'm just getting caught up. I'm here now though. I'm fully focused on this. So yeah, the podcast Nader Daddies or something. This has my full attention now. And so what are we talking about?
Wait, we're going to Nader Daddies now?
Nader Daddy. I knew
Vince,
that was
what do you
wrong.
think?
What was it? Chaser Daddies?
Vince said
what was
no.
the original? Weather Daddies. Yeah,
Hold
Weather
on.
Daddies.
I have something. Okay, you're gonna love this. I'm gonna put it on stream. It's gonna cover the dash cam just a second. I'll try not to mask any lightning strikes because that's extremely interesting. But just give me 1 second, guys, and this is gonna go on the stream. We have what we need. It's our first piece of merch. So, all right, get ready. It's coming in real hot here. Just need a second. I'm trying so hard to get this. Okay. Oh, it's so zoomed in. There we go. All right, you're gonna see it. Stream delay might catch up, but
in like 5 minutes.
It's official. Take a look at our first advertising right here for our podcast. Isn't that incredible? We have it already done. It's official.
Wow.
I don't see anything.
Whoa. Nice.
James,
it's so
fan
beautiful.
Approved. I really hope he doesn't hate us right now.
Yeah.
James, we love you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vince is giving it the head nod of disappointment.
Oh. Is he smiling? All right, I'll go back. Right, I'm sorry.
As long as we don't use the image of the cloud that he shared a couple days ago, I think we'll be safe on the shirt.
No words. I'm sorry. I'm just watching the chat react right now. Oh, this is so ideal.
Yeah, you guys remember when Ryan said he was going to give us his full attention?
Yeah, he's back to
I'm here.
Welcome to my life.
Instead of hashtag weather daddies, it should say hashtag respect the weather daddies.
There you go. That's it.
There we go.
Okay, team.
Marketing.
You heard
like
him.
it.
Bingo.
Water cooler. Pay attention. We're watching right now. Oh my gosh, you guys definitely blew that tweet up. No, keep blowing it up. That's not enough.
Hey, Ryan, would it be possible for you to get out of the storm sneaker and just, dance a little bit? Or do something funny?
He doesn't like showing his legs, Steph.
I know.
Yeah. I'm concealing my legs for 1 million subscribers. It's a strategic move.
Once.
Huh?
You've already showed them once.
Yeah, but apparently
games,
a lot of
dude.
people
You've been
still.
working out.
Yeah, a lot of people still haven't seen them because they still request to see them. So
But all of
I'm
my children
concealing
talk
them
about
again.
it every day.
That they want to see my legs.
No, that they have seen them.
Oh, that they have seen them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm. It's a strategic move to conceal my legs until 1 million subscribers, and then we'll do it again until 2 million. Because there's always new people, right? That extra million, unless they really try hard to go back and look, they haven't seen them yet. So
yeah, but then again, after 1 million subscribers, once you get to 2, you can just get yourself new legs.
That's true, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, heck, Brandon was taking his shoes off and showing us his feet earlier. Surely you can show your leg.
I have no remarks.
Somebody asked in the chat, do you skip leg day, Ryan?
I do. I do.
Well, we have claims in our staff channel, which all of the staff have seen your legs, of course. That's a private information that you get access to when working with the Ryan Hall Y'all team. And we're calling it the Thunder Thigh Podcast now. Ryan,
the Thunder Thigh Podcast.
Thank you, Johnson, for that one. Shout out to Johnson.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Yeah. I'm interested in not only the name, right? So I think we've settled on Chasers After Dark featuring the Weather Daddies. But the graphics, the logo, all that stuff that goes along with it. I'm almost certain that we have Gettysburg watching right now, our in-house meme machine. I think that Gettysburg should produce the logo for our new podcast.
Hey, on the first podcast, are we going to be able to get Barry Bones to join us?
Yeah, I think so. I think that wouldn't be too hard. We could probably have Barry Bones, like a live camera of Barry Bones watching the podcast during every podcast. We could probably make that happen.
He's probably watching right now if he's not asleep. I reckon.
Yeah. What about guests? Who should be our first guest on the first episode?
James Spann.
Yeah,
that's what I was getting ready to say.
Reed Timmer. That's how we do it. We just get Reed right in here.
Yep.
I think we could get Reed on just about one a month, and then we could get James Spann in there, and then the top of the peak podcast guest will be the pilot of Storm Seeker #2, which will be announced shortly, but I can't do it just yet.
Even more secrets. I told you guys, Ryan knows how to do it.
Ryan's not good at keeping secrets. I'll just say that now.
Oh, Frank. The answer's right in front of us. Frank is our first guest, too.
That'd be cool.
He won't do a face reveal. He'll just be audio only, and we'll save the most strung up podcast, most exciting podcast, and we'll reveal his face and Ryan's legs.
Yeah, right. Sneak it in there.
What a duo.
Yeah.
Hank, we can't get Hank. Hank, we love him. We respect him. Okay, we're not gonna force him on. No, Hank, we'll let him do what he wants. If he wants to come,
we'll just get Mr. Beast straight up on here.
Oh yeah, Mr. Beast. Okay, let's just skip ahead.
We're going for the gold. We don't go half cocked here.
Somebody commented and said Pecos Hank, James Spam, and Brett Adair.
Brett Adair.
I think that in that order too. That's like a great lineup for the first couple shows. You got to have the. I
don't know. Can we get James Spam?
Yeah, he's easier to get a hold of than Span.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard he's an imposter.
Yeah. James Spam.
Well, that's what we do, right? You guys all want to see Ryan on Weather Brains. Almost called it Weather Daddies, I swear. So you all want to see him on here. Why not just reverse the process and get him right on Weather Daddies? There we go. I mean, sorry, Chasers After Dark,
Chasers After Dark, featuring the Weather Daddies.
Featuring the Weather Daddies and the Nader Nerds.
It's gonna stick. Yeah,
I see what
there you go.
I see what you're doing here, Brad. You're already leaving out the Nader Nerds because you want the Weather Daddies to win this side. You can't leave us.
They have my
nerds
vote.
out.
They have my vote.
I don't think Brad even qualifies, though. He's not a Weather Daddy.
Oh.
I'm not. No kids yet.
Do you want to be, though?
Do I want to be a Weather Daddy? I don't know. Let me get back to you. I'll make a post about it tomorrow and decide.
Okay, guys, check his Twitter tomorrow.
Yeah, Brad Arnold WX on Twitter.
Yeah. Everybody, if you want to, if you're interested, I'm pretty sure the 3,000 people that are still with us right now are pretty invested in what we're doing, and they'd probably be interested in following everybody that's associated with us. But so everybody, go ahead and plug your stuff if you want to.
The YouTube chat said, "What is the Storm Sneaker?" I think you should show them.
Oh,
you want me to show the Storm Sneaker?
Please show them.
Let's see it.
Don't miss any lightning flashes, please.
Please tell me it's a minivan.
Think of the content, Ryan.
It might as well be a minivan.
Yeah.
Show me the Honda Odyssey. Come on now.
Minivans actually make good storm chasing vehicles.
Hey, they really do. A lot of space.
So much room. So much room for activities.
Just like cargo pants.
I need to wear more cargo pants. I wear jeans. These things aren't practical for what we do.
I've never seen you wear shorts, Brandon. I think I've always seen you.
My leg reveal is secret. I've only shown Ryan.
What a tease! What a tease!
You're still on about my age, by the way. Gosh, you guys are amazing.
Listen, Andy, if it makes you feel any better, I'm mistaken for my students all the time.
Wow.
So.
You know what? Anything you say, Steph, makes me feel better right now.
I'm happy to.
He's showing the call off. Look at this streamception right now. Oh, I saw Brad on there. We've got delay. We got multiple delays going through, but wow, look at that inside information.
You really got to get all those mounts together, Ryan, to show them the car. Like, you couldn't just hold your phone.
Listen, you don't know what it's like to have such a high level production. Okay. This is
I know, I just see tornadoes.
Nothing but naders.
I have urgent breaking news.
Okay.
Urgent breaking news. After a lot of research, my guess was right about your age, Andy.
Oh.
If you would like to see the guess, then go back, rewind, and watch it again. But it's right.
It's right. Okay. So where am I rewinding to?
On the YouTube, on the stream that we've got going on right now. Just rewind it and go check it out.
Listen to the whole thing, right?
That's exactly right.
Look at that, guys. Brad, what a detective. That's all you got to do. But wait, you got to do it after the podcast is ended. You don't want to miss the rest of it for my age.
That's true. That's true. Hey, it's important stuff, man. The people wanted to know. I did a lot of research.
Also,
we're looking at it. The people asked, and I found the answers.
Thank you, Brad.
Investigative journalism right there at its finest.
Look at this. Look at the Storm sneaker.
You can't really see the dance right now, Ron.
Steph, did you guys ever get the headlight fixed, or did you just leave it as is?
I think it's fixed. We did purchase a replacement. Has it been replaced? Who knows?
I don't think Ryan replaced it yet.
Wasn't that the vehicle that you guys were using when we met up at that gas station, Ryan?
Yeah. The Storm Sneaker was following the Storm Seeker that night.
Oh,
it didn't sneak around that hail.
No, it did not. No.
Nope.
I don't know if you could see or not. I was trying to show off some of the dents. This thing is just after that one trip, it's already looking like a golf ball.
Guys, quiet. We've got a tornado warning.
Whoa.
Okay, let me cover this. I'm so sorry.
We have a tornado warning?
I just saw it out of the corner of my eye, but I'm here for you. Nader nerds. Okay, we got you.
In Virginia.
Yes, Virginia. So Page County, Rockingham County, and Shenandoah County in Virginia. I'm so sorry. I have writing all over this thing. Okay, I'm getting there. Hold on. Look, I'm on the case. It's not even on Radar Omega yet. It's gonna be there real soon. Download Radar Omega. But here it is. We're in the Blue Ridge Escarpment. Look at this. It's just below my head here. Oh man, I went too far. I'm sorry. Harrisonburg along I-81 and into Stanley and Shenandoah, Virginia. So right along I-81 here, you've got an active tornado warning. This is here in northwestern Virginia along the mountains. You've got one more ridge line. This tells me that this thing is riding along the ridge line here and possibly experiencing some blocked flow against the ridge line from the back, and thus it curves off the ridge and into the storm. So that's a concern. Topographical influences are frequent in these storms that are in the area, this mountainous area of the Appalachia. Unfortunately, our only radar is pretty far away, but I'll take a look at velocity for you real quick just to tell you guys. Look at that meso. These pixels right here, these dark purple, that's about 100 miles an hour. Okay. 110 miles an hour there on one side of this mesocyclone. It is rotating aloft. We can't tell what's happening at the surface, but it is there, and it is over I-81 right now. So Catherine Furnace, Grove Hill, areas around Third Mountain. This thing's going to track up the interstate a bit before it hits the ridgeline. Tornadoes can go over and through mountains. They can go through them. Mountains don't prevent tornadoes, guys. It's just harder to get the conditions necessary for a tornado to form on mountaintops and ridgelines. So that's why we're seeing this right now.
Mountains can even enhance tornadoes, especially coming down the mountain.
Yes.
Everybody's asking for Stephanie to go hit the tornado warning button.
I was going to mention it, but I didn't want to interrupt Andy's really well explained
okay.
weather there.
No, you're good, Steph. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna unmute the Zoom call. Will it come through right? No, it won't. It won't go through the mic.
I was gonna take the laptop.
Okay,
and turn my camera on so they could see the lights.
Let's hear it through you, Steph. I believe in you.
Okay, Ryan, does it say something? The button?
Probably something that makes no sense. It should say warning, but there might be two different warning buttons. Don't hit the wrong one. You don't even want to know what happens if you hit the wrong one.
I'm kind of scared.
I'm kidding. There are two, but I don't. One of them is just not going to work as well, I think.
Just hit both of them at the same time.
It might shut down the power for the whole house.
Oh, goodness. Okay, ready?
Oh, God. Yeah.
I have to give Zoom permission to use my camera.
Oh.
I wouldn't worry about it. That's going to cause a big problem. Don't hit the button.
No, it's not. We got this. Okay. All right, Steph, give permission. Should pop up here. We barely heard it.
Oh,
I barely heard it.
Was that good enough, chat? Was that good enough, or should she try again?
Let's hear it again. Fire it up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Warning. Warning.
Uh-oh, we might have played like 4 times for chat. I have no idea what they heard, but okay. Oh, loud and clear. Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm done.
We played it like 3 times, guys. Virginia, tornado warning right here. Below me. Oh no. It's just going. That's so funny. Sorry, guys. We got it. Yeah, that's what that button does.
I feel like
it
this
won't
is
wake
what
the
it
baby.
feels
We're
like when
fine.
I tell my kids they did a good job because chat's just saying good job over and over again.
Good job, Steph.
Thanks.
The weather wife at work.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, talk about what Brad was talking about. As a tornado goes down a mountainside, it can actually enhance the wind speeds of the tornado, because what it does is it incurs vortex stretching. So literally think of a ballerina. When a ballerina's got her arms out, or their arms out real wide here, inclusive of all ballerinas, by the way, their arms out real wide, and they're spinning, and they take their arms in, they start spinning faster and faster and faster. Go watch a ballerina right now if you haven't seen that before. That's what happens to a tornado when you stretch it out. Going down a mountainside, that vortex is going to stay in place aloft, and it's going to get stretched down to the surface. It's going to start spinning a lot more and become a drill bit. So
yeah, they're actually doing a lot of research projects on that. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but Andy, but a lot of people in Alabama know about. They call it Sand Mountain Magic. Over in the northeast corner of Alabama, which is in the southern portion of the Appalachians. Oftentimes, we'll think of severe weather events over with, and then all of a sudden you'll see a few tornadoes that'll just happen out in Sand Mountain that really are unexplainable. They shouldn't happen. Oftentimes there's very, very little instability, less than 500 in most cases, and it'll produce tornadoes out there. So they're doing active researches on what type of topography is changing, or how the topography and the actual terrain is influencing these tornadoes. So it's pretty cool what's going on over in Sand Mountain.
Wow.
I just want to say that the tornado alarm, that sound that you guys heard and multiple times, that goes off throughout the night on many nights in our house whenever we're live streaming, and it's right next to, so our 1.5-year-old is sound asleep literally just a couple of feet away, just across the hallway from where that happens. If that explains how good or how deep of a sleeper that kid is.
Also,
all night long.
Also, white noise machine. Not sponsored, but the Hatch is.
Yep, we got that. We got that for Cooper.
It's great.
Wow. Hey, Andy, we do have some people in the chat that are talking about tornado warning, asking if they should be concerned about it. What are your thoughts on it for right now? I know it's pretty far away from the radar, so it's really hard to tell, but what do you think?
Right, of course. So this tornado warning is for parts of Page, Rockingham, and Shenandoah County in Virginia. Is right next to Third Mountain along this ridge line here. You can keep track of it right below me. You can see those dark blue pixels next to the green that indicates rotation. Now you can see red next to the green, and that is indicative of velocity folding, range folding. So literally these pixels, the velocity, the winds are moving so fast in the storm here that it's just going across the other side. But this is really far up in the atmosphere. This is not what's happening at the surface. We don't know what's happening here. It's going to head into the mountains and come down the other side near Grove Hill, Stanley, Leakesville, and Luray, to the east of I-81 in Virginia here, in northwest Virginia, along the ridge lines here of the Appalachia. So yes, if you know someone in this area, I-81, Highway 211 in Virginia, that's north of Highway 33, especially near Luray, that's a good thing to talk to them about, especially because that's a nocturnal tornado.
It does look like reflectivity just intensified just a little bit as well on that last scan.
All right, I'm going to take a look at that. Thanks, Brad. Oh, maybe I will. Okay, there we
go. Still impossible to pick up on it. It's not overly impressive, but being this far away from radar, it's almost impossible to tell.
Yes, so this is our reflectivity. Looks like a little shrimp. We've talked about shrimp before, various animals to relate the shapes of these storms to, so you're better accustomed to it. You know what to say. So this little tiny little cooked shrimp here near Lacey Spring, Catherine Furnace. And it does have quite the spinning mesocyclone aloft, indicating that the storm is rotating. That is why the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for it. It'll be really interesting to see the topographical influence as it passes over this ridge line if it survives. So yeah, Leakesville, Luray are downstream of this along Highway 211 of this tornado warning here for Page, Rockingham, and Shenandoah counties in Virginia.
Hey, what CWA is that? I'm going to go on NWS chat and see if they're saying anything about it.
It's LWX.
Baltimore, Washington.
Okay.
Do they label it by the WFO ID, or do they call it the city?
They say the city.
Okay, so yeah, Baltimore. Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I knew
Brandon,
what you meant.
you're great, Brandon. Backing me up here. That was you, right?
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Ron,
what time are you getting up tomorrow for Jason, Vince, and Brandon?
I was just talking to Vince about that. Vince said he's probably going to be up and rolling by 9 o'clock in the morning.
I'll be up at 5.
Well, yeah, Vince will be up by 5 because he wakes up early.
What's Vince's storm chasing morning routine?
What is your morning routine?
It varies day to day. There's no consistency.
He said there's no consistency. It varies day to day. He tries to eat a healthy breakfast, and it usually doesn't go well.
What skincare product do you use, Vince?
My what?
What skincare
product do you use? Do you have like a morning like face routine?
No, I take a shower. That's about it. I take a shower.
At least you got that.
You didn't do laundry today.
No, I'll have to do that tomorrow.
Oops. Yeah. Vince has a very strict routine. Sets his alarm for like 6 o'clock every day. Then slams the doors repeatedly while I'm trying to sleep.
I don't understand why he's waking up so early if he doesn't have a set routine every morning. I thought he had like a 15-step plan to get ready for the day every day, and that's why he had to wake up so early.
Well, I typically catch him staring at himself in the mirror, giving himself a pep talk for the first 2 hours, but
okay. That you see, I thought there was something like that in there.
Ryan, people are saying I could do what you do on your computer when you're chasing, and tell them I can't.
The confidence.
I think she could do it. I think that she could do it. But if anything went wrong, I think she would get nervous and probably just exit out of everything. Hey, Becky C, thank you so much. Says, great job, y'all team. So much fun tonight. Love the different view of the y'all crew. Yeah, I think this has been fun too. I think that this has been probably some of the most fun that I've had on this channel. Don't get me wrong, we like what we do. I like what we do on this channel usually, but it's not always fun. A lot of times it's stressful. A lot of times it's there's a lot of weight to bear, like when you got 30,000 people watching and there's like a tornado on the ground and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, I love doing it, but it's not always fun. This has been really fun. It's been kind of laid back, and I've loved to talk to chat in the way that we have this evening, and I'm excited to do it more in the future, just so we're all on the same page. We're being serious, right? Like we're doing a podcast, right, guys?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, I'm game without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Well, that's awesome. I'm excited to get it started, and of course we'll have we'll try to. I don't want it to be too organized. Like I don't want to write down like topics and stick to it. I like the free flowing round table style conversation that we had tonight, but maybe there will be some sort of guidance for the topics that we do talk about and stuff like that in the future. But I think this is really cool, and I think we're definitely going to be doing it a lot in the future. The sports manager says, "Hey guys, I live near Baltimore and we witnessed some really bad flooding. But should I worry about more storms overnight tonight in Baltimore?"
Yes. So I'm looking at that right now, Ryan. There is more rain, unfortunately, headed towards Baltimore. It doesn't look as significant, but that's actually our current tornado warning. That current tornado warning. It's not going to remain tornadic as it gets to Baltimore. But what you will see, my goodness, is some additional rain. So yes, these already saturated areas that have been in flash flood warnings today with significant rainfall may see a little bit more, but it's not going to be too much localized, up to a half an inch maybe, but it's still that's significant rainfall in places that have already experienced ponding and flooding water today. So just a bit more rain if it holds on steady as it gets to Maryland. You can expect that tonight, but I don't imagine you're going to go driving out at 1 a.m. in Maryland. So if you got some appointment going on there, just do your best to stay safe. I would not recommend going, though. You should reschedule.
I agree. And Clint Weaver, thank you so much for your super chat. And Good Time says, "This has been so much fun. I've been watching since it started and I've enjoyed every minute. You guys are awesome." Did you hear that, guys? You guys are awesome. Do you feel awesome tonight, Andy?
I feel something. I think I'm going to look back on this day and see how you almost didn't even go out. You're like, I probably going out way too late, which, I mean, you kind of did because we needed to go.
Yeah.
But, it led to this. So great things happen. And you know what? I kind of feel awesome for enabling that.
Yeah, you are awesome, Andy. Brad, you're also awesome for joining in. So you saw what was happening. You saw the opportunity, you slid in, and you were a big help. Same thing for you, Brandon, and Carly. You're awesome as well, and also of course, the weather wife. You're awesome. Thanks. This has been really cool, and I'm reading all the comments in chat right now. That's why I'm looking down at my phone. But everybody's saying that they've enjoyed this and stuff, and I'm happy about that. I think that's super cool. I honestly, I didn't think that like just a conversation style podcast would work in this. Like, I don't know what to say, like in this realm, because if you guys have looked at, some, like I said, there are plenty of podcasts out there for weather, but it doesn't seem like there's very many people interested in them. So, but anyways, what I'm trying to say is I'm just happy that we're all hanging out, and I'm excited to do it again. But I do think it is just about time we wrap this up. What do you guys think?
Yep.
Completely
I agree. And let's say we did try telling you these lower end days are fun to stream, Ryan.
Yeah, especially
we've been itching you about it.
Yeah, I think we're doing it. We're going to be streaming a lot more, and we talked. I talked to some of the team members just the other day about how I was planning on streaming more, even for lower risk days in the future. Oh man, I know it's delayed on the stream, but you guys are getting ready to see a pretty close CG that just came out of the storm in front of me.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, we're going to start streaming more lower risk days. And then especially during hurricane and tropical season, I think we're just going to go ahead and go live for every single tropical storm and hurricane that makes landfall in the U.S. for several hours before and after they make landfall, and maybe even during bigger hurricanes, doing this like the day before, the day of, and the day after. So live streams, I know that is a big part of the channel, and it's how we it's how we reach new people. A lot of times the actual YouTube videos that I make every morning, according to YouTube analytics, it's the people that watch the live streams that are watching those. It's the live streams that are reaching new people. That's how we continue to reach new people, help people get the vital information, and then be able to continue to grow the channel. So yeah, we're definitely going to do more live streams in the future.
Guys,
Ron, I have a question.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, Steph.
What is CG?
It's a cloud to ground lightning strike.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
All right.
No
Hey,
problem.
another question real quick for Ryan.
Yeah,
Are you a storm chaser?
I am today. I'm a weather daddy.
So you're not a storm seeker. Wow, you just dropped your own branding like it was nothing.
There is
Hey,
a
Ryan.
difference.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ryan, will you roll down your window and just yell out, "I'm a weather daddy" in the parking lot?
Please.
Oh,
I will send you $50.
Vince said he will send you $50 right now if you do it.
I'm a weather daddy.
Well done.
Somebody turn on the scanner and wait for the 911 call.
We need a sound clip
There's
of that
this
for the
drunk guy out
podcast.
at the Walmart parking lot, and I don't know what the heck's going on with him.
I agree.
That's got to be like the sound clip intro for the podcast.
Did
I'm
you
a
guys
weather
hear the
daddy.
echo? It like actually echoed. That was crazy.
Well done.
everyone,
Thank
please
you. Well done.
subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel for that. You know you want to. We got more like that coming.
Nice.
Yeah,
just
if
to
you
have a
want some
stream where
more-
we can all just relax and have a good time.
Yeah, this has been real fun, and we will do it again, guys. But I do need to go to sleep, and so do our storm seekers out there. So we're gonna let them do that. We're gonna wrap this up, even though this storm is really ramping up with the lightning right in front of me here. Wow! Wait until you guys see that one. That one was intense. Anyways,
It's got some zappy boys in it.
yeah. We are going to wrap this up. I appreciate everybody who stuck around for as long as you have, and everybody who's become a member today and hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, and of course everybody who's went and followed us on Twitter and all that good stuff. Y'all are awesome, and of course, as always, if you want to support us even more, and additionally support the Y'all Squad Fund, which is something that we're working on with Vince and Brandon. Their vehicles are filled with emergency supplies and stuff like that. We're doing other cool stuff with it. You can go to shopryanhall.com and get you a t-shirt or a coffee mug or something like that, or a bag of Nader beans.
Best coffee I ever had. Best coffee I ever had.
Yeah, it's the best coffee Brandon's ever had, and the best coffee Vince has ever had. Don't take note of the fact that it's the only coffee they've ever had, really, which is
advertised for Nader beans. He
I really
said
want
it was
to try
great.
I actually drink coffee, and I still haven't tried it. I think that makes me a bad wife.
No, you're good. I'll bring some home.
You're
Okay.
married to Ryan. We feel bad for you already.
Thank you.
She said thank you. Thanks for the thoughts.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
All right.
that's it. That's all. Whoa, Andy, you're gonna have to hit the end button, or we'll keep rambling all night.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'll do the honors. So everyone be quiet for 20 seconds and I will end it. Okay. If you do that, I will end it.
Andy, before you end it, how old are you?
Nope.
It's past his bedtime. Give him a
I
break.
did it. I tried my best, guys. I'm sorry, y'all nation.
Y'all nation.
Okay. 20 seconds. Everyone, we're done. Thank you for watching. Good night
Andy's
to
12.
you. Stay safe. And we'll see you later. All right.